Howdy, howdy there, chat. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Thank you guys so much for being here. For the Time Spirit, hello, hello. I don't think I've seen your name in chat before, unless you have been around and you just changed your YouTube name. But hello, welcome. We're playing more West Loathing today. I hope you guys are all real excited. Okay, I'll be honest with y'all. I may have kept grinding a little bit after stream. So a couple things have changed. For one, Alice got upgraded because I learned that she levels up if she fights skeletons. And so we fought some skeletons, and those guys gave me actually a lot of bones and stuff, which I could sell, and I made a lot of money. So that's a change. And then also, you know how sometimes they give you little story bits when you're walking between destinations and stuff? Well, they gave me one where I got a new book for spells. I have not used that one yet, because I figure we could look at those spells together. I haven't read them or anything. And also I got a Viking helmet that I convinced a goblin to give me with my expertise and all that. Hi, JDR team. Work has been a lot the last few days. Hope the last streams have been treating you well. Oh, they have been. I'm sorry work's been so busy for you, but I hope it's a good kind of busy and not too overwhelming. But hopefully you'll get some time to rest soon. Thank you so much for popping in. I don't know if you're staying or not, or if you still got work to do, but I appreciate you being here. Yeah, well, without further ado, guys, the goal today is definitely to finish the game. That is our goal, because I want to start doing Pokemon next week. As I had originally promised when we finished Digimon, we were going to do this, and then we were going to do Pokemon next week. So, in order to get to that, we gotta finish up West of Loathing. We're gonna have a good time. Yeah. So I hope y'all are real excited. And you guys are super lucky, because not only are you getting a stream now, but you're gonna get Sarah's stream later this evening too. So it's a whole day of entertainment for you guys. Some more Sonic 06 will be very exciting from her channel, so I hope you'll check it out if you got the time. Magora Barber, yo, you doing Pokemon? Which game? My brother wants me to play the most recent one that came out. So he got Scarlet, so I'll be getting Violet, which is good because that's the one that I would have preferred anyway out of those two. He's been begging me to play play it for a while. So I had chat vote on what we were going to do next, and that's the one that we were going to do. Get a Dunsparce then? Is that going to be good? I don't remember Dunsparce ever being a very good Pokemon, gotta be honest. Well, no, I was thinking a different one. Definitely not Dunsparce. Anyway, we'll keep on keeping on in this game. Oh, hold on. My controller is not working for me real quick. I'm just shooting things. Alright, there we go. Cap, hey, good to see you in the chat. Thanks for refollowing again. Always love to get to see our adorable little animation. Oh, also, I have finally decided what fart deal I'm going to make for y'all. If you guys are so desperate for your farts to be cheaper, even though, why? I'll make a deal that every subscription going forward will decrease the fart price by 100 up until the lowest it can possibly get for a month. Okay? So it'll restart the month with each subscription. So if it goes down by 100 with each one, it's a slow progress because farts ain't free. But I figure we could start with something like that, alright? There you guys go. That'll be our deal. Magora Barber. Dunsparce is actually incredible in Violet since it learns its signature move, Dunsparce attack, with Dunsparces all over the place. Wow! That's incredible. You got a Dunsparce all over the place, eh? But you didn't choose the best class, best partner, and best horse. I feel pretty good about my partner and my horse. What, you don't like this pale horse? Chat voted on this horse, Cap. Chat voted for this one. He's beautiful. He got me a spooky necromancy book. I have not read it because it tells me that it might cause me some problems. Yeah, her name's Phantom, actually, Cap, so. Hey, it's Glitch. Hi, Lindy. I'm going to be here for a bit, but I do have to go later today, but I should be back. Oh, that's totally fine. Thank you for being around when you can be. I hope you have a good day with whatever you end up doing later. Geezer, Geyser, how could you hate horses? That's just not okay. Crazy Horse's best horse. Cap, I was really torn. I was torn between Phantom Horse and Crazy Horse. I thought Crazy Horse was real cool, but we put it to a vote, and they voted for Phantom Horse, so that's the one that we're using. And she's a beaut. She's a beauty. The only good horse is dead horse. That's a phantom. Phantom's cool. Okay, you had me concerned there for a second, but I guess it is true this is a dead horse. All right, so where were we in the middle of? All right, I did unlock some new locations. I did not visit them because I was just focusing on the grinding. I wanted anything that we visit that we guys get to do together. We get to see it for the first time together. So we have a couple new locations that got spotted that we could potentially go to. Yeah. She killed a goblin in Boren Springs. Where is Boren Springs? I don't know if I've even been there yet. You're only in agreement with Sally Geezer Geyser. All my other homies love horses. Yeah. You gotta go talk to Sally Geezer Geyser. You can get your anti-horse support over there. Oh, you encounter a bandit that doesn't look very bandit-like due to the lab coat and slide rule holster. Fortunately, she's also wearing the standard black bandit hat. Otherwise, you might not have been able to tell. Oh goodness, I'm wearing a bandit hat! Guys, am I a bandit? Brandon, did you play the prologue right? I played a prologue, I'm sure. Or we're in the middle of this stuff and all that. Front Hunter, hello! Have fun loathing the West, partners. I gotta run. Thanks for popping in. I hope you have a great Saturday.
Alright, Buster. This is a stick-up. Hand over the meat.
You don't seem to have a gun. How about I just punch you out and leave instead?
Ha! I'd like to see you try, because I've invented an anti-punching ring that would help me...
And this would help me test it. We could fight her, hand over the meat. We could examine the ring. We do got our outfoxing skills. Maybe we could acquire this ring. An anti-punching ring? How interesting. May I have a look? Are you using a positive matrix force field?
Positive matrix? No, it's a Sigma field derived.
Sigma? Oh no, that won't do it all. I mean, it'll soak some kinetic force, sure. But as soon as things get heavy, that's gonna go overheat and burn your finger off.
Oh geez, really? I hadn't thought of that. Back to the drawing board, I guess.
She tosses you the ring and turns the leaf. You gain 10 XP. You got that, a ring of moderate unpunchability. Wow. That could sure help. I got a lot of fingers. I could probably wear a lot of rings. Uh-oh, guys, it's an aggressive cow. We gotta fight the cow. I'm gonna have to deal with this cow if we want to explore this area. It's alright. It's gonna be easy peasy. The stick figure game starts techno-babbling. Yeah, that's how it be. Cap. You know the prologue that takes place in the town of Boren Springs. Oh, Boren Springs! I do remember Boren Springs. Sorry, I forgot it was called Boren. I guess it just wiped it from my mind. Where there was a goblin that I feel like you killed because he would have been the best partner if you didn't dissolve his body. Oh, I probably did kill him, Cap. This is probably a super replayable game, though. So I might get him again some other day. Alright, oh, this cow, he's gonna go down real easy. We can do 57 fire damage to him right off the bat. If only he were a skeleton, though. Alice could just destroy him instantly, which would be pretty cool. Yeah, so we might accidentally got over-leveled again. I killed Gary. I'm sorry! I don't think I knew how to speak Goblin. A needle! I got a needle! Guys, I found one! Now we just have to decide where we're gonna use it. Because there's so many places that need the needles. Oh, there's something in here. Ouch, I got a red hot poker. You recognize that name, Curly. Curly Butterfield, the legend of Curly's meat. Looks like maybe this outhouse is worth investigating. Luckily, you don't have to actually go inside the outhouse because once you open the door, you find a map scratched onto the inside of it. It appears to lead to Coal Ridge Mine, just west of where you are now. There's an inset map of the mine itself with a big X scrawled between 3 strange triangular icons. That's crazy. I'm sorry, guys. You're gonna have to mourn Gary. I don't got nothing to churn. Can't I churn? I can unlock this door, guys, but then I won't have no needle. To your horror, you see every single cow in the Butterfield dairy herd is now in Ungolith, an infernal cow spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous, unless you get near them. Might as well. I'm pretty sure we can kill them instantly. Well, don't worry. I'm sure as the game continues, we're gonna unlock a lot more difficult. I think this is just going to be a perpetual battle area, isn't it? Yeah, there's nowhere further we can go. All right, this is a little too easy to win. We just get the brass ring. All right, I guess we'll go in the barn. If I recall, there's more needles inside. If not, needles are cheap. I'm sorry, Cap, I can't find needles anywhere. Another needle! I'm so glad I could cartwheel for days. I got some more skeletons. I got some milk. Hammer. Oh, I can open this up. Got an item. Wrench punch. Oh, I got a lock! We can finally return back to the bandit camp, y'all. We did it. We found the lock we've been looking for all this time. I know that I could just go to the map and transport places, but it's honestly, it's pretty dang fun to crawl around like a little worm. This town ain't big enough for the number of needles it needs. That's right, Looney Tunes, it really ain't. Good morning, Love Sphere. Hello. Welcome. Oh, we discovered Shaggy Dog Cave. We'll go there later. Well, I guess we could go there now. We can always visit our desert house if we need. You think there are more needles around here, Alice? Also, Alice is cool because she heals you. I love a good healer around these parts. And she's got the scatter shot. If I play this again, I'll get Gary, I promise. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall here. A record of the events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, November 1887, as recorded by Jim Plackrat. Well, what in the astute name he's got. I wonder if he gave it to himself or he was born with it. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall, having acquired through various and sundry means a story which is interesting in its own right, but better saved for another time. A map purporting to lead to a rich cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Coal Jr. It was just adding Jack to his name for some reason. In the years before the cows came home, I, Jim Plackright, Jim Plackright, along with the three compatriots, these being Nathaniel Wyman, Sirius Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cove and the aforementioned treasure. That's wild. Once I get to my ultimate command and I can start playing games again, I'm starting a new playthrough of this game, but I'll make all the right decisions. Snake Oiler, Gary, and the Crazy Horse. Oh, it's this cave. What is that supposed to mean, Cap? Shaggy and the dog. Maybe we're gonna find the Shaggy dog, like that old movie. They had the very old one, and then they had the remake that Tim Allen was in. You know, that guy that turns into a dog sometimes, and then he's got to repair his relationship with his family by being a dog. And also in the old version, he punches someone when he's in a dog form. It's real funny. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall here. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, and a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware. My own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large Shaggy dog. Oh! 1 large and Shaggy dog and a butt for... I don't know what that's supposed to mean, y'all. You'll find when you reach the end of the cave. I figure we'll find that out. After traveling for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon and each ordered a beer, except Si, who was satisfied with water. Well, I'm glad that we marked down Si's non-drinker. We'd probably get along, me and Si. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall. The barman provided our drinks as requested and then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we'd care to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew the way to the Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he'd never been there personally, but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. We're just learning all about history, guys. Half-follow nerd. Yeah, same here, Geezer Geyser. You both never seen this game before? I've never seen it either, so we get to experience it blind all together. Which is a pretty fun time, because it's been super silly so far. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall. I don't need to read that each time, and yet I still do. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing was the butt fur and the entire basket of eggs, apart from that one that Doug had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. We also discovered that the dog had absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Si, after a drawing of lots, to share. Well, the dog stole a horse. It's glitched. For some reason, when I opened the stream's emojis, I saw Agumon. All I can think of is there food Takuma muffled. Oh wait, I found out how to repeat it. Arumon's the best. Honestly, he's amazing. Probably my second favorite next to Lotmon just because of his character. There's a plaque bolted to the cave. I don't need to read that every time. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement butt for, we headed out into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us, though we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more intolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months rather than November, in order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to dirt mirages. We exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. I mean, are you sure? Because it's really long already. There's so many plaques in here. However, I will relate to you the three odd occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours out of dirt water, when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight off the metallic object partially buried in the sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp, a foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it in the wagon with our other tools. Why did this guy take the time to just write down his whole life story in this cave? This feels endless. Also, Brianna, they made a sequel to this called Shadows over Loathing, and it's a Lovecraftian setting, including fish people. Personally, I like West of Loathing more, though. I'll definitely have to add that to my list, but I think our next 2 games are going to be Pokemon, and then I'm thinking Persona. We'll see. Maybe I'll do something in between that's a little bit shorter. So if that one's the length of this one, too, we could do that one next. There's a black... Our next encounter was with a nomadic goblin tribesman who we discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination. We replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were headed to the correct course and mentioned that they had only a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. It's weird that the dog is riding the horse. It's not even that they just escaped together. He's like actually riding it. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed and continued on our way. Sometime later, we encountered a large adobe hut, occupied by 2 identical seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and introduced themselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar, given that there were 2 of them, but I felt it would be rude to question them on that point. It's just like trying to read a recipe online. Oh my goodness, Mr. Zero, it so is. They don't get to the recipe, they just start going on a big old tangent. I mean, I could theoretically be skipping these. I keep feeling like maybe it's gonna end soon, and then we don't want to miss the lore. Just missing the ads in between. It's so true. Well, guys, you know, we could pull up some ads if you're missing the ads. We could pull them up again in between. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermits confirmed that is what his brother said was true. They also commented that they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. Wait, I feel like we all agreed this was an unusual sight indeed. We already read that a couple times. Glitch. Oh, I forgot to ask, Lindy, did you find a way to watch Fusion? And if so, have you watched it? Oh my gosh, Glitch, I keep meaning to do that, and then I keep doing other things. I do have to do that soon. I promise I am going to, because I genuinely want to watch Digimon. There's a plaque, both. After 2 or more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave, carefully keeping our excitement in check, lest we become incautious. We unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Doug unpocketed and shared the egg that he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in Dirtwater. When we rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. Discovering that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source with which to illuminate the cave, we declared that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered that antique oil lamp during our travels. He gave the brass a quick shine and then lit the wick, and we were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. As they seem to do, mine to serve me really well, especially if you start bouncing on it. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages, which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress. Every, 10 steps you did, yeah, alright, that was a little overkill, I'd say, and engraved them with the tale of our journey, such that others would discover the cave after us might be entertained and edified by our story. I don't know how entertained or edified I feel by this, but yet I persist. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel. While Nate, Si, and Doug took turns with the excavation, I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Si's shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise, and we hauled a traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. So you already took all the treasure, and me walking around here is pointless is what I'm getting at. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusted iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of the antique oil lamp shone brightly upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metals, just as promised by the legends of Black Colt Jr. Joyous at our triumph, we loaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally as successful. So there's nothing here! It's just a story! What a waste of my precious time. I just should have skipped to the end. My goodness, this is such a long walk. Thanks, Cap. I feel so rewarded and edified by all that plaque reading. Super wonderful. What a good way to spend our time, eh? It really was like the Online Recipes GDR team. Perhaps that was their great inspiration. I got pranked hardcore by a bunch of guys that might be dead, or they will be if I encounter them. I will get my vengeance if I ever run into the Plaque Rat and his crew. Desert House. Just so you know, that Fusion's where Rotmon shows up as episode 33. A little ways into that episode. Oh, good to know there. It's glitch. I'll look forward to that episode. Oh, you discover it is either an open grave or a very deep and rectangular pothole. Wow, I got a bunch of stuff that I can sell. Had to leave for a second. Did someone catch me up and just speed with what this game is? This game is where we just find a bunch of like treasure and we beat up a bunch of skeletons and stuff. It's a good time. Hi, Bigfoot. Thanks for being here. No worries about being late. Glad to see you. Hope you're having a great Saturday so far. You creep up to the door. You can hear the gang inside. You notice that the door jamb is busted, probably from being kicked in. There's a crude hasp made of bent nails on the door. Looks like the bandits have just been locking it with a padlock from the outside when they leave. Lock them in. You quietly lock the door from the outside. You've definitely got the upper hand at this point. What's your next move? Arrest them. Okay, fellas, jig's up. A muffled voice says, "Lord, get 'em, boys!" And then, "Tarnation, we're locked in!" You hear a chorus of defeated sighs. "Come out with your hands up. Toss out your weapons." You hear a quiet but heated discussion inside. Eventually, a voice says, "All right," and some pistols fall out the window. "You can item bandit pistol! I got some bandit pistols and a Desert Gang 6-gun. Just kidding, I'm still gonna arrest you." The voice says, "Aw, dang it!" You round up the gang and haul them back to Dirtwater. That's the house in the Desert Gang, all right. All except for the house, that is. Did it get away? What? Was I supposed to... Nah, I'm just messing with ya. Here's your reward. You gain 500 meat, 30 XP. Haha, look, I put people in jail. I'm talented. Oh, wait, does she have more work for me? I should ask. Oh, give her a tattooed tooth. There we go. I just want to say hi. Okay, bye. Oh, this guy looks injured. You okay, buddy?
I'm pretty sure my leg is broken, so no.
What happened? Traffic accident?
No, I just sort of broke all of a sudden. I guess I don't get enough vitamins or whatever.
Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age.
I'm gonna need some medicine for this. Can you help me?
Sure.
Thank you. There's a mission up north. The nuns were running a hospital and some medical supplies. Medical, yep, that's the word. Can you get me some broken leg pills?
Who makes broken leg pills? I had to get pranked by a slab of stones. How could we ever forget that? It's a game where needles are nowhere to be found. We actually found 2 already, Love It Spear, which is wild, but I don't know if we'll find any else. It's not really spoiling anything, but do you want me to tell you the name of Theo the Snake Oiler's ability so you can realize the mistake you made? I guess you can share whatever you want, Cap, as long as it ain't spoilers. Although, it could be kind of fun to learn about their abilities on my own if I play this again. But I probably wouldn't be doing that on stream, so it's not like you guys get to see it. Broken leg pills, is that a thing?
Yeah, it's a thing. Don't have any with me, sorry.
Huh. Okay, coming up. Alright. Oh, I forgot that was you talking to Alice. I didn't do your Alice voice. I just saw another picture and then I started talking and... Alright, well, Alice sounded real weird for a second there, guys. Yeah, sure, you can do that, Cap Cap. Saddle up our horse and we'll ride into the city. We'll make a lot of noise cause the girls are all so pretty. Saddle up along Broadway on southern roads. Save a horse! You pass an abandoned campsite. You pass an abandoned campsite and an old crate catches your eye. On closer inspection, you find it's nailed shut. Maybe the campers used it to sit on and then forgot to take it with them. Their loss is your gain. If you have a crowbar to pry it open with, you sure bet your buttocks I do. You crack open that walnut and help yourself to the delicious nut meats inside. What a way to phrase that. Oh, alright. Looking good. Things I don't have to buy. Excuse me, I need leg pills. I need broken leg pills. Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness.
What's wrong, sister?
They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them.
Whoa, slow down, okay? What happened?
Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back.
Wow.
I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here any minute. What am I going to do?
To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name?
I'm Sister Mary.
My name's Brema. Now, what's this about saints?
Our missions is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them.
Wait. Do they call you Memento Met? She shows you the ruler she keeps tucking in her sleeve.
No, they do not.
Okay, sorry. So what happened?
The saints. Oh, it's too horrible.
I'm gonna work on the short story today during the stream and try to finish it in time for the Room 35 stream tomorrow so I can let you know to look for it on your emails.
Oh, thanks a lot, Bigfoot. That's awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Oh, the saints took him? The saints did take him, DDR team, apparently. Oh, this ain't where we get the pills? Oh, I went to the wrong place then, Cap. Instead of outfoxing, they got Hornswoggle, and they also got Big Spleen and the best ability in any game that combines guns and gambling called Shooting Vanity. Wow. Very fancy.
They came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted.
And they took back their relics?
Yes, and if they aren't recovered before the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble.
Uh-oh, how much time is there?
Well, actually, he's months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent, but still.
Alright, I'll get them back for you.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait a second, are you going to have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous, too.
I mean, probably, but if black magic brought them out to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out?
Oh dear, the cardinal's going to want to have a very long talk about this. But go ahead and do what you must, I suppose.
Okay. Well, I guess I gotta help this place then.
Pew pew!
Haha, get it? Because they're pews. Pew pew pew. What's your name? Good luck down there? What's wrong about this place? The coffin. It's empty. Oh, this is... Alright. Oh, it's just a bunch of little skeleton heads. Do 18 cold damage. It ain't bad. Scatter shot it. Alright, that's quite a bit of spooky damage y'all are doing to me. There's a lot of you there. That did not feel very good, I gotta say. And now I'm out of my action points, which is no bueno either. Well, not completely out of the action points, the ones that I want to use. Let's see how things go today. Well, I hope they go well, Bigfoot. Wow, so much XP. This skull's twitching in a nervy fashion. Though I'd guess there's no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. Oh, it's one got gold tooth. Alright, just finish this guy up one shot, eh? Bye. I just might be mildly overpowered. Just sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. Skull's whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. Just sounds like creepy gibberish. Oh, did I put a skull there? I got XP for it at least. Ooh, I got a creepy whispering stone. His bones are jiggling and rattling in agitated... I'm sorry, sir. Pardon me? Please stop that. This pile skull is strictly decorative. Yeah, it looked very wrong, Lava Spear. It needed to be broken up immediately. This can be a hard fight, so it's a good thing you're over-leveled. Yeah, that kind of just happened. I'm curious to see what the relics are. If they're a good old classic or some sort of Saint's pinky finger, I'd understand why they'd want it back. That's true, DDR team. Main character be walking silly like Sarah. Does Sarah walk like this? Here lies Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy it just kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to enter him into a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Here lies Santa Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on, it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get her body to stay together even after she was just bones. Wow. That sounds a little intense. Oh, hey, Saint Pope stands beatifically behind the dais. He just keeps doing his Pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Ooh. He'll unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and the sailor's mother ashamed of the sailor. Saint Pope's eyes narrow, looking at you, finally managing to make him mad enough to fight you. Oh my goodness! Oh, wow, that's quite a bit of music. Should I make this a little longer and summon my bean, or should I just do my hot damage that's gonna kill him real fast? Oh, hey, Zoe, he's summoning friends. I didn't realize you could summon friends. Well, we killed him dead. I'm a little sad at how easy these are now. It was kind of fun to have a little bit of a challenge before. I didn't think I did that much over leveling though, based on some of the other enemies we're fighting. Sarah's unusual but very entertaining person. That she is. She's a very entertaining gal. She's a character, as I like to say. His corpse has already been relocated. It's only been a couple of days. We got a Pope's pelvis? I am a Pope. Seriously. Okay. Submission Catacombs, level 2. Rest in pieces? I guess we could reassemble it. Are you sure? Okay, you're pretty sure you got the bones assembled correctly. Now we can fight the bones that we've assembled. Nope, at the very last minute, the bones fly apart again. Seems like all you accomplished is making him angry. Well, what a shame. Good thing we got group attacks we can do. Ow! This is gonna hurt a lot. If they actually manage to hit me, I guess. Beans. Bye. So close to finishing him off there, Alice. You'll get him next time. How much did you grind the low-level enemies? Well, this much? I just kept fading into stuff. They just didn't feel like they were very high compared to some of the enemies we fought, like the big boulder guy. Oh wow, Lindy, I just saw your red Panasonic OC. Funny how you drew one of my favorite animals. It looks really good too. Oh, thank you so much, it's Glitch. I do adore red pandas. They're super cute. I remember Rachel and I got to see a couple of them in Japan, and we got to feed them apples, and it was adorable and made me very happy. You grunt and strain and force the heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton inside. Holy crap, his bones are huge. Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Wake him up. He is huge, but, not very strong. Sorry, Beefus. Bye, Beefus. I got the thighs of saints. Yeah, you might have gone a bit overboard with the grinding. I think so too, Cap, which is unfortunate, cause then, I feel like it kills a little bit of the fun. But we won't be doing any more grinding, I don't think. Thank you for trying to recover our relics. Please be careful. I saw an empty coffin just inside the catacomb door.
Oh, don't worry about that. We're just storing that for an escape artist.
An escape artist?
Yes, he was taking his act on the road but needed to lighten his luggage, so he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing it for him.
Alright, bye. Oh, wait. There's something up here. You locked... Oh, I have to put them back myself. Okay, there's their bones.
You've recovered all the relics. Oh, praise be. Thank you.
I'm glad to have helped, sister.
I must reward you for your efforts, though. We don't have much, but I can give you this old censer. We don't use it anymore because Sister Penelope is allergic to the incense.
You got an item? What? What is a censored out part? Some kind of... Okay, thanks. She just can't stop herself. I really can't. I just can't. I just grind too much sometimes. Red pandas really are adorable. They're kind of like a red raccoon, which is what they are actually related to. Yeah, that's what I like. They're like a cute little color raccoon. Oh, rescue mission. This is where we're supposed to get the medicine. It's a breeze sensor. Cowgirl vibes again. That's right, Matter King. Also, welcome to chat. Good to see you around. It's close between red pandas or Canadian Arctic fox. They're both really cute, but I don't know which one I like more. Oh my goodness, it's Glitch. I love the Canadian Arctic foxes too. They're so adorable. I love foxes generally. And I would have done a fox version of myself, but I wanted to do something kind of different because I always am associating myself with foxes because I love them so much. And so I tried out a red panda and I tried out a bunny, but I like the red panda one the best. So that's the one I went with. Yeah, I like foxes. I like red pandas. I like seals are pretty dang cute too. Otters are adorable. You gotta love a good otter. They censored the censor. They really did. Pikados, good morning. Hello. Welcome to the chat. Ooh, ferrets, bats, owls, and a lot of other nighttime wildlife. Very nice, Bigfoot.
Reach for the sky, clown.
You quickly turn around and see a grizzled-looking man in all black clothes, except for his hat, which is white with brightly colored spots. He's pointing a gun at you. Who you calling a clown, jerk?
It's true, you don't have a clown's markings.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. The man strides up to you, uncomfortably close, and inspects your face. Seems I was mistaken. Be on your way. Like I need your permission. Bye, weirdo. Nah, I think you owe me an explanation.
I'm a clown hunter. The lighting here is poor, and I mistook you. No other explanation is necessary.
How about starting with what the hell a clown hunter is? You hunt clowns?
Yes.
Are we talking about the same thing here? The guy in white face paint and funny clothes who run around in rodeos to distract animals?
Pfft, those aren't real clowns.
Wait, are you talking about the old stories? That stuff about how clowns and cows were at war in hell, and rodeo clowns dressed up that way because it's like a reenactment?
I am.
Okay, now I know you're crazy. Bye, Mr. Crazy. Are you saying that's real? There really are demon clowns and you're hunting them?
I will not rest until they are erased from our lands.
I'm gonna ride away now. What should I do if I run into one?
Don't let them take you alive.
He turns around with a flap of his leather duster and disappears into the trees. Spooky. Now, not as spooky as the thought that there might be actual demonic clowns running around out there. Honestly, in this game, I believe it. Who, same brain. I only discovered the Canadian Arctic fox because I wanted to have an animal that I like within Canada. And that's where I found a close to my favorite. I also really like wolves, penguins, ducks, and more than I can remember. Yeah, there's a lot of really great animals out there. I can't necessarily recall all my favorites off the top of my head, but foxes, red pandas, otters, seals, those are pretty good starts. I love how Bree's avatar just permanently has a 44 raised to the sky with the most deadpan expression on her face, signaling no activity inside in spite of the smile. Yep. Just waking up and checking YouTube. Well, I'm glad that you checked out this channel again when you came on by, Pikadusk. Ah, polar bears are cool too. You have medicine? Gosh, a real life nun. We already met one.
Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha.
I'm Brema May. What's with the cots?
Well, What with the cow attacks and so on, I felt my faith could be better served by running this place as a clinic, rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies if you'd like your healing to go.
Do you need any errands run or anything?
Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of a purple grass that grows near here, but I've run out. Would you mind picking some for me? It grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound.
You discovered a new map location, Humming Cave. No problem. I'll be right back with it. Well, I also need to buy something off you, though. Can I buy some medical supplies? Ooh. Army Field Trauma Kit. Can't hurt to have on hand. Again, I'm uber rich right now, guys. Increase your armor by 5 for the rest of the day. Broken leg pills. Excellent. Agora Barbara. I adore octopuses. They're so fascinating. Octopuses are quite cool. Their intelligence is incredible. There are so many amazing animals out there. Like, genuinely so fascinating. I'm just, it's so interesting in our world, you gotta say. The more you learn about certain creatures, too, is just crazy. Birds are also really cool. Like, ravens and crows and stuff. Like, their memories, their ability to mimic noises and everything. It's stunning. Oh, the Pootu! The great Pootu bird! How could I forget? The great Pootu bird is one of my favorite animals. I literally based my beloved D&D character Qua off of one. He's amazing and silly and stupid, and I love him. Crows are very, very cool. Going down to the Humming Cave. Why would we ever surrender? Not to this greenish ghoul, not to anyone. Ooh. I can almost kill you in one hit, just not quite. Bye. Wow, I got a bit of ectoplasm. The most Pokemon-like animal there is. It's just so brilliant. Wait, what did I say about these
ladies and gentlemen,
rocks?
is why I love being a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
That's a good song. Alright. Alright, I don't know what they said about the rocks. I did not read it and it went by too quickly. Please tell me this cave doesn't have another bit of plaques. Oh, can I fight this? This might be able to push it over. Sure. Oh, wow. Heave-ho. You gotta keep that snake at bay. I could just fight him, too. Definitely strong enough for it. Wow, what is that thing? Ooh, this is the weird... Did I just get transported to the nether? I'm in some bizarre ruins. Looks dangerous. We should touch it. I got a strange stone arrow. Alright, well... What an interesting exploration that was. Bria, I can give myself pins and needles if that would help you. Only if you're able to pass the needles off to me, Drew the Druid. I need them to pick locks. You understand how many locks I need to pick. Alright, you look like you want to talk. What's up, Doc?
We're getting near Fort Aldead. I heard there's serious necromantic activity there. We should take a look.
Sounds pretty sinister. What is it?
Well, pretty much just what it sounds like. It's an old army fort where all the soldiers died. Except rumor is they're still walking around in there.
Did they name it Fort All Dead before they all died?
No, originally it was just Fort Just Fine.
Alright. Well, we gotta go to Fort All Dead at some point. Oh, I need purple grass. Okay, thanks for the reminder. Oh, there's the purple grass. I didn't even know to get. I didn't even need to go in the cave. Advancement made. We must go deeper. That's right. We unlocked another Minecraft thing. For cowardice. Okay, first of all, we'll go back to the nun and we'll give her her purple grass. Rescue mission. Heading down this way. I got a new map location. All right, well, we'll stop by and check out Lazy Dude Ranch first. Yeah, I'm sure, Matter King. Don't worry about it. Yes, more needles! Guys, I can't believe it. All I had to do was title the stream, where are the needles? And then we find them. That's all it takes. I'm getting so many items. I'm never gonna not be able to open the door again. Hey, like, howdy. I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. So, weeds? That's a derogatory term created by the man, but basically. Hey, Groovy, thanks. You lose 15 meat. You got an item. Herbal remedy. Cool. I didn't even want to buy that. Howdy.
Hey, howdy, man. What's happening?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Not much, man. We moved out into this little patch of land to grow crops. Then we decided it's more natural, just like Gaia grow whatever she wants, right?
I bet that's a lot easier, too.
Right on, man.
Nate, where'd you get that hat?
This? Friend of mine made it, man. Yeah, I forget which one.
What do y'all take for it?
Well, I've been thinking of trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day, like as kind of an ironic statement, man. There's an old fort over yonder that way. I'll swap you if you can find one of those, man.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Groovy, man.
I guess, speaking to us, we weren't really given an option. We just talked to the girl and all of a sudden we got weed on us, and now we got a weed dealer. Yeah, needles are cheap and plentiful. Oh, Raquel, thank you for following the channel. Good to see you in chat. Howdy, I'm Brema.
I'm Louise Lathrop.
Wow, the long face, Louise.
I was born with that. That's really insulting that you would say that to me. Aw, geez. Basically because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing. So they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream.
Why don't you leave?
I haven't got any meat or any other prospects to go anywhere. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess.
How'd you get in this predicament?
I headed west after graduating baking school and fell in love with these two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was. I didn't realize all they were really interested in growing was getting a silly old local weed and not doing any work.
So you're looking for work?
Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes with room and board. I just want to get out of here.
I don't, sorry.
Shucks. Well, if you hear anything, please let me know.
Will do. Man newer. They made that ewer of man. Maybe their butt just really just, what the heck? Dandelions are actually not that bad, speaking from experience. I suppose they wouldn't be too bad if you, like, really needed to eat. But if that's the only thing you're getting to eat for a long time, I feel like that's a big problem. I do think we've wandered into the hippie district, half follow. Wait, sorry, I still don't know. I just wanted to, like, see if I could go through this door, but it looks like I can't. Supposedly there a garden be this way. Let me tumbleweed my way towards it. It's not. I forgot. You guys literally were just talking about how there ain't no garden growing because you just make weeds. Weirdos. Alright, well that's a lazy dude ranch. We could just go to Fort... Oh no, we're gonna complete these missions that we were in the middle of. Oh great, we discovered... okay, well I guess we could check out this house since we... Why is it so far away? A beeping machine leads you to a ramshackle house that's in the middle of the desert. Wow, I didn't even have to pick the lock. Oh, look at this mustachioed man. Excuse me, my name's Brema May.
Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the Professor. Is there something I can do for you?
Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here.
Well, I'll be! It certainly led you to the right place, young lady. This is El Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much of an expert as anyone alive today.
Wowee, a what now?
El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though. Just the machines they left behind.
Were they space aliens?
Could be aliens or genius pre-humans or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Interesting, isn't that exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your bleeping gizmo.
Give him the device. How'd you spot it a mile away? That's what I'm wondering. It's glitch. Like, we were traveling so far north. How did we see this just in the distance and say, wow, I don't think I've ever been to that dot in the distance before. Let me just stop by there real quick.
As I suspected, this is one of their transponders. It detects the El Vibrato technology and homes in. You see? That's why it led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair.
He tinkers around with the transponder for a bit and then plugs a strange stone marble into the socket on it.
There you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down and turn it on or off.
You got an item. El Vibrato transponder. Swipe?
Now I gotta warn you, this device would lead you to an abandoned El Vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention.
From what?
From the El Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean. Just be careful.
Okay.
You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further in my research, I need more samples of El Vibrato tech. But searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it.
Aha, I get you.
Right, you're the adventuresome type, so bring me back whatever devices you find, and if I can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us.
Alright, deal.
Great! First priority will be to get my keystone fabricator running. They locked their doors and things with those little stone alloy blocks, see? But if we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively.
Alright, what do we need?
And components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me, about 500 of scrap. I should be able to salvage the last parts I need from that much.
The professor, is his name Ruri and looking into Digimon? You know, he might actually be looking into Digimon with all this tech. Drew the Druid can't stick around. Have a good stream, Bree, and behave, chat. Thanks for being here while you could, Drew the Druid. Have a great rest of your day. I always appreciate Bree's, Lindy's voice acting. She goes out of her way to do it. Oh, thanks, It's Glitch. I appreciate that. Alright, that's my partner. She was deep inside his house when I first entered here. That's kind of a little rude of her. Alright. We gotta get all this technology. I haven't flushed his toilet for him. Okay. Well, now we can finally deliver this grass to the rescue mission.
Howdy there, I'm Wandering Sally.
Howdy, Sally, I'm Brema. What's your line? Guys, we found Sally in this game. She must be so upset that I'm riding on a horse. I can just see her now saying, ew, a horse. That thing be better off dead. And then I'd say, it kind of already is. He's a phantom horse. And then she'd say, I can't believe this. I don't like a phantom horse.
Trading. I wander all around these lands, just like it says in my label. And I buy a little here and sell a little there to make my way. Care to see the wares?
Sure thing. Sally is canon in this game. Sally, I found you. Sally, I miss you. Sally, come with me on my journey, my girl. Oh, I could get apples. Maximum HP by 20 for the rest of the day. Why not? Bar of soap. Why not? Carrot. Why not? I have so much money, honestly. I get a lock. Get some... Oh, I got needles. I got 2 more needles, y'all. Work boots. Let me check my utilities. Hey, now these are just naturally equipped. A fungicide bomb. The instructions on this say put near sight of fungal infestations, light fuse, do not breathe. I wonder how long you're supposed to not breathe for. Good question. Maybe we should get like a gas mask. Maybe they should sell one along there. Have you not found Sally until now? We just ran into her randomly walking around the street. What do you mean until now, Cap? I appreciate that too, Bigfoot. She's walking around because she doesn't want to ride a horse. Exactly. That's how we couldn't run into Sally. That is also probably why she's always lost, or it just takes her forever to get everywhere. Let's be for real, for real. We could examine this. Professor told you how to turn this thing off. Do you want to shut it down? Nah. Might as well keep it on. I think we're too strong for anything to actually hurt us. Oh, I can absorb this? That's a little strange, ain't it? There's a weird sensor. This item goes in your offhand, plus 3 mysticality. But I already have an item in my offhand that I think I might like a little better. This ring makes you feel like you can be in multiple places at once. Fake Pope hat. The audacity. +2 armor, +2 moxie. How does this affect if I wear the fake Pope hat? Creepy whispering stone. I think we should listen to it. The rock is whispering up a storm. It's in some weird dialect you can barely understand, though. Wait, no, it's just the thick accents all. Alice cocks an eyebrow. Are you sure you want to listen to this thing? I mean, why not? You listen carefully to the stone. Over the course of a few minutes, it whispers resolve into comprehensible English. The stuff the stone is whispering turns out to be pretty boring. Most is just trivia about the geology of Tennessee. Meaningless to you, unless you're planning on spelunking trip soon. Oh well, at least you can understand the accent now. You got the perk, Appalachian Skull Whispering. Maybe now I'll be able to talk to skeletons, y'all. When did Sally get into this game? We just found her, and she was selling a bunch of stuff to us. It was mighty nice. Everyone, just hold on a minute. Brianna, this is a very important question. Gets cancer from alien device. Highly possible, but then I get to die soon. Have you ignored the best part of this game? Spittoons? Cap. I have dug my hand into many a spittoon, much to the chagrin of whoever the narrator is. The salamander has arrived. 5 to 7, 6 to 7. Ooh, this one also gives me +1 moxie. I might as well use that pistol. Old wedding ring, tainted milk, toy skeletons, brass ball, a geode, hot poker. Well, I reckon I hardly know her. Is a hot poker better than a crowbar? How much does the crowbar say? I wish there's kind of... Oh, maybe there is a way to filter this. Newest stuff. How do I get over to the filter? Because I want to see... Oh, that's how. Duh. Alright, so we're on hats. So this one's 2 muscle and 2 armor. This one's 2 armor and 2 moxie. So yeah, if we want moxie over arm or over muscle, we do that one. This is a hat? I don't think that'd be a hat. I know what you're thinking. Not so lucky for the marigold, but actually marigolds aren't conscious, so they can't really conceive of good or bad luck. This item goes on your lapel. Oh, cool. Oh, but I bet a revolting brooch goes on the list. This one's way better. Yeah, we need the revolting brooch on the lapel. But you're not wearing any of the spittoon gear? What are you talking about? This is one of the spittoon gear. Will we also find a tall and gentle lady who drowns in mud? Oh boy, I sure hope so, Vagora Barber. That'd be amazing. Rachel's got to be around these parts somewhere. Deputy pistol. Desert Gang pistol. Okay, crowbars 5 to 6. Hammers 3, 4, 5, 7. Pickaxe 5, 7. Oh, hot poker's 6, 9. Yeah, hot poker's definitely better. St. Beef is sly. So big, he had to sit on chairs all the time. Can I wear that? +2 muscle, +10 maximum HP. Oh, 911. We can hit people with St. Beef as his thigh? Now that's wild. It's the offhand 3 mysticality, 1 damage, 1 muscle, 3 moxie, 3 melee. Whoops. I didn't want to do whatever I just did. So that does 3 mysticality. This is 1 spell damage. This is 3 melee attack damage plus 3 spell damage. I actually kind of like that better than the +3 mysticality. We already have a pretty good mysticality sensor. No, I had the brooch on before. Cat. They're just not visible on the character. It looked like I'd just put it on because I'd accidentally, or not accidentally, but I'd tried on the little something else that goes in the same place. But I had it on previously. 15% stench resistance, nasty ring. I thought I had the nasty ring on too. Oh, I did have the nasty ring on before, but I switched it out with the Santa Cortadas ring. So this is +1 muscle, mysticality, moxie. This is +2 mysticality, +2 spade. We got the goblin trousers. We got some work boots. And we got all our food down here. Alright. I think I'm good on what I got equipped right now, though. I think I'm pretty happy with my equipment. Oh, we gotta check out those books I got too. Alright, we got Advanced Beancraft, y'all. So we can get more bean abilities. Knowing Rachel, it's very possible, definitely possible for her to show up. There's a poem scribbled in the margins whose words keep shifting and changing. Giving Uncanny Presence, a perk that provides resistance against elemental damage. Gives Wary, a skill that increases your maximum AP. Ooh, I definitely want that. Give Blood Beans, a skill that lets you regenerate health during combat. Oh, that would also be good, but I want Wary so I can use more. Afterwards, you narrow your eyes and burn the book. I don't trust that book. I love all the little creative ways that you destroy the books after the fact. Actually, I do have stuff I could sell to you. Like, I don't need the bandit pistols, because I already got pistols that I like. I don't need these brass bull rings. I don't need these gold teeth. I don't need these loose teeth. I got 4 whole needles now, gang. That's wild. 4 whole needles. Ring of moderate unpunchability. I mean, not super valuable to me. This is nice to have. You never know if we want to change things around. Oh my goodness, you're going crazy with this. Yeah, I realized that after. The UI is weird on whatever you're playing on. The PC version actually shows what you're wearing instead of a generic item for the category like the version shows on the right side. Ah, I see, Cap. Wait, I don't remember. Did you ever get the chance to say tastes like lead last stream? Oh my gosh, Mr. Zero, I don't think I did. Hold on. Well, our next fight where we shoot something or get shot. We'll fix that. Yeah, we're sure. All right. What am I trying to do? I still haven't gone to the rescue mission. Please let me go there. Please. Oh, great. Your El Bravado transponder thingy starts beeping at you, and you play hot and cold with it until you find a weird-looking crate hidden behind some rocks. You fumble around the outside of the crate until you find a bit that makes the lid slide open, and you push it. You got an item, El Vibrato Scraps. You got an item, El Vibrato Punch Card. Complicated. Oh, a punch card. Wild times we live in. Ah, sorry, I didn't mean to leave. Hello, lady.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Were you able to find the humming cave in the purple grass? Wonderful. Thank you very much. Blessings upon you.
Bye. Alright, let's deliver this medicine to that guy that's been anguishing with a broken leg in town. For probably days at this point. We've been doing a lot of traveling. It's card you punch. Oh, that makes sense, Peak of Dusk. Off to the side of the trail, you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers that look upset. You folks okay?
We're on our way to Dirtwater, but our wagon went and broke down on us.
Well, that's rough. You're liable to get attacked by bandits out here, or snakes, or coyotes, or ghosts, or other things that basically live exclusively on standard travelers.
Is there something you can do to help us?
Give them a ride to Dirtwater. Alright, I'll give you a... wait a minute, you've got 2 horses hitched to this wagon. Why don't you just ride the horses?
What?
You know how to ride horses, don't you? Just ride to Dirtwater.
But they're cart horses.
Oh, for the love of... help them ride to Dirtwater, leaving them to their own devices. Ah, I'm still gonna be nice. You help the confused settlers figure out how to sit on the back of a cart horse and lead them back to Dirtwater on a rope. Sounds like they're pretty dumb, though. They're not gonna last much longer. Hi, little guy who's in pain.
Oh, hello. Were you able to get some broken leg pills? Without them, I'm stuck just sort of lying here in the street.
Yeah, here you go.
Well, yo, thanks. I feel like a new man again. Or at least the same man with a new leg.
That's good. Go drink some milk or something, okay? He waves and skips away happily. Well, that was nice. No days only pass in this game if you sleep or get knocked unconscious. As previously mentioned, I've played this game 3 times now, and I've never gotten past day 3. Well, I know that concept. I was just saying, we've been doing a whole lot of traveling. Those guys he's been sitting around. Hey, hot dog! Doug, my man! Howdy, Doug.
Well, if it isn't my savior, good old Brema, howdy yourself.
The sign outside.
Yeah, I had to change the name. I tried to file a trademark and it turns out there's already something called a hot dog.
What is it?
Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyway, a single letter removed, and I'm in business.
He gestures at the menu on the wall behind him. Buy some. I'll buy one of every hot dog. Just for the sake of supporting my good friend, Doug. Bye, Doug. Whee! Okay. Alright, we did those tasks. Is there anything else we're in the middle of doing? I know we gotta go to Fort Aldead. Maybe we go... I'm gonna go to these other locations and see if there was anything that I didn't get to unlock now that I got... What is that guy's voice? That's just how Doug talks. What's wrong with how Doug talks, Cap? This makes me want to buy a hot dog now. This is hot dog propaganda. It's just hot dog advertisements. If it makes you want the hot dog, that's just because you like hot dogs. You spot the smoldering ruin of a ranch on the horizon. Ominous. You discover a new map location, the Stearns Ranch. Might as well go there now then. Oh my goodness, needles for days! Needles for days! I'm cartwheeling all over the place. You would not believe how crazy this is. Needles everywhere. I need safe cracking one. Too bad I don't have that, but I got needles.
But I much prefer a good bacon cheeseburger.
A bacon cheeseburger is delicious. Hot dogs are pretty good too, though. There's a weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. Someone should clean that up. Unless it's art. I guess you could say it's pure art. Black beans, I got myself some black beans. I got myself a Mary Stearns diary. I'm gonna read this lady's diary. I pull this. You pull the string. The doll's eyes roll back into its head and its mouth begins to move.
Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name?
I'm Brema.
Hi, Brema. You're nice. Do you want to play with me?
Yeah, let's play.
Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it?
Sure.
Hooray! The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job.
The doll's eyes roll back forward.
Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow let you into his secret room?
No, what is it?
The magic word is peanut butter.
The doll goes silent. I think I just found a possessed doll. You shudder as you realize that talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Spooky. Why did it have a string then? What was the purpose of the string? Guys, look at this. I'm walking on my hands and I got my legs up in the air. I'm cool. I'm so cool. She's at this range. This will probably be fine. I mean, at my level, I'm pretty sure it will be fine, Cap. The Stearns Ranch altar room. Who's been worshiping cows? That sounds very biblical. Actually, it reminds me very much of Exodus. Pretty sure that happened in Exodus. Atop this sinister-looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. Take the goblet, destroy the goblet. Leave it alone for now. I don't know if we should be taking random blood goblets. What do you mean take it, Cap? I don't really trust your advice. Honestly. Here, I'll make a poll, actually. I'll make a poll for this. Let's get some chat engagement going on. I'm not really sure about how many things to gamble in this game since things move so dang quickly. But we can definitely do little polls. Alright. Goblet? Take it or leave it. Or destroy. I think leaving it's kind of pointless, actually. I'm going to remove leaving it because I don't really see how that would progress anything. It would be the same as never finding it. Alright, chat. You got time. Vote on what to do with the goblet. What did the doll want Brianna May to do? Oh, she wanted me to take the cup so we could finish the tea party. I guess we could follow up what the doll wants, huh? And give the not all suspiciously red tea to the doll. Do you think the doll's gonna come to life? That'd be I kind of want to follow this through. I kind of want to see him. Get him. It's the only way. Clearly the goblet is the doll's goblet. I'm broken out. Alright, I don't even know if we need this to be up for that long, because Catgut put all of his channel points into taking the goblet. Alright, guys. I think, oh, now we got two votes on destroy, though. Just as long as it's not the Goblet of Fire. Matter King's going for destruction. Take has got a real solid lead here, y'all. I shouldn't have made it 3 minutes, though. I feel like 3 minutes is too long. We could have just done this for like a minute tops. Geezer guys are votes for destroy. You guys think I'm gonna miss out on something if I destroy it? Alright. It's about halfway done. How has it already been like halfway to 3 minutes? That's kind of wild. I don't like that the music cuts out whenever I leave the screen. I wish it would like keep playing. It's weird because it doesn't do that on the title screen. You can be off the screen on the title screen and it's fine, but when you're playing the game, the music will stop whenever you click off of the application. Alright, gang. I feel like it is pretty locked in at this point. I feel we only got 15 people in the Twitch chat. I feel like anybody who wants to vote has probably already voted. So, I'm gonna say it's pretty self-assured Take the Goblet wins. I did promise the doll we'd give her tea. Well, I did say that, and then I promptly forgot immediately what I was supposed to come down here for. We're taking the Goblet of Blood. Alice is gonna give me weird looks, guys. She doesn't really like all the necromancy stuff.
Brianna.
Yes, Geezer Geyser? Do you have something you want to say to me? You said my name. Okay, well. Grace's eyes begin to glow.
My tea! We can finish our tea party now!
No, nothing.
Sure, why not? You carefully pour the blood from the goblet into Grace's mouth. Ah! Grace leaps out of the toy box, laughing maniacally, and climbs the ranch house's ruined chimney. She turns towards you.
See ya soon!
She leaps to the ground behind the house and scampers off to the northwest. That's probably fine. I think I just made a really big enemy. I think we're gonna have to fight a big boss battle now in the future. I think that's always gonna be the way it is, Bigfoot. Twitch chat's always gonna be bigger than YouTube chat, but that's standard fare. Alright, well, surely nothing bad will come of that in the future. Now, I want to go to all these other places. Charge it a rustling tag? You hear a rustling sound and trace it to a small gulch nearby. Peeking over the edge, you see a goblin rustling around in the brush. Presumably, it's Gulch Goblin Rustler. Always kind of assumed that referred to a different kind of rustling, though. What? It looks up at you and makes some angry-sounding goblin noises. Charge it a rustling tax. Excuse me! You know there's a rustling tax levied on this gorge, right? You can't rustle for free here, bud. The goblin doesn't seem to understand, so you take a few minutes to communicate the concept of elaborate gestures. Eventually, the goblin pays you, and pays you just to make you go away. You gain 36 meat. Kindness begets kindness. You give her tea, she'll give you more XP in the future. That's true, Mr. Zero. We'll probably get plenty of XP when we eventually have to take her down. I'm sure nothing wrong will come of this. That's right, GDR team. It's gonna be just fine. It's gonna be just fine. The workbench is a little burner and a crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. It seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vise, so you could smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted to. Oh my goodness, I could. You don't have anything to make into silver bullets, but I can make needles out of the silver bullets. I have one. I'll keep it for now just in case I need it for something. I wish I knew a safe cracking skill. I could search for secrets. Tucked behind one of the books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Platter. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. You write down the location of the shop. Might come in handy. You discovered a new map location, the Silver Platter. See, we already dug through this spittoon that they tried to convince me was a bedpan. Bye, 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 bye. Did you go the direction she went? I did not pick a desk. I have not gone that direction yet. I'm kind of going back and exploring all these other areas. Actually, I wonder if we can go into the desert house now that we've arrested those guys. Since now I have needles to open all those unlocked doors I didn't get unlocked before. Alright. Nothing to see here. It's truly completely searched. Did the Dave Yard have anything I needed to open? I don't think so. Alright. We're getting attacked by this thingamabobber. Who's in my what's it? Kill them all. Bye. I got some more scraps. Totally unrelated question, the doll situation. Do you prefer your squirrels normal or inside out? Cap. What is that supposed to mean, Cap? Yeah, this is the yard where they bury all the Daves, Peak of Dusk. It's Dave's yard. I can't remember. Okay, yeah, that's all this was here. Dave Yard Mausoleum. Just making sure I ain't missing anything. The store's probably got nothing unlocked. Snake Pit Mine. Well, we'll still check all of them anyway. Happened to cross an abandoned crate, which apparently fell off a wagon or something since the lid has been knocked loose. You know what that means. It's mine! It's all mine! You fish through the crate and help yourself to the contents, which appears to be mining gear. So you were even more right than you knew. Wow. I got oil and everything. Lewim Tegger. Not the thingamabobber and the what's-a-who's it. That's very annoying, I do declare. Also, thanks for your chat over on YouTube. Nice to see you, nice to see you. Alright, I don't think there's anything to unlock here. Lamdita, what's up? I'm doing mighty fine on this fine day, this fine evening. I found a bunch of needles that I can now go opening all those locks that I was missing before. It's just a matter of remembering where they were. Mr. Zero, I personally like my squirrels normal, but I can see the benefits of Inside Out. You know, maybe it's Inside Out like the movie, you know, like the... It's just about the squirrel's emotions on the inside, eh? Mine cards. I don't think yet. I think this was just where we killed a bunch of snakes and stuff. Alright, we're good. Let's go to the Cavern Canyon. You didn't write them down? No, I didn't write them down. You spy an empty whiskey bottle sitting on the fence post about 60 paces away. With a single crack shot, you shoot the crack at the single bottle. Nice shooting. I appreciate that, Bigfoot. I always appreciate the support over there on both platforms. You guys, no matter which one you use or if you use both, it's lovely to have you around in chat. I appreciate your time, your views, and your likes and subscriptions. You are all absolutely splendid. Yeah, no, you mean inside in the very literal sense? I don't know about that, I don't know about that, Cap. Sorry, I've gotten some of your guys' names messed up today. Booze sense. I just find booze on the side of the road. Alright, I'm pretty sure there were places around here that needed some lock picking. Not here, though. I definitely was already able to get into there. This was one! I got some silver bullets in a canteen. This needs safe cracking, which I don't have that ability. Oh. Look at the diagrams of sliced open bodies. That's the toilet. Alright, well we found one of the things we need to pick open. Hey! I spy a burned out ranch house on the horizon and pull Phantom up to investigate. There's nothing much of interest above ground, but if you find a locked door leading down to a presumably still intact cellar, why not? Oh, I got clove drops, bottle of laudanum, a patent emetic, nerve pills. Splendid. Oh man, I can't believe you've been doing that accent for like 2 days straight. I mean, you even thought of quitting it if you would have ruined the bit, and you wouldn't do that, would you? No, not at all. Can never ruin the bit. Not my ranch house, no! So sorry, so sorry. Okay, we already read all this stuff. Nothing special. Check it out. Random drawer. I think we already read all these too. I don't think any of it required a lockpick. So we check it. Yeah, here we go. Here's one. I got a nice goblin sandwich. I got 3 of them. Stealing all their food. Sounds like they're doing something really important. Might as well interrupt them. Hello, goblin guys. Bye, little goblin guys. Oh, you're so close to being dead. Alice is too strong for y'all. Bye. Okay, yeah, I think we already got everything from there, too. Not seeing any other additional doors to be opened with a lockpick. Oh, there is. Okay, there's one there. You enter what turns out to be a cafe and reconstructed a few cups of chicoroi from the leavings and various dirty cups and sinks. You stop to wonder why a cafe wouldn't be open at this time of day. You see a schedule posted on the wall, and sure enough, it says somebody named Jane is supposed to be working this shift. He always was a shiftless layabout, that Jane. You got an item? Goblin chicory. Cool. Anything in here require me a lockpick? There is! Nice, lots of meats. Oh, goblin engagement ring. A goblin tiara. Now, I have to check this out. Plus 5 spell damage, but minus 3 to pistol attack damage. Ooh. Plus 2 armor. I like how it's sturdy, but man, is it ugly. What does it look like? I mean, yeah, it's just definitely not the best looking thing I've ever seen. I like my fake faux hat. That's kind of cool. We got goblin jewelry. Did you at least learn Goblin after you murdered an innocent goblin? I did. I did, Cap. I do know how to speak Goblin. It's in my traits. Alright. We'll go to the... Oh, no. There was definitely nothing to unlock here. Leave it be. Where do you keep over 900 meats under that hat? You can keep so much meat. You'd be surprised how much we can store. We got like thousands of meat on us right now, Luim. Let's drop off some of these parts that we've collected. Howdy there, Professor.
Good to see you again. Have you got those 5 piles of scrap yet?
Nope, not yet. Okay, sorry, I didn't realize I needed 5.
Well, it's good to... That's got to be our first priority. We won't get much farther without it.
Alright. Oh, my bad. I thought I could at least drop off for you what I already had, but whatever, that's fine.
Eek.
Ouch. All the smoking barrel piles. That's an outhouse. Yeah, if there was anything to unlock here, we would have already done it. Alright, let's go somewhere new. Oh wait, is the Scream email gone? It's still if you removed it. I just noticed that's not there anymore. No, I uploaded the new one, Limedita. It might just be going through approval or something. But I uploaded the new one you put in. Did you kill everyone? I don't know. I kill people. Can't tell you how many. There's a row of lockers here. Must have been used for the storing personal effects of the fellers who used to work this mine. The
This
first
game
one's
just
labeled...
seems to be filled with random side quests you have to complete and very little plot.
Hey, well, the big plot, Bigfoot, is to do with all this necromancy stuff and the cows going on, but we have not really been pursuing it too dang much. It's a darn shame that I best be heading to bed, but y'all have fun. It was nice catching a bit of stream. Hi-ho, Silver, giddy up. Thanks for being here. I hope you rest well. The label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. The third one's labeled Loose Bin and has a combination lock on it. Well, can't we open all of them? Wow, I got an Ellsbury helmet and a bottle of Landium. You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the outside of the locker. Ah, you get it. This guy must have died after his co-workers played a prank on him where they stuffed him in the locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me in my locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died for that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful murderous intent. Well, this poor guy, he died getting bullied and now we're just gonna kill him? He's actually got a lot of health, too. Too bad she can just, like, automatically dismantle you for being a skeleton. I mean, I don't even need to do anything to you. She'll insta-kill you. Is there a bad ending for killing everyone? I don't know. The main plot is the train to Frisco. Everything else is optional. But you have to explore everything else, Cap. There's a row of lockers here. Must have been used for storing personal effects of the fellers who used to work this mine. The third one's labeled Loose Bin, has combination lock. Well darn, I don't know how to open combination locks. Ooh, man, mind-splaining bonus! I got my mind-splaining bonus, guys, for you to mind-splainer. Can I get another mind-splaining bonus? No. Tie rope to the crossbeam, climb down. It's nice being rich, because then you can buy all the items you would ever need. Ooh, pickaxe. I'll just gain so many things from being around these parts. You don't like that spiral one bit. Hey, don't tell me how I feel about the spiral. We're not reading Uzumaki. You really don't like these spirals for some reason. Ooh, I just tipped that over. Reach inside. It goes further than you expected. It's warm. Keep going. You're up to the shoulder where you feel it. A beating heart. Rip it out. An unrefined meat nugget. Just straight from the wall. Why are these things living? Hi. I got a pickaxe. Well, this was just filled with all sorts of treasure for me to pick up on. I guess maybe not a Naruto fan. I was thinking maybe they read them Uzumaki books all about the spirals. Get nightmares from it or something. Ooh, curly compass. Do. Only got notified about the stream now. Appreciate that, Twitch. Well, glad to still see you around, Eggmeister. Thanks for jumping in the stream. We found a bunch of needles. Apparently, all you have to do is name your stream, where are the needles, and then you find them. As long as you ask the question. Those who seek find, they say. The sound of gunfire draws your attention, cautiously, to where you find a goblin shooting a large pistol at some boulders. With the sound of gunfire and pinging ricochets filling the area, the goblin doesn't hear you approach. Let's talk to it. You are to excusing me?
Oh, yes. Hello, what? Hello?
The rocks, why are you shooting them?
For practices, the cracks in rocks to shooting for a crack shot.
To seeing. Attack the golem, outfox him. This pistol, where are you getting that?
I am making them out of things.
To seeing it, can I?
Sure.
You inspect the pistol welded together out of scrap metal and are frankly amazed that it fires. Can I suggest something?
Yes.
If this rust removing, a gun better to shoot now, I'm thinking.
I am agreeing. Only how to?
I could probably do cleaning with a magic, but for money.
Sure, okay, I am having that.
The only rust removal spell you know is designed for cleaning corroded cookware, but works well enough. Goblin's delighted, giving you some meat. Cool. Ooh. Search this. Got some potted meat. Most of the contents you trash from being stomped on. You do find a dented can of potted meat. You also notice that the knapsack has a knife sheath strapped to the inside, but you don't see the knife anywhere. Well, that doesn't bode well. Yikes. Do you think maybe this used to be a person? Or diagnosis, Doc?
Cause of death, hit by a freight train.
Only tracks I see are cow tracks, though.
Could have been cows, I suppose. There's a leg missing, though. Cows aren't meat eaters.
Well, neither are trains. Also, are we sure these cows aren't meat eaters? You follow the cow tracks for 100 yards or so, after which they stop suddenly. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest nearby. Well, darn. Well, that's kind of a bummer. Let's go with a silver platter. You spot a hell calf grazing off the side of the trail, just as it spots you. Its eyes glow when two shadow cows split off from it, forming a small, frightening herd. Ride into their midst, try to ride it out. We're gonna ride. Oh, look at them shadow cows. I ain't never seen them before. I'll do a pretty good job. Bye, cows. Way too over-leveled, guys. I got some putrid cow bile out of that, though. Bree, look at the tent. There was a tent? Okay, well, hold on. Let me investigate this smiley guy first.
Howdy! What can I do for ya?
Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant?
What? No, I'm Silver Platter. I plate things with silver, you know.
Oh, I thought your son was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth.
So, you need something plated?
What are my options? Geezer Geyser, are you okay? He looks you up and down.
I could plate that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say.
This will enchant your hat to add one to your maximum action. Ooh, I'll plate my hat. You hand him your hat, and after a time, he hands it back shiny and gleaming. What else can you plate? What are my options? I can plate my weapon. This will increase the damage of your equipped melee weapon by 3 or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver. Yes. What else can you plate? This guy's awesome. Plate your tongue. Have a silver tongue. Yeah, plate my pistol. What else can you plate? What are my options? How about some of this other stuff? A turnip? That sounds like an interesting challenge. Holy crap, that would cost a lot. I can plate my tongue!
Say, that's a fine looking tongue you got there. I could plate that for you, sure.
My actual tongue? The one in my head? Yep, sure, why not? Plate my tongue. Well, anything for a weird laugh. Go ahead, silver plate my tongue, why not?
Open as wide as you possibly can.
The process is extremely painful. You got perked silver tongue. Immediately afterwards, you ask him for a complete refund, and he gives it to you. Oh, wow. Because you can silver tongue convince him to do it. That's awesome. Well, Cap, I can always plate weapons again. Can't I? Can't I plate weapons again? Or can I not anymore? Oh, well that's a shame then, if you can only do it one time. He's also got a mighty fine smile to boot. Let's go all dead fort. Ooh, we can use magic to escape. A shot rings out and something buzzes past your ear. You quickly dive behind a rock just in case two things are connected and not just, say, someone hunting nearby, and also there's a bee. Peering carefully around your rock, you eventually spot movement to the underbrush. It's a hunter with an old-fashioned matchlock rifle and a cloak with leaves stuck to it, which is less effective in camouflage than it sounds. But all the trees around here are pine trees. You also notice that he's been out here a very long time, which you can infer from the way he's literally a skeleton. Sure, let's just escape. You do a little fancy bean magic, and bean vines sprout out top of the ground around the hunter skeleton, entangling his legs and, more importantly, his rifle. Which seems like a pretty good trick. That would be useful in a real fight and not just some one-off random encounter, doesn't it? Anyway, you ride away quickly before the skeleton gets his gun arm free. Bro got some pearly egg whites. Gives a decent bonus to your moxie. That's always very welcome. All fort, all dead. Oh, hey! You look like you got something to say. You climbed to the well, I didn't mean to climb to the watchtower, but hey, we found a circus! That sounds wild, epically cool. What do you got to say, partner?
Holy damn.
Yeah, this is a little intense.
We have to do something about this immediately.
Any ideas? What do you think we should do next?
Well, only way I can think of to get rid of all these things all at once would be to poison them somehow.
That isn't very doctorally. Also, can skeletons take poison
Go
damage?
back to the campsite and look at the tent.
Oh, I forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder, Cap.
What, you never heard of vaccination? Look, would you rather fight an army of skeletons all at once or find a way to slip something into their food supply nice and quiet like?
I actually kind of want to fight them. I'm pretty sure we could take them on. They don't seem to notice me. That's wild. I can just walk by them and they don't notice a thing. You can probably get this army to attack a place by putting little toy skeletons on the diorama thing. That is kind of cool. I can make these guys do whatever I want them to do. Do. Ooh, thank you. Thank you for the items. Well, I got a knife in one of those. I'll check that out. Examine. You can pick up a can at random and read the label. Pureed spiders, horrible. Crushed fish eyes, nauseating. Roasted bat guano and oil, repulsive. Oiled bat guano, blech. Grilled vulture feathers and soda. So, she suggested poisoning this stuff, which we can totally do, but now that I know I can send a skeleton army to someone, I might want to use that. We don't necessarily want to kill them right away, huh? Stench resistance. You dig through a knapsack. What's this? A note. Yes, it's a note. You got cryptic note about ley lines. It also has an evil-looking leather tome. The last thing is a little diary, which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back looking for it. It seems to have been written by one of the necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldier here, on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch to the plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests that the author and his cohorts weren't planning on abandoning their station, and reporting back to the necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Wow, they all died. And then the skeletons were kind enough to bury him, at least. This mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you were itching for a fight. Sure. I mean, there's only one of them. I thought we were going to fight a lot of you at one time. I'd help level up Alice, at least. That's not very Christian behavior. Wearing the fake Pope hat. We had to, like, get a bunch of saint bones from one of the things. A grave robbed a church. They wanted me to! The nun asked me to do it! I just also got some stuff from it. Alright, where were we supposed to go? It was a destroyed campsite. That's where it was. Yeah, that's where the tent was. Pick a lock. Wow. Sugar guns? What the heck are sugar? Is it just candy? Candy in the shape of some guns? I don't see a tent here. What campsite are you talking about where there was a tent? Yeah, Cat, where's the tent you're talking about? Where... I don't... There's no
Everything
tent
in this game makes
here.
absolutely no sense, but it's absolutely hilarious.
Alright, well, Cap's giving nonsense advice, so...
Well, now, this place is hell of a mess. Looks like some poor bastard got his camp trampled by cows.
Not just his camp, yikes. Alright, well... Bye. I suppose something I could try to do here is it says go the opposite way. Head the opposite direction about half a mile and discover another campsite. This one's occupied. You approach the camp cautiously and realize that the campers are rodeo clowns. Well, that solves the mystery at least. It looks like there's 3 of them. Unless there's one more hiding. They don't seem particularly on their guard, so you could probably get the drop on them if you wanted to roll an ambush style. On the other hand, playing innocent might get you some information. Let's approach the camp. Hey, look, I found a camp. Say hello. The rodeo clown is playing a harmonica. The tune he's playing basically goes doot doot doodly doot doot doot. He nods politely but keeps playing. This rodeo clown's eating a comically large hunch of meat. His eyes narrow at you as if to say mine. This clown is idly juggling a knife. Howdy, stranger, he says with a smile. Converse. Howdy, stranger. Howdy. You guys are a long way from the circus. Do you know anything about that wrecked camp nearby? Nice knife. Die, horrible fiend. Okay, see you later. You guys are a long way from the circus. You know about the circus? Yeah, Barnaby Bob's Traveling Circus. Something, right? Up north? Barnaby Bob's a perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. Imagine if it was just a slideshow. That's the one. It's way up north, though. What are you guys doing all the way down here? The clown exchanged glances. Camping? You can tell by the campfire. Well, what I mean is, why are you guys camping all the way down here so far from home?
Oh, well, we're on break, so we decided to take in the sights.
What sights? This is the middle of nowhere.
Nonsense. Check out those cactuses over there, and those mountains, and, well, all this sand. Plenty of things to see.
Can you tell me a bit about your circus?
I thought you said you'd been.
No, I've seen the big painted canvas wall and all, but I haven't actually been inside, so... So sell me on it. Let's hear your pitch.
Oh, gosh, you're kind of putting me on the spot here. I don't handle public relations type stuff, I do.
He looks around at the other clowns and they shrug back at him.
Concessions? Concessions.
Oh, come on. You work at the place, don't you? Give me the scoop.
Well, it's a circus, you know. There's food and games and the freak show. All that good circus stuff you love.
Come on, tell me more.
Will you quit bugging me? Just go see for yourself.
Don't you want to promote it? Well,
Certainly I want people to go see it. It's just
offer to help advertise. I'll tell you what, I'm doing a lot of traveling. I'd be happy to help advertise your circus. The clown with the meat hunched over makes some kind of gesture, but you don't quite catch it.
No, that won't be necessary. Won't be necessary for you to advertise us, I mean. See, we haven't decided on a travel schedule yet. We don't want to spoil the surprise for the towns down south.
The clown pulls a brightly colored slip of paper from his pocket.
I do appreciate the thought, though. Here, your admission is on the house. Just keep it on the down low, okay?
Ah, I got a circus ticket. Well, thank you. That's quite gracious of you. Interesting people, these clowns. Do you know anything about the wreck camp nearby? The clown with the meat chuckles quietly.
Somebody's camp got wrecked? Why, that's terrible. Whatever happened?
Well, it looks like the work of cows.
You know, now that you mention it, we did hear quite the ruckus coming from not too far away. A lot of, mooing and so on, right, boys?
The other two clowns nod in agreement. Well, you gotta be careful. See you around. You guys know a lot about cows, right?
Now, why would you assume that? Just because we're clowns?
Well, I figured it comes with the territory.
It's been a good 20 years since a rodeo was an actual thing, you know.
So why do you dress that way?
Dress? Oh, well, it's traditional after all.
Isn't it inconvenient?
What do you mean?
The makeup and the baggy clothes and all? Well, it must be hard to talk to people when they're all creeped out. I think you done yourself with that voice acting for you. Wow, thanks a lot.
Well, you might say we're used to it. Taking it off wouldn't be more inconvenient, right, fellas?
The other two clowns chuckle. Well, it might be hard to talk to people when they're all creeped out.
Oh, do you think we're creepy?
He leers at you, showing yellow teeth, and the flickering light of the campfire. They almost look pointed.
Relax, partner. There's just some old stories getting you worked up.
You mean the old stories about how demon cows and demon clowns war against each other in hell? And rodeo clowns dressed like that because the rodeos were sort of like reenactments of those battles?
You've done your homework. So, what do you think? Are demon clowns real?
Well, maybe, I guess. I think I'm looking at some right now. Yay, I'll love to hear my sleep paralysis demon have this exact clown voice tonight. There you go. Yeah, well, I think we should probably get the jump on them then, huh?
Oh, dearie. Well, now you go and say things like that. You know we can't let you leave here alive, right, stranger?
Bring it on, freak show. Oh my gosh! That's horrifying! Well, I don't think I'm gonna be the one that's leaving here not alive. Get him, Alice! Yeah. Bye! Alright, the stabby demon clown's kinda got a lot of health. I think we're just fine. Well, that's one pack of demonic rodeo clowns that won't be troubling people anymore. And boy, did you not expect to be thinking that sentence today. You poke around their campsite for a bit, but don't find anything of value apart from the leader's knife and the ticket to the circus. Well, a harmonica maybe, but the clown had his lips all over it. Shudder. You got an item, clown knife. You got an item, circus ticket. You also find a note in one of the lead clown's pockets. Ew. It seems to be orders to check out an abandoned tannery not far from Dirtwater. It's probably a bad idea to let these guys wander around near town, so maybe you should investigate. You discovered a new map location, Danny's Tannery. Cool. Well, you just beat up a bunch of evil clowns. That kind of makes me feel like we need to head to the circus pronto. Demon cows and demon clowns? Was that some obscure Shell of a Boss reference? I think this was made before that came out, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm way too overpowered, Cap. Again, I am kind of bummed about that, actually. I really shouldn't have done that to myself. You come across a goblin marching around in the woods. They're taller than the typical goblin, probably because their boots are taller than typical goblin boots. In fact, these boots are so tall, they must be half stuffed with socks to keep the tops from jamming the goblins in the groin. The goblin sees you and marches over, attempting to look intimidating instead of awkward.
Hey, human, hey, what are you doing in this place? This is my ground to stomping.
Do you mean your stomping ground?
What?
Attack the goblin, talk to it. Your boots, which are very tall, I'm seeing.
Yes, tall boots to have, so I also tall am I.
That's cool, but they're uncomfortable seeming very.
I have no sensation in my feet now, so this is fine.
Attack goblin, help with the feet problem. Wait, to waiting. Your feet, you cannot to feeling?
Perhaps they are leaving entirely.
Okay, that's bad.
Oh?
Leave me to having a look. You don't know much about goblin physiology, but you're pretty sure their feet shouldn't be brown when the rest of them is green. It takes some doing, but you eventually manage to convince the goblin that it probably shouldn't be wearing those boots until they can be altered to fit it properly, and bandage it up a bit, send it on its way. The goblin thanks you and gives you some money, meat in exchange for the medical services before hobbling away. House MD, medical problem. Looks like you found the circus those clowns were talking about. Ugh, a circus. That's like a clown hive. Fortunately, it's not a very big circus. There probably aren't very many clowns. Certainly not enough for an army or invasion force or anything. Still, since it turns out demonic clowns are a real thing, any number of them could be real trouble. You walk up as nonchalantly as possible so the clowning the ticket booth won't suspect you know this horrible secret. Whistle innocently. I could send a whole army of skeletons your way. As you approach, the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal with is a customer, but they're also not allowed to say so.
Welcome to Barnaby's perfectly normal traveling circus slideshow, ma'am. I keep saying slideshow when I mean sideshow. How can I help you?
I'd like to see the circus, please. I'd like to run away with the circus, please. Actually, never mind.
Well, you came to the right place then. But if you want to go inside, you need a ticket.
I just so happen to have one. The clown looks very surprised.
What? How did you, Well, great! Good for you, ma'am. I'll just take that and stomp your hand for re-entry. There we go. Enjoy the throw!
What about my partner?
Partner's getting free.
Thanks. I had 2 tickets anyway, though. You walk into the circus. Actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. As nonchalantly as possible. There are a bunch of clowns around, working at the booths and so on. More clowns than customers, of which there don't seem to be more than a dozen or so. Which is good, in that it means the clowns can't disappear you as easily if they figured out what you know. But on the other hand, if things go wrong, innocent bystanders might get caught in the crossfire. Okay, well maybe we don't send a skeleton army over here then. Hive? That's right, guys. But this is a clown hive, not a brie hive, so it's not nearly as cool or fun. Now this is actually getting kind of terrifying that we're facing a bunch of demon clowns. Take a closer look.
Howdy there, miss. What we have here is a game for sharp eyes and quick reflexes. I hope you won't take it as an insult if I suggest one of the other games that might be more your speed. But you're welcome to try your luck all the same.
What's the game?
Well, on the wall behind me, I've got a bunch of thick-skinned, underinflated balloons. For 10 meat, I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition. And your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working.
That's an unusually honest-sounding description.
I've discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to have to be the one who beats it.
What's the prize?
A ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch, my friend.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. The clown hands you a cheap pistol and gestures the balloons behind him.
Good luck!
Shoot backwards and cross-eyed, shoot from the hip. Ooh. If only I had more moxie, I could shoot like a jaguar. Who cares about innocent bystanders? You probably killed dozens already. Not innocent bystanders! Unless they're... I've only killed people that attack me, alright? It's only demonic clowns from hell that are invading the American Southwest in response to the horde demonic cows also invading that are also from hell. It's perfectly normal. Yeah, of course, perfectly normal. You shoot at the balloons until the pistol jams. You manage to pop a few, but not very many. The clown nods. Yep, that's about average. Not enough to win a prize, though. Sorry. Dang it. I'll need more moxie. Actually, I could increase my moxie if I just get the right item. Okay, this does 9 to 11. Ooh, artillery saber. 7 to 9. 5 to 6. Pickaxe, 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 pickaxe. This one does 12 to 14, but that's probably because I got it silver plated. Deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Can I silver plate other weapons too? Or could it only silver plate one weapon? There's one of these for each core stat, so you can go find the nerd one. Ha ha ha. You say that, but provoke them to attack you. Ooh, Clown Knife has 9 to 10. 7 to 9. Plus 6 pistol attack damage. That's actually kind of incredible to also add the pistol attack. Plus 2 muscle, plus some maximum HP. I do like the plus 2 muscle though. Okay, I'm gonna keep my bone as a weapon. Let's go to our food. What ups our moxie? Mysticality, muscle. This does our moxie by 6. Can I stack things? So this does moxie by 5 for the rest of the day, but decreases muscle and mysticality, which we don't want. Armor, grits, jumbo dog. Let's just moxie by 6, which will get us to 25. I think I need like 30, don't I? I need 30 moxie. Oh, this increased moxie too. Alright, I'll get a saucy dog. Stay clean. Now it's 25. And then can I also eat this? Does it stack? This stuff is made out of cow stomach. Demonic cow stomach. So not only would you be eating that, but you'd also be kind of eating whatever the cow ate. Or you want to eat this? Yeah. Sweet. You eat the Minato. It is intensely spicy and comes with swirls of aftertaste that you refuse to analyze. You gain an effect. Menu did. You feel a spike of pain in your stomach. Uh-oh. Well, that's no good. But now I can probably do this, right? I know the game. I'll give it a shot. Well, I'll be. Looks like you win. Congratulations on the finest shooting I've seen in quite some time. You get an item. Circa show ticket. The show will be starting soon, so don't miss it. Thanks. Take a closer look. Step right up, step right up. If I may say so myself, you've the look of an intelligent and learned individual about you. And I happen to have a game here to put those faculties to the test. What's the game? The simplest guessing game imaginable. I've got a standard deck of playing cards here. I show you all the faces, and then I turn them back over and start picking cards. You guess what cards I pick, and then you win. You don't shuffle them? No, ma'am. If you can memorize a deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you got a touch of magic in you and want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't think too deep. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Well, I guess what's the prize? Well, I already got a ticket to the stage show, but I'll still do this anyway. I don't even have enough mysticality. Say, not bad. Not enough to win the grand prize, but you deserve some recognition for that, my friend. He gives you a little... Oh, I got a little toy stuffed owl. Well, that's cute. That reminds me of Thule from our D&D games. Play the game again for different prizes. Okay. What's the game? So, if we shoot like the wind, do we get a prize? Oh, I got a small stuffed kitten! That's adorable. Well, howdy there, miss. This here game's the challenge of strength, and I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you might prefer one of the other games. If you care to try your luck, though, I certainly won't stop you. What's the game? What's the prize? Simple as can be. Just take the big mallet here and hit the lever under the bell. Ring the bell, and you win. What's the prize? A ticket to Barnaby's stage show. I need more muscle. Because he's not going to give me any prize for that. Alright. Let me up my muscle. Oh, I should read this. Shaker or saltpeter? This was the subject of a classic comedy bit about the Last Supper. Oh no, that's just saltpeter. I don't know why I thought that was a book. Oh yeah, we should read this too. You open your necromancer's journal and examine the information you've collected so far. You found a receipt for delivery of robes. Looking at it more closely, you see that there's a surcharge for delivery past Boulder Pass. That means the necromancer's lair is definitely west of the mountains. Good to know. Looks like that's everything you've got so far. Wait, I don't want to leave my inventory. That was mighty rude of them. Make me leave my inventory like that. Oh, I can also read Mary's journal. The first page says in a little girl's handwriting, "This is the diary of Mary Stearns." The I in diary is crossed out and IA written above them. The diary starts out as typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly under a cactus out back, and she told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe me that she talks. They say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says we'll be okay, 'cause this weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. Well, this is a nightmare. I maybe should have read this before talking to Grace. I get a bigger stuffed animal if I pick the Jaguar option again. Don't mind if I do, Cap. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama said that they couldn't find Effie. Papa says she's been gone so long and they should put a cross up, but Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa says she's only 11. How far could she have gone? And Mama started crying again. Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I has to. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried. This music in the background is absolutely awful for what we're reading right now. We're listening to circus clown music as we're reading this haunting story. This is a real mismatch in tone. I tried to tell him and Effie are helping keep the cows away, but she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta. And if I don't, cows will eat all three of us. She said either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I gotta get going. I hope I can make it later, though. Have a great streaming day, everyone. Bye, It's Glitch. Thanks for being here. Have a great, well, I want to say rest of your Saturday in case I don't see you, but maybe we'll see you later. Okay, well, we read some things. I don't know how I feel about those things. We got marching orders, gore splattered scroll. It's almost too covered in blood and viscera to read. Luckily for you, you've gotten all that practice reading inside of a dog. You scrape the largest of the giblets off the scroll and read it. It says to take a pile of human ashes, spread them out on the shape of a person inside a red chalk ritual circle, and then sprinkle them with stardust and place a mostly perfect or buttered glass sphere where the heart
Anyone want to
should
go
be.
watch Cowboys and Aliens after this stream is over?
Anyway, that's the gist of it. The actual text is a lot more these and thous and such. Okay, I think we have read that before. We got the Goblet of Blood. Why do we still have that? Oh yeah, we haven't read this either. You examine a weird note, but you can't make heads or tails of it. You stick it into your necromancer's journal for now. Cool. Compass needle is pointed more or less straight west. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to up my strength. That's enemy on fire, restores 15 HP, action points when used in combat. Cures poison, sets an enemy on fire, puts out fires, restores 10 HP, increases mysticality, increase your range damage, increases muscle and moxie by... That's a lot. Putrid cow bile, increases moxie by 11 and your maximal HP by 1. Putrid cow bile's great! I don't really need any more moxie at the moment, though. Increases mysticality by 3, mysticality by 3, but reduces, melee damage, armor by 5, HP, armor. You got anything for my muscle? This only does it by 1. But I could get us to 20 if I drink 3 of them.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, this is muscle by 3. So we'll do that. You drink the cheap whiskey. Reminds you of college. Oh yeah, we've read that before. Ah, memories. Alright, that should be enough. Give me a prize. Hit it quite hard. You pick up the mount, take a deep breath, and smash that level with a mighty swing. The little bell striker makes it nearly, but not quite to the bell.
Well, now, that's very close. Not a grand prize winner, but it's the best I've seen today, and that's gotta be worth something.
He hands you a small teddy bear. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Alright, so I can't get an even bigger one just by repeating it again. But you were saying that if I do the jaguar shot again, I got a large cat plush. That's so stinking cute. Okay, then I'm gonna need to up my stats again so I can get the other ones as well. Well, let's see. Everything needs to get to 30. Curious. Alright, everything needs to get to 30. This is muscle by 6. Be pretty good. I've eaten so much food. Mysticality by 6. You can't eat because you're already too full. Level up grit to increase your appetite. Oh no! I'm too full. I need more food. Or I need more grit. What do I need to hit this? Okay, grit. Alright. Geez, I don't think you can really get your stomach capacity past 3. Oh, dang nabbits! Alright, let me switch out items then. Just for these. I keep hitting the wrong things, guys. My apologies. Alright, I need muscle. I need muscle. I need muscle. This is +2 muscle. What's the hat I have on now doing? Armor and Moxie. So this gives me +2 muscle. This is already giving me +2 muscle. +1 muscle, +4 moxie, pistol damage, melee, pistol, spell, stench, spell. 1 muscle, 2 armor, 2 mysticality, 3 armor. Okay, those are all, we're back into the edible things again. Alright. +4, oh my goodness, I didn't realize these things gave me stuff. +3 melee attack, +3 spell, +4 pistol. I have a lot of moxie when I do this. Alright. We're gonna equip a few things. This gives me +2 muscle, so I don't want to replace that. Gives... Nope. Nope, nope, nope. What did I have on before that? Oh, I accidentally took it off, that's why. Whoops. And the hat is already doing what I need it to do. What other items could I get to give me? This gives +1 muscle. And this gives +1. There we go. Okay. And we'll have to re-put our proper gear on after this. There we go. Stomach is for food, spleen is for potions, and liver is for booze. Wow, well, what a pleasant surprise. Hi, Goofy Green, good to see ya. Can't believe you have this meme here. What do you mean you can't believe I have that meme, huh? No, I can level up my own stats. Cap. Very high metabolism indeed. Wrong thing. There we go, right thing. Alright, now we need to focus on upping our... What's it called? Mysticality. Now we need to focus on our mysticality. Alright. Let's see. No, I didn't want to go all the way to the bottom. Alright. 1 mysticality, 2 armor, 2 muscle, 1 muscle, 1 mysticality. That gives me 2 mysticality. Alright. Best we got is 1 mysticality bonus for that. Is anything that ups mysticality. This gives +3. Pistol attack, 1 mysticality. 2 armor, this gives 2 mysticality. Dang it, we don't have enough for the mystical one. That's such a shame. That is such a shame. Alrighty. Well, time to put back on the things I had on before. Let's do armor. Got the fake pope hat. We need the brooch. We got the brooch. We got the 6-gun. Got that. I believe we had filthy porcelain. Was the one we put on for this. Although, now we might want to equip like a bear or something. This goes in here. +4 muscle, +4 melee. +4 moxie. Dang! We could have got an addition to our mysticality. Muscle and melee. We'll up that, actually. Spell damage can go down a bit, it'll be fine. Sweet smelling flowers. Alright, I think I got everything equipped.
Rima.
You alright there, geezer guys, or you just like to call out the different names sometimes? Alright, sorry that we kind of took that little detour. Let's go to the main stop. Bam doesn't seem to want us to do that for some reason. Oh, here's the sideshow. Clown is presumably selling tickets to the sideshow.
Howdy, Myth. Can I interest you in the wondrous and mysterious delights of the sideshow?
What all do you have in there? How much does it cost?
Secret mystery. The thing's too weird to and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day.
Freaks?
Not just the freaks.
Gosh, how much does it cost?
For you, 300 meat.
And for everyone else?
300 meat.
Okay, I'm in. I got the money for it.
You won't be disappointed, and in the event that you are disappointed, no refunds.
He takes your meat and stamps your hand. You lose 300 meat. There you go.
There you go. Enjoy.
The sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things that look at. Like all good sideshows are, a few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around and making everything look even more eerie. A clown is hanging out in there, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter.
Come in, take your time, have a good look around. Just remember, no touching.
Look around. Have a closer look. You see several shelves of white eggs, each one painted with a unique pattern of colorful shapes. A small placard pinned to one of the shelves says, "Clown eggs." I'm sorry, do clowns come out of eggs? In the circus community, it's traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future references to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It's considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in the circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent, and the ticket seller clown out front. Inspect the eggs more closely.
Hey, please step back and no touching.
Sorry. These shelves are filled with jars. The jars are filled with things. Real weird looking things. You lean in a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed and or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. A 3-headed kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius loop of snake without a head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to a huge, gross, pale grubs, like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face with an apparent parody of clown makeup. Yuck. You can always come back when you get your stat sign
I'm a
up.
guy
Oh,
with a lot
that's
to
true.
say. That's why I'm using the text-to-speech whenever I have 100 points. Hope you don't mind. Just let me know and I'll stop.
You're allowed to use it. That's why we got it. But I'll keep you posted if it ever becomes a bother. I don't think it would be. Lamdita, hey, so our Saturday stream's going to become like this regular thing for you now? I don't think so, Lamdita. Just because normally we stream as a group on Saturdays. We just aren't able to do that for this weekend in particular. So I figured it'd be a good chance for me to try and finish this game up. But generally speaking, nah. They shouldn't be independently normal
Eggs.
for me. The pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jar, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Yeah!
Got you pretty good there, Mithy.
What is that?
It ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. It's an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with.
He takes a little push button gizmo out of his pocket and shows it to you.
Should have seen your face. You about jumped right out of your boots.
Ugh. This guy is a startling sight, even for a circus freak show. His entire head is one enormous eyeball. As you look him over, he stares back at you, not that he's got much of a choice. This is a person? Hello there, I'm Brima. How's it going? Can you talk? Guess not. So, this circus gig. You move a little closer to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. He's basically just what he seems to be at first glance, a guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice two things though. First, he has an odd lump at the, well, what you would call the base of his skull if he had one. A sort of crumpled fleshy mass the size of a fist. With a squint and some imagination, it almost looks like the crushed, shriveled vestiges remains of a human head. The second thing
We're no
you
strangers
notice,
to love. You know the rules, and so do I. Full commitment's what I'm thinking of.
are you trying to
You wouldn't
rickroll
get
me
this
through
from
a
any other
text
guy.
message, Cap?
I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never
All
gonna
right,
tell
that
a
one's
lie
gonna
and
go on
hurt
for
you.
a while, ain't it? Geezer Geyser, how close are you to finishing the game, Brianna? I actually don't know, Geezer Geyser. I have no clue how far along I am into this. I keep getting sidetracked with all these side quests. Wow, Cap, I don't believe you. I believe the first thing you ever said. This is why we can't have TTS at 100. Text, oh, because it does that? Yeah, I might have to increase the text to speech. If you guys abuse it too much, I'll have to do that. Looks like crushed, shriveled vestiges amongst the human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool, and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. This circus gig, his hands slowly curl into fists, and the knuckles turn white with tension. I see, or understand, I mean. Do you blink? Or wink, I guess? I guess not. We can't save this guy? He's clearly imprisoned! This man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably.
Hello there. Welcome to the sideshow. My name is Douglas.
Hi, I'm Brima.
Delighted to meet you.
So, well,
Are you perhaps trying to find a polite way to ask what's wrong with me?
yeah, you got me.
Don't worry, Brima. I am in a sideshow after all. It's an obvious and natural question.
Wait a minute. You said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist?
Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate.
He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with two different front sides, and he has another face on the back of his head, with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though certainly not as much as you'd expect. What the?
Surprising, yes?
A bit, yeah. How is that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up to the now back of his head so his other face can take a puff. Are you, what's the phrase, Siamese twins?
Not exactly. It is difficult to describe, I'm afraid.
Two minds in one body with
Almost
two faces?
heaven, West Virginia. Blue Ridge
Cap,
Mountains,
you're really gonna make me
Shenandoah
have to
River.
increase the
Life
price
is
of
old
text to
there,
speech.
older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home, to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads.
It's all just song lyrics, too. It would be closer to the truth to say two instances of the same mind. With, as you say, two faces.
You're right. The other face chuckles and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back.
I took some getting used to, that much is quite certain.
Were you born like this?
I would rather not discuss how I came to be this way, if you don't mind.
Okay, sorry.
No apologies necessary.
Your knees must be a wreck.
Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you.
Why are you in the sideshow? With a regular suit and haircut, you could easily pass for normal.
I have a contract.
Out of the corner of your eye, you spot the clown making a gesture, but you don't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat.
Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know. Free room and board, travel the world, and you meet such interesting people.
Talk to you later, Douglas. I think we gotta free these people. I think we need to free them. Maybe you should keep it down. Well, all I'll say is if it happens too much or if it's too disruptive, the price will increase. That's just how it'll go, but that's fine if that's what happens. We can't have both TDS and farts be so expensive. Hey, I did mention there is a way that I'll decrease the farts over time. It'll just take time. I'll decrease it by 100 points every time somebody subscribes from here on out, so we'll be good. Looney Tunes never, but this town ain't big enough for the both of us. Alright. Here's a lady here with her head sticking out of a hole in a large metal box. She nods politely. Yeah, give subs some count too, Gap Gap. There's lady. Okay. Also, it's decreasing. It'll decrease by 100 points per sub for a month's period of time. So, and that will stack. So it would restart the month each time that there's a subscription and go down an extra 100. Oh my goodness, Cap. Thank you for the gift subs, Cap. How many did you just send? Hold on. My word. Okay, hold on. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so that decreases the fart price by 1,000. Dang it. Now it's only 2,000 for a stinky fart. I had a feeling somebody was gonna meet that really quickly. There, bribery solves all problems. What a ripoff. I'll also say it's to the lowest it can possibly go. Like, it's not gonna be able to go into a negative, unfortunately. Although I suppose it would just restart the month for how long it would be shorter. That would make sense. Alright, there you go. Casual legendary Cap Cap. Your farts have decreased by 1,000. Good for you guys. And you can all use your special emotes. Thank you very much for the gift subs, Cap Cap. Hello?
Hello there. Enjoying the carnival?
Well, it's interesting. She smiles slightly.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
Can I ask you a question? Oh, there's the farts. Thanks, Slime Peanut.
Certainly.
What's your name?
I'm Janet, and you?
I'm Brima. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Brima.
Why are you in a box?
That's a rather personal question, isn't it?
Oh, sorry.
I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside?
Sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown and he moseys over. He unlocks the door on the front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps, liquids of various colors, mostly red, sloshing through the tubes. A large bellows near the top inflates, then begins to slowly deflate.
What do you think?
This is some kind of trick, right?
No trick.
The clown chuckles and walks around to the back of the box. He opens a hatch and waves to you through it, then saunters back to his place by the shelves. It's a little horrifying, if I'm gonna be honest. Wait, can I make the price negative? No, Cap, because I don't think that... Well, what would that even mean? That's one, not even possible for the sound alerts. But what would happen, I think, is would extend the month. So for each... Oh yeah, I have to think about how that is. Because I think it would be each new day it extends out the month for the prices. I'll have to figure that out exactly. Basically, right now for 1 month, it's going to be 2,000. And then if somebody, like, subscribed again tomorrow, then that would restart the start of the month. Does that make sense? From one legend to another, I tip my hat to you. The clown chuckles and walks out the back of the box. He opens a hatch and waves at you through it and saunters back to his place on the shelves. It's kind of horrifying. It's kind of amazing. I don't want to make her feel bad.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on the left is my stomach, if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today.
How did this happen?
I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that.
Of course, sorry. It must be a painful memory. I bet you $5 you forget to change it back. Oh, I don't think so, Lamdita, with how often you guys like to use those farts. Her calmly composed face creases into a very slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown.
Yes?
Well, it's nice to meet you.
Good luck, Brima.
I feel really bad for all these people. I can look at myself. Your reflection in the mirror is short and squashed looking, folded up like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forth in front of the mirror, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. It looks to be like one of those weird bent mirrors that make you look all crazy, as if there wasn't enough crazy looking stuff around here already. The mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist, writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a bit unsettling and your muscles ache a little sympathetically. This looks to be one of those weird bent mirrors, blah blah blah. God, this mirror somehow shows you what you would look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you from a pasty white face painted with an old pattern of red triangles. And the flickering lantern light, it almost looks like she winks at you. Brr, okay, that's creepy. Well, oh, I could get hot food.
Howdy, ma'am. Interest you in a hot foot-long sausage?
How much are they? Are they actually a foot long? I'd like to see the lost and found.
250 meat with your choice of condiments. I got onions, pickle, relish, 3 kinds of mustard, and 2 kinds of ketchup.
What kinds of mustard?
Brown, yellow, and blue.
Blue? Blue mustard?
Oh, looks like I'm all out of blue, sorry.
2 kinds of ketchup?
Both ketchup and catsup.
Okay, well, that's a lot of money for a single... Well, actually, I'm pretty rich still. You know what, never mind, I do got a lot of money. But I feel like the hot dogs from Doug's place are way better, probably. Rachel Muir and Sarah Muir. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Alright, alright. Are they actually a foot long? 12 inches? Cause oh my goodness, a lot of guys say...
I'm just gonna stop you right there. Seeing as these ladies and children are present, you want one or not?
Sure.
Thank you kindly, ma'am. Here, help yourself to the condiments.
I got a clown sausage. That's very strange.
What do you lose?
Well, nothing.
What, you just figured that you'd see if I had anything you liked? Look, there's no such thing as an honest thief. You gotta pick one or the other.
Alright. Cold drinks, calls the clown behind the food stand. Ice cold Thatharilla in bottles.
Howdy, ma'am. Care to treat yourself to an ice-cold soft drink?
You said you're selling them in bottles?
That's right. Got the newfangled Crown cork bottle caps and all.
What kinds do you have?
I got root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla.
How about a cola?
Nope.
How about a cola? How about a lemonade? How about a snozzleberry? How about an orange cream? How about energy drinks? How about a rhubarb? How about plain tap water? How about grapefruit? How about pomegranate? How about iced tea? How about vanilla? How about diet orange? How about diet cherry? How about snozzleberry? Okay, we're just going in circles at this point. What kinds do you have again? Do you make the drinks yourselves?
If you're asking if we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas for our traveling carnival, no. We stock up as we pass through large towns.
Alright. No thanks then. Cotton candy! A clown blows his silent whistle again as you approach.
Sweet! Step right up, miss. Step right up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations.
You left, Cap? Did I answer your question about reduce the price negative amount? It's not physically possible to reduce them to the negative amount, Cap. So it can only go as low as it could possibly be. And then I'd say each day or each subscription restarts the month, basically. So it'll be that way for a month, and each subscription restarts the month, right? So like if a subscription came in tomorrow, that means the month would go from 29 days back to like 30 days or whatever. What is as low as possible? Good question. Let me check. I'm wondering if it can be 1. The lowest as possible is 1 channel point. That's as low as it can get. But just a reminder, before you go spending your money that way, the max, it'll be for like a month, you know? So since the subscriptions have come in today, it would still only be the 30-day period if you subscribe more today. Just so it would only be for the month. Also, be wise with how you spend your money, please. As much I do super appreciate it. That's so awesome. And also then you get the reward of farts. Yeah. But be careful how you spend your money. I'm gonna have to rethink that though. Because if you resubscribe once a month though, because it's not like it's gonna stay at that price point forever, is the thing. Because it's like minus 100 per subscription. Oh, but that's true. Then you would only have to resubscribe once a month, and then farts would always be that low. Don't make me rethink this model, Cap. Don't make me rethink this model. Ah, no, but that is how that would happen. Okay. Before you do anything, I'm going to very carefully think this through, Cap. Because I want to avoid a loophole like that. So for right now, what has already been purchased, we're gonna say, all right, that's got the month-long period of time. As far as how the resetting of it works, I need to take some more time to properly think that through to avoid a loophole like that, because I'm not gonna have it be you resubscribe every month and then it stays at one channel point. That'd be ridiculous. Life finds a way. I'm going to... Listen, Bri, I know this is a situation and everything, but it's important you know it's 100% your fault. Oh, I totally know it's my fault, Amdita. I totally know it is. I have to think through the system of this, though, just so that it can't get abused that easily. We'll see. So, hold on that. Hold on that. Because I don't want you to put money towards thinking you're going to get something and then you don't get it. But I also don't want you to be able to use the system this way. So, I gotta think of the very specific rules around this still. What if this causes the reduction of farts for one stream specifically? Yeah, I don't want infinite farts, Vigora Barbara. I feel like for one specific stream, that feels a little unfair because it's like a subscription kind of costs a lot. And I would want, it's usually like a monthly subscription, which is why I normally thought a month. I think the main thing I gotta rethink about is the resetting of it. I gotta think about how the reset works, like once it goes back up in price. Also, I have the intention to actually buy the fart sound myself because I prefer other sounds. So I'm just allowing other people to annoy you. Totally fair, Cap. So we could allow the insanity, but limit it to one instance. Yeah, I think that's a fair thing to consider. I'm gonna consider it a little more, but we'll keep the current rules in process for the subs that Cap already purchased. So these ones will be lowered right now for at least 30 months. Alrighty.
Cotton candy at its finest, in several senses of the word. Spun sugar, created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy, it's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. Sweet!
So it isn't actually made of cotton? How do you make it? How much does it cost?
Just 300 meat, sweet!
I guess I'll take one.
Alrighty, there'll be 300 meat, sweet!
Okay. The clown puts his slide whistle down on the counter, ducks underneath, and comes back up with a paper comb, which holds it in the mouth of a metal box. He pulls down a lever, and the
I got a
machine
lot
makes
to think
a
about when it comes to spending money on your channel, Bree.
You don't need to spend any money on the channel, Bigfoot. Nobody has to. I just thought this could be a fun little implement to get a little more engagement in that area, but it is never expected. But what happens if I'm very financially responsible in the next 45 seconds? But the Cap, I haven't decided on what the refreshing thing is gonna look like. So I don't want you to be financially irresponsible right in these seconds and then have them go down for a month. And then you think you can perpetually keep it down that low. Like, I don't want you to make the purchase with that intent and then not get that intent because I change the way it works, or like I refine the way it works, if that makes sense. I don't want to like pull the rug out from under you, basically. But if you make that purchase with the knowledge that the refreshing concept might change, then I suppose you are still making that purchase with that information in mind. So, it's up to you, man. It's up to you. You can do what you want. I'm just warning you right now that could change. I don't want you to get scammed. The clown puts down his slide whistle. Okay, we got the cotton candy. Thank you. This clown's got balloons. Selling rubber toy balloons. You notice that he's watching you, and he notices that you've noticed, and he smiles and waggles the balloons at you enticingly. What colors do you have?
Oh, well, just take a look. Red. They're all red.
How much are they?
For you, just 30 meat.
How'd he make them float like that?
Why, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here.
Oh, that's an It reference. Of course, I'll take one.
Alrighty then, here you go.
I got a balloon. Anything else I can do for you? Can you tell me more about your circus?
Really, it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. What would you like to know?
What are your traveling plans?
Haven't decided yet. That's why we sat down somewhere a bit more rural. Keeps things relatively quiet while we scout around, get the lay of the land and all.
Where'd you travel from? Was your previous stop interesting?
Oh, Northwest-ish. It was a little hole-in-the-ground kind of place. You wouldn't have heard of it.
You'll all float too, that's right. Brianna wants us to give her all our money. No, geezer guys, you don't have to. You don't have to. Brady's gonna give you money, just accept it. Just kidding. Also kind of unrelated, but will that shanty be coming out before I die? Yes, it will. I told you gotta give me at least, I gave you a year to get the petition signed. You gotta give me at least a year to get it done. I'm real slow for starters, and I'm a busy person. I do want to be with the music video. I could probably send the recording to chat though, so you can hear like you can hear the audio for it, because that's done. But I wanted to do like a little music video visuals with it, and I'm just really slow. And I only recently finished a big commission I was working on. But it is coming, Cap. I promise. I'm a woman of my word. I agreed to your petition. You will see it. And you just might not see it for a while.
How much money I have, Bree?
No, geezer geyser, please don't. I don't want you to waste stuff. See, Shanty, what's that about? Well, Dita, I will let Cap explain that to you. Just so I can keep the progress of this, because I really do want to finish this game before the end of the night. This plan you've set up kinda out of the way. What are your plans? Haven't decided. Where'd you travel from? Was your previous stop interesting?
Oh, Northwest-ish, little hole in the ground. Okay, I already read that.
Why is everyone working here clown?
Oh, it's traditional. When the, what do you call them, rodeos stopped being put on, the rodeo clowns took other jobs at the circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it just became the normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say.
Who's this Barnaby Bob guy? Okay, see you around.
Oh, the boss is a real famous showman, so I'm not surprised you wouldn't have heard of him around here. Got an eye like a hawk, and he's a real whiz when those knives of his. Don't miss a show, it's a real highlight of the carnival.
Okay, see you around, clown.
Catch you later, alligator.
Wander off. Been a long time since I last had a crack on cotton candy. Can I go in here now? Most of the clown doesn't want you to go in here. Oh, I have to talk to him. The clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach.
Stage don't wait till later.
When?
Later.
Yeah, but when exactly?
Later.
Okay, jeez. Well, pardon me. Oh, there's a kid searching around with a sad look on his face. You okay, kid? Did you lose your parents?
I lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you, ma'am?
No, but I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like?
It's shiny steel, and it's on a little chain.
Oh, there's another clown selling balloons. Wait, anything else I can do for you? Weren't you on the other side just now?
Nope, that's the other balloon guy. We just dress alike and use the same face paint. Don't we fool ya?
He grins and gives you a bit of an exaggerated wink.
Anything else I can do for you?
I'm good, thanks. You scare me. I've established that you're slow because I'm still waiting for you, Rachel and Sarah, to accept commissions. That's right, you are. I actually think you'd probably be next up on my commission list, Cap. I think it's you, and then it's Lava Spear would be next on my commission to reach out for that. Alrighty. What are we supposed to do here if we're not allowed to go in the tent?
Not that splitting up is maybe the best idea, but I'll stick around here and keep an eye on the exit.
Alright, I'll snoop around a bit. The sign says condemned. Until further notice, we encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor. Horse bites? Well, I gotta be honest, y'all. I'm not sure how to enter that tent. I laugh too hard at the "you scare me" as she walks away in the most hilarious way. Yeah. When is later? When does the stage show take place? Alright. I think I ran out of things to do around these parts. Was I supposed to buy a drink? Do I need to buy everything? I thought I already bought one. I'll take the sarsaparilla. There. I've spent all my money at your stinky little carnival. Can I go? Why does the show start? Waves you into the circus entrance. Want me to tell you how to get in? I might need you to, actually, because otherwise I'm really not sure. I feel like we've been everywhere else. Oh, we haven't been to Danny's Tannery. Let's go down there. We'll probably figure it out eventually. Danny's Tannery. Because this is where the other clowns are supposed to be stationed. Sounds like there's a lot of fighting going on inside the tannery, except instead of the regular fighting sounds you're used to, like shouting and gunfire and chairs being broken over people's backs, you hear a lot of ghostly bellowing and shrill cackling laughter. Sounds like a real bad scene, in other words. You think we got this, partner? Just let me get some little cactus pokes for good luck. As you enter the tannery, the second thing you notice is that the place has been abandoned for years, probably since the cows came home. A lot of the equipment is wrecked, and all of it's covered with dust. The first thing you notice is that there are a bunch of rodeo clowns in here, fighting with, well, they aren't cows exactly. They're more like the possessed skins of cows. That's a little strange, because you've seen people wearing, for example, cow leather chaps, and you've never seen anyone being attacked by their chaps. Maybe there's something about the tanning process that makes leather impervious to possession, and these cow ghost whatevers are untanned hides. In any case, the clowns and cows seem preoccupied enough with their fighting, and they haven't noticed you, at least not yet. Also, I like that this silly little stick figure game did enough world building to develop, hey, maybe there's a reason people that wear cow skin aren't being attacked by their cows, but we can still make cow skin enemies. The possessed cow skins. I guess let's look around. Oh, there's clowns fighting the cows. As you approach the clown and weird cow leather ghost thing, they take notice of you and stop fighting while they process the new development. The clown, fortunately, seems to decide he hates cows more than he hates you. The cows, unfortunately, decide it hates you more. Oh, well, that's no good. Well, might as well fight them. Probably aren't going to be too hard with our leveling skills. It's so weird I'm teaming up with a clown. Holy crap! Guys, I know you can't see this because I'm covering it. Hold on, let me uncover it. Look at how much damage I can do to the cow. Do you see that? These cows don't stand a single chance against this bone. Well, bye, cow. You beat the cow, but your enemy is apparently not your friend because the clown decides it's his turn to be on the right side of the screen. He's not gonna like that. He's not gonna like being on that side of the screen. I ate a lot of food today. Thank goodness the clown carried this fight. Super close battle. Well, I got some shears, a handful of nails. Oh look, more clowns. Alright, I guess I gotta walk back from around this corner. Are we gonna fight on the cow side this time? I mean, I could just bypass them, I guess. The door's locked, which is probably just as well, considering the ruckus you hear on the other side of it. Alright. I need to stop grinding. That has to be a rule for me. I need to not be allowed to grind in games. This is just ridiculous. Here, I'll spread it out a little bit. Let the clowns do a little bit of work. Did that make Mr. Rattlebones overpowered? I don't really know if it's Mr. Rattlebones that causes the overpowering here. These battles end way too fast. Got the jump on the clowns. Sigh. You! I hate how they laugh. It's so creepy. I'm just like, I'm Superman in this universe. I'm like invincible. I'm like One Punch Man. Ever play Red Dead Redemption, Brie? That'd be a good one to use your totally cowboy accent on. I haven't, but I know the girls and I have talked about playing Red Dead Online together. That would be a lot of fun, we think. I like that the tan cowhide is also an enemy. I bet I could set him on fire. I mean, honestly, this just does the trick, though. Bye-bye, cows. You know, it would be a little more difficult if at least the damage carried over or something. So creepy as she casually cartwheels across the room. The silly walking is never not gonna get to me. I'm getting stabbed! I'm getting stabbed by a clown! Let me bludgeon him over the head. Oh, I got a key. Alright, that was all the fighting. War. War never changes. Oh boy, oh geez, this is not a good situation to be in. You quickly hide behind some of the tanned hides. Is that why they're called that? There are 3 clowns out here, each armed with a nasty-looking knife. One of them is licking his knife, and the sound makes you think maybe he is literally sharpening the blade on his tongue. They are facing down 2 of the stretched hide cows, and a mysterious thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton draped in flayed cow skin. I bet you think you're real clever breaking through the human plane. Did you think we wouldn't follow you? Moo! Did you think you'd find a weapon here to use against us? Or are you just trying to escape? Moo! What? You take that back! Stop listening. Now this seems to have noticed you. It looks as though you could sneak back through the door if you're really careful. Nah. When they see you, the clowns and cows stop hissing and mooing and posturing at each other. Hey, who the hell are you? Candygram. Moo! Uh-oh. That's our chance! Get him! Uh-oh. All the moos, guys. Gotta moo like a cow. Alright, well that did a whole lot less damage to them, which is good, because now we're maybe gonna actually have a fight we have to think through. Okay, to get to the main stage, clear the campsite and tannery of clowns, go to the sideshow tent and distract the clown by the eggs. Alright. I'll try and see if I can figure it out from there, but I'll follow the rest of your direct instructions if I need it. Tastes like lead. Pew! I just did that for the taste like lead line. It's nice to see us actually taking some damage this time. I still don't feel like I'm at risk, but how much can she heal me, I wonder? Oh, pretty good. She can give me a good healing. But this gives me promise that the fights are eventually going to start getting more difficult in the later sections, which is good, because then I'll just not grind so much, and then we can still have more interesting fights. Just right now, we're kind of breezing through stuff. As predictable as ever, the clowns turn on you once you've helped them defeat the cows. So cruel. And then they laugh at me in that horrible, creepy little laugh. Need to exterminate all these clowns. They're stabbing me! Tastes like steel. Well, I could probably just take you out. Like that. Get rid of some of this action economy. Was a smarter way to play it, at least. If only you were a skeleton. Could instantly kill you. I said the thing! I said the thing! Why are you the Pope? I was given his hat. And it's real special to me. So I'm wearing it. I was actually hired to be the replacement. Sorry, I hope that's not too disrespectful. I didn't grave rob a church. Alright, I was told to get things from the church. I needed to recover stuff. This must be the storage set. Unfortunately, it's like, I don't have a key! Partner, you got a key for the storage shed? Alright, hold on. Let me go up here. The circus is so far north. Alright. I'll talk to a goblin.
Hello, hi.
What are you doing here?
I am learning to juggle.
It tosses a single ball in the air again. Distracted by the conversation, misses the catch. I should read from the beginning. A rustling sound in the bushes draws your attention, and you decide to investigate, because that's what adventurers do. No matter how bad an idea will probably turn out to be, the rustling turns out to be a goblin. A goblin wearing clown makeup and practicing their cartwheels, and mostly failing. Eventually, they give up on the tumbling practice and start repeatedly throwing a shiny metal ball in the air to catch it. Okay, but why?
A clown becoming, joining the circus, far, far away to traveling, far, far to traveling, and then to popping.
Popping? Never mind. I'll teach it to juggle. Although you really shouldn't join the circus. We're totally gonna destroy that place soon. That hat does look great on your little stick figure avatar. Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. Better to juggle in more than one ball?
Sorry, only have one ball to having.
Well, you know who else only had... What? Or is going to have... You know what? Never mind.
What?
You teach the goblin a simple levitation trick that makes a one-ball juggling routine a lot more impressive, and they thank you by sharing their lunch. I got a goblin sandwich. Nice. Why are you sad, Geezer Geyser? Why you have a character that looks real sad like? I enter the circus because I got my re-stamp ticket. Alright. So I cleared those things out. I need to go into the side, so I need to get this guy distracted.
Howdy, Myth, and welcome to the side, though.
Thanks, what's there to see here?
Well, down to the left we have a collection of spooky worth mirrors. Right here we have an exhibit of clown eggs and pickled punks, and further down to the right is our freak show. Feel free to explore, and I'll be here if you got any questions.
I have a question. What's with the weird mirrors?
Aren't they a riot? That's what they call an optical illusion, as I understand it. Has to do with the way the light reflects off to them.
I'm 100% sure that what I saw can't be explained by the reflection of light.
No telling what you might see if you took too long.
Wait, come back. I need to talk to you again. I asked a question. What about those, people?
You mean the freaks? Aren't they a scream? The one with the giant eyeball head is my favorite. Nice, quiet fella.
Uh-huh.
If you have any questions about the other two, feel free to ask them. Personally, I wouldn't want to be telling tales out of school. Since the eye guy can't talk, though, you can ask me about him if you want.
Okay, what can you tell me about him?
Not much, I'm afraid. To be honest, he joined us, about a year ago. Maybe a little less.
Where'd he come from?
No idea. Weird, ain't it? You'd think a fella like that, you'd read about him in the papers, right?
Well, yeah.
It sure is mysterious.
How'd he get like that?
Couldn't tell ya.
I bet you got a theory, at least.
Well, maybe he saw something no human fellow should ever see.
So I'm wondering if that one guy we ran into warned us that we don't want to get captured by the clowns because they'll turn us into these guys. That's my guess. Is he's like, the reason you don't want to get caught by them is because this is what's going to happen to you if you figure out that they're demon clowns. That's why these people got turned into this. Are they clowns and goblins or made from clowns and goblins? I think there's demon clowns. Why is he locked in the chair?
Ah, you noticed that, did ya? Real shame, that is. Fella's a bit unpredictable, has a violent spell once in a while.
Gosh.
Don't you worry none, I'm keeping an eye on him.
Okay, bye. I ask a question.
I want that clown turned into a skeleton now.
I would too, very much like that. I would like to exterminate all the clowns in this camp, very much so. But this sadly has not been given to me as an option yet. I have a question. What can you tell me about these eggs?
That's a traditional clown thing. There's a placard next to them that explains in detail. Don't get too close, please. They're fragile.
I wonder if these contain the souls of the clowns, and if we break them, they'll all die. I hope so. Ask a question. Why are these things in the jars?
That's what we are in the business call pickled punks. A menagerie of strange and twisted creatures such as you had never seen. The like, captured and preserved and on display for your entertainment and edification. That's how the boss says it.
Are they real?
As real as they come.
Hi. How's it hanging? Take a closer look at him. Yeah, alright. So I gotta distract this guy somehow, you said. Alright, I'm gonna follow your instructions more closely, Cap. concerns about him to the clown. Go to the sideshow tent and distract the clown by the eggs. Talk to the eyeball guy and impress your concerns about him to the clown. Look closer at the eggs when the clown leaves. Looking in the mirror makes you look like a clown. Okay, this has got like a lot of things I gotta follow. Inspect more closely. Leave the shelf. How do I distract him? I know you're saying I gotta distract him, but I don't see a way to do that. Clear the campsite and tannery of clowns. Did that. Go into the slideshow tent and distract the clown by the eggs. Or did I not clear the tannery? Did I not clear the tannery like I thought I did? I know there was that one room we couldn't get into, but we don't have a key for it. Okay, tannery is good. Ask the eyeball guy about blinking and then talk to the clown about it. Okay, okay, okay. Gotcha. Well, thank you, thank you. And back to the circus we go. Yeah, perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. That's the main stage. We don't want that. We want the sideshow stage. Alright, I gotta talk to you about blinking. Can you talk? Take a closer look. Do you blink? Wink, I guess. Alright, see you around.
Hey, remember you need to blink.
Ask a question about these people. Does he ever blink?
You mean wink? Nope, no eyelids. I gotta toss a bucket of water on him every once in a while so he doesn't get too dry.
That sounds awful. He does look a bit dry now that you mention it.
Yeah, it's getting about that time. Excuse me for a minute.
Ah, perfect. Thank you, Cap Cap. Can you talk? Okay, but he's still here. So, I guess take a closer look at the eggs. There we go, okay. Inspect more closely. Since the clown's distracted, you take the opportunity to get a closer look at the eggs. You notice two things about them. Firstly, they're too large to be chicken eggs. You have no idea what kind of eggs they are. Secondly, they've all been broken and then very meticulously glued back together. They almost look like they've been reassembled after something hatched out of them. I knew it! I knew the clowns were hatching all the eggs! You quickly step back as the guard clown returns. He gives you a fair amount of side eye, but doesn't say anything. Okay. 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 And then we're supposed to confront the balloon guy. Nope, I wasn't trying to talk to you, sorry. Can you tell me more about your cigarettes? When you were on the other side just now? Earlier you told me there's another clown with the same face paint.
That's right, the other balloon seller.
Except I looked at the clown eggs display in the sideshow. There's only one egg with that pattern, and it's supposedly taboo for a clown to use another clown's makeup.
Say, you're real sharp. Better watch out if you don't cut yourself.
So what's the deal?
You're right, there's just me. I walk around the midway and sell balloons at both ends. When people ask, I like to have a little fun with them.
So you're not actually following me around?
Why would I do that? You aren't dangerous or anything, right?
Right.
Anything else I can do for you?
Tell me about yourself. Okay. So we learned that. Alright, thank you, Cap Cap. I'll check that out if I need it. I want to free these people really bad. I feel very bad for them. Okay. I'm gonna look at those instructions.
Hey, I got a rainstorm coming through my area and I think it's about to knock out my Wi-Fi. I'll catch you all later. Bye for now.
Bye, Bigfoot. Stay safe. I hope the rainstorm's not too bad. Alrighty. Ooh. It would be in Discord. I'm sorry, I just read the quote. Putrid cow bile is great. It is though. It's great for the system. It's great for you. Okay. I'm guessing you put it in pictures. Nope. Nope. Oh, okay, I mean general, that would make sense. Okay. Inspect the eggs, look closely at the eggs, inspect the side. Oh yeah, the mirror. I missed the mirror step. A boy's lost his bottle cap. It's in the lost and found. Oh, duh, lost and found. I didn't even think about checking that when you said he lost something. All right. Yeah, I think you did say the exact channel it was in. I just immediately forgot. You look in the mirror again, and the clown you is still there staring. Very slowly, her mouth opens into a wide grin, revealing multiple rows of yellow-pointed shark-like teeth. Not wanting to keep looking, but unwilling to turn your back on it, you slowly sidle away until it's no longer visible. That is so creepy! Do you think that's partially how clowns are made, is getting people to look into that mirror or something? And then they, like, eat you and hatch out of an egg or whatever? I'd believe it. Oh, I need the bottle cap from the lost and found. I need the bottle cap from the lost and found, lost and found, lost and found, lost and found. Wait, one of you was lost and found. Were you the lost and found? Yeah. Lucky bottle cap. Appears here in luck. This one yours? He puts the box on the counter for you to see and turns back to his grill for a moment. A shiny bottle cap on a little metal chain. A folding pocket knife. A whistle. I want to take all of the things. I'll take the pocket cap. No problem. Ah, if you repeatedly look in the mirror, it gives you a debuff. That would suck. Here you go, kiddo.
Hi, ma'am. Did you find my lucky bottle cap?
Is this the one?
That's it. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, he's all happy. Happy little kid. Hopefully he doesn't become a weird clown. Howdy, miss. Anything else I can do for you? Yeah, so we kind of covered this, but we're recovering it. Alright. I'm just kind of going through all these tickety-tockety conversations. Just in case I need to do that again. I'm starting with the man in the mirror. Ah! What part did I miss? Okay. We've inspected the sideshow eggs. We looked closely at them. I asked the guard a question about the eye. The guard will check on him to make sure he's okay. When he does, you'll be able to look closely at the eggs. Inspect the sideshow mirror. Look at the jars. And then look at the mirrors. I have to look at the jars first. Dang it. Look again. Okay. I see. I have to reach a conclusion I haven't reached yet. I have to reach a conclusion I haven't reached yet. That's the problem here. That is the problem here. That's what happens when you don't thoroughly read instructions and you just read a little bit and then try and just piece the rest together yourself. Take a closer look. Despite what the clown said, it certainly looks real. Whoever did it made an excellent and disgusting job. Peeking surreptitiously under the shelf, you don't see any evidence of electrical magnet or any other such device. Oh, that's creepy! So he lied! He lied about it being a device! Swallowing hard, you approach the mirror again. It's empty. Not only is the clown you gone, you don't show a reflection at all. Oh no! Oh no! I don't want to get a debuff! I didn't get the conclusion that I'm in a clown hive, though. Please tell me I don't have to talk to them again. Please, I don't want to talk to the mirror again. Oh, I do have it. Okay, thank goodness. The clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach. Ticket, please. Ticket, please. Ticket for what? Yeah, here's my ticket. Okay, go on in. So a thought-toon. He enters the stage area. Cool. Can I finally kill all these clowns, please? Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to leave. No one's here. I'm the only person here. This is the same muscular... Oh, this is the same muscular clown that was guarding the entrance to the stage area earlier. It doesn't look like he's gonna let you backstage. Well, that's rude. There's gotta be a way for me to get backstage. I can just have a seat. You take a seat, and a smattering of other Patrons appear and sit down as well. After a moment or two, there's a crash of cymbals and a clown runs in from the backstage curtain and jumps up onto the stage. In contrast to the other clown's colorful clothing, he's relatively simple. Black wool trousers and a bright crimson shirt under a pale tan leather jacket with fringe in the sleeves and a red heart painted on the shoulder. His face paint is plain white, without any colored accents, contrasting his curled black mustache and thin goatee. A snappy silk top hat with a rakish tilt tops off his outfit. That sounds pretty dang descriptive to me. He doffs his hat and bows with a deep theatrical flourish. The small audience claps politely. This is a fever dream. Rachel started tapping in quotes, so I think she might have some concerns about your new cowbell diet. No, that can't be, Cap. Rachel would never judge me like that, would she?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, and welcome one and all to Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow! I hope you've been enjoying the attractions and distractions from our little traveling carnival. And now it's time for our star performance, the main attraction. Ladies and gents, put your hands together for...
A loud drum roll starts as he gestures to the curtain, and then the cymbals crash again. The clown puts his hat back on with a chuckle.
Me, Barnaby Bob!
He doesn't look like a clown, so I didn't give him the standard clown voice I've been using.
Much obliged, you're far too kind. Why, I haven't even shown you anything yet.
With a laugh, he flips a large Bowie knife into the air. You didn't even see where he pulled it from. The knife glitters as it spins. He catches it and flips it in the air again, this time catching and balancing it on its point and the tip of one finger. He holds that pose very still for a moment, then jerks his hand out of the way. The knife thunks into the wood of the stage floor, deep enough that he has to give it a jerk from the side to side before he can yank the blade free. He winks broadly to the audience.
Wouldn't be any fun if they weren't sharp, would it, ladies and gents?
He pulls 2 more knives from his jacket and begins a flashy and elaborate knife juggling act. 3 spinning blades somehow turn into 4, and then his hat is added into the mix, floating lightly through the cascade of knives without a single scratch. He finishes the routine by catching 2 of the knives in each hand and allowing his hat to fall nearly to the ground before catching it on the tip of his boot and kicking it back into the air onto the top of his head.
Now, there's some applause I believe I've earned. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it took a lot of hats to get to where I am today.
He chuckles as he adjusts his hat back into its original rakish tilt.
Now for the grand finale. For this, I'll need a volunteer from the audience.
A few hands go up. Barnaby ignores them and looks directly at you.
How about you, madam?
Okay.
Good. I like a brave one. Step right up onto the stage. Your name, please?
Brema May.
It's a real pleasure to finally meet you, Brema Sneaky May.
Pardon me? I step on the stage? Wow, she just left. I can't believe Rachel do that. Okay, a couple of clowns haul a large wooden panel about 7 feet tall and 4 wide up on the stage. They stand it up vertically behind you and stay there holding it steady. It has 2 holes in it slightly above waist level and a lot of knife marks.
Press your back flat up against the wood, please, and put your hands through the holes.
You do so. I did not want to do so. The holes are just a fraction too high, so it's not very comfortable. And then one of the clowns pulls your arms back tighter and ties them together with rough hemp, so it becomes much more uncomfortable for a variety of reasons.
Don't worry. This is just to make sure you don't make any sudden and unexpected movements. We wouldn't want that now, would we?
I think I'm gonna die. Guys. I think I'm gonna die. Bye, Pink and Dusk. Thanks for being here.
Fret not, miss. Everything's under control.
He steps up closer to you and adjusts your collar, brushes a little dust off your shoulders.
My control. You know, Brema, we get a sharp customer through here from time to time, but my, you're the sharpest I've seen yet. However, I'd bet a shiny silver dollar I've got something up my sleeve that's even sharper.
His pupils narrow in vertical slits as he grins at you, revealing rows of pointed yellow shark teeth. As he turns away, you can just see the heart on the shoulder of his leather jacket is drawn with an arrow through it and the word Mom. It doesn't look painted on.
What?
Free your hands. You struggle a little, but your arms are too tightly bound. The rough hemp rope digs into your wrists. Barnaby Bob strolls to the other side of the stage and turns to face you.
Now, don't you worry. This will all be over soon. Just don't move.
He has a knife in his hand again and gives it a few twirls and flips. Light reflected from the blade glitters in his eyes. Then, without warning, he hurls it at you. Thunk! The knife hits the wood before you can even blink, a hair's breadth from your left ear. Stare him down. Barnaby Bob grins at you as the crowd applauds. Another knife appears in one hand and an apple in the other. He tosses the apple in one of the stagehands, who carefully balances it on top of your head. Time for the old William Tell routine. A bit of cliche, perhaps, but there's a reason it's a classic. Ladies and gentlemen? Take a deep breath. The crowd watches with rapt attention as he flourishes the knife, spinning it and flipping it behind his back. Then faster than you can register. Thwack! Cold apple juice dribbles down your hair and down the back of your neck. 2 for 2! What do you say, Brima? Shall we go for one more? Stare him down. Barnaby Bob pulls out another knife and gives it a quick stopping across. Quick stropping? What does that mean? A quick stropping across the pale leather sleeve of his jacket, then whips a colorful spotted handkerchief from his pocket and blindfolds himself. This time, his smile's much colder. I advise you to watch closely, Brima May, since you're the only one of us who can. Well, that's my only option. The crowd laughs, but you don't really hear it. The knife spins in his hand, this time either because of the adrenaline or because he's actually moving slower. You can see the motion of his arm as he throws it. He twists his wrists in an odd way that you don't think he did before. The knife's flying at you. The knife is flying directly at your eye. Oh my goodness. Flinching? Flinching, will it flinch out of the way? 27 stab wounds. Okay, I just mean sharpening the knife, Eggmeister. Oh, shoot. You try to jerk your head to the left, but because of the knife already embedding into the wood to your left, you haven't got any room to move it. The knife, incredibly, swerves to the last possible moment. Thunk! You can feel the wood shake from the force as it stabs into the board. The metal is cold against your right cheek. The audience erupts into cheers as Barnaby removes his blindfold and pumps a fist triumphantly. One of the stagehand clowns unties your wrists and helps you get your arms out of the holes. Bob takes your hands and raises it to the air victoriously. Don't flinch, bucko. I was wondering if I'd need to move my head a little bit, is all. But maybe if I hadn't flinched, I would have got a reward or something. Well now, ain't she a good sport, folks? And as brave as a target as I've ever had. Take a bow, Brima May. You bow, and the cheering crowd, carefully keeping your eyes on Barnaby Bob. He bows as well, removing his hat with an elaborate flourish, and then he takes a slip of paper out of it. And as a token of our appreciation, I'd like to give our star volunteer a gift. A year's supply of dynamite. Use it in good health. As he hands you the coupon, the clown leans in close to your ear and whispers, That was the only warning you'll get, girl. Dynamite is worthy of the crab rave, it seems. Thanks, Mr. Zero. You got an item. Coupon for a year's supply of dynamite. Barnaby Bob waves and blows kisses to the crowd as he climbs down from the stage, and then he disappears through the backstage curtain. The audience gradually disperses. Can we kill this guy? This little trailer is probably Barnaby Bob's office. The wagon is old but well maintained. A brass plaque on the door reads Barnaby Bob, confirming your suspicions. You see Barnaby Bob sitting at a desk. He seems to be inspecting a large map, but you can't make out any details from here. You knock on the door. Come in, Barnaby Bob calls. You open the door and walk into Barnaby Bob's office. He looks up from his desk, surprised to see you. You? Here I thought I'd made myself perfectly clear the last time we met. And yet you knock politely and walk straight into the lion's mouth. You're either extremely brave or extraordinarily foolish, girl. Both, I might hazard to guess. I've got some questions that need answered. And you think I'm going to answer them? If I didn't find you amusing, I'd have vanished you off the face of the earth for what little you already know. I appreciate that, but I can't just leave the situation unresolved. What curiosity did to the cat is going to seem like a Sunday picnic compared to what I'll do to you if you anger me, Missy. Go ahead and ask your question, but bear in mind, I already gave you your fair warning. Woohoo, dynamite. Maybe I should have gotten that dynamite and then I could use it against him in this fight. Who are you? The clown smiles sarcastically at you. Why, I'm Barnaby Bob, at your service, ma'am. You know what I mean. And if my estimation of your intelligence was not entirely off the mark, you already know the damn answer. You're wasting my time and yours. You have precious little. What are you doing here? Straight to the heart of the matter. Well now, I had you pegged as a clever one, so why don't you tell me? You're here on a murder spree. You're here because of the cows. You're here to take over.
Now, why would I want to do a thing like that?
Well, to rule.
Kid, my kind of existed before your earliest ancestors figured out how to crack open a coconut. If we gave a damn about ruling, you think we wouldn't have done it already?
So they're here for the cows.
Just imagine the pain in the ass it would be. The bureaucracy, the rebellions, the familiarity. Clowns feed on fear, girl. Familiarity is the antithesis of fear. Perhaps you've got a brain rattling around in that skull of yours. After all, girl, that's correct. The cows came home, as you say, and we followed them.
Hi, Glitch, welcome back!
Why? Don't disappoint me. Now that you've impressed me, kid, think about it. Your age-old enemy that you've been fighting since time out of mind, ups and leaves. No farewell, no postcard. Wouldn't you want to know what the hell was going on?
You don't know?
Dear, oh dear, I've gone and said something I probably shouldn't have. Missy, you are treading on some dangerously thin ice right now. I hope you're thanking your lucky stars I considered you to be essentially insignificant. I can hear those gears ticking in that 3-pound dog's dinner you call a brain, miss. Now, it's my turn to ask a question. How are you going to convince me that I shouldn't just make you disappear like a fart in a tornado?
Well, that's an interesting saying.
Make it good, Brimo May. Make it good, because you get one chance at this.
Our friends in high places, dangerous friends, be a waste of your time.
You've already wasted so much of my time, girl. I think I can spare a little more. But it is rare that I get to have such a...
No, I'm not sure.
diverting conversation. So I'm going to be merciful. I will allow you to leave here, standing on your own 2 legs. But you will not be returning. If I ever see your face again, girl, I will nail it to my wall and put you to work as the newest member of my freak show.
He calls for the guard clown and has him escort you back midway. You end up face down in the dirt outside the stage entrance. Can I not fight these guys? Am I not able to fight these dudes? Hold on. I don't want the freaks to get killed, but... Hi. I want these clowns dead.
I think we should deploy them.
Because that's all I can do.
You can probably get this army to attack a place.
Well, I hope you guys take care of that for me. What happens if I go to the circus now? Do I need to do anything in particular to get them to operate like that? Maybe I gotta talk to them or something. As the trail curves through a patch of marshy ground, you catch the whiff of something worse than swamp gas. It's a stink above. A cow skull. Alright, yeah, we'll fight the cow skull. It ain't gonna be no big deal. Wow, I got some roasted cow tongue. Roasted itself for me and everything. I need you guys to deploy. Go! Go! Fight them! Fight them! This table is little moderate. You already deployed your forces on it. Well, apparently they have deployed. I don't want to poison them because I need them to do the job. Alright, well. I guess we can go out here. Deploying the army is, I think, the only thing that's time dependent. Specifically, you need to wait a day for them to attack. Reminder that all your buffs and food go away when you sleep. Okay, so I have to go rest. Alright. Phantom's ears perk up as Chun-Li veers off course. You approach a weird clearing full of piles of rocks. They make your ears ring somehow. You discover a new map location, the West Pole. Dismount and investigate. Get back on the trail where you were headed. Might as well see what's up. What's up, lady? What's up, Doc?
There's another cemetery near here we ought to check out. A pretty big one named Reboot Hill.
Alright, I'll add it to the itinerary. Am I forgetting about anything? Alice says you told the bartender in the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater that you'd fix her broken player piano. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Thanks for the reminder. It's a good thing we have these partners around. These rocks are strange. They don't seem to weigh as much as they should, and they're sort of drawn to each other. You could probably make an interesting Karen out of them. Something powerful, something mystical, something suave. You sound mystical. Perfectly balanced stack, a magical sigil, an elaborate orrery. Holy crap, that's a lot of XP for doing one thing. You got a perk, Song of Spheres. Cool. Wow. That's real mystical indeed. I like something powerful. Ooh, I got Heart of Stone. Let's make something suave. A cheeky gesture. Heavy trigger finger. I like the different statues this makes. This is just like a rock and roll symbol. Alright, what are these perks? Jumbo Doggin. Oh yeah, these are the things that I have. Heart of Stone. Okay, plus 10. Plus 3 pistol attack. Plus 5 spell damage. I gotta go buy more hot dogs. Let's make another something mystical. I have a feeling these just don't do as much. Okay, but I don't get anything for it this time. So if I did something mystical and a mystical sigil. Okay, we're just decorating at this point. Nice. Nothing special about it, but apart from the fact that it's isn't in a pile with other rocks. Oof, it's way heavier than it looks. You can't budge it at all. Weird. Okay. You got your chicken, Mr. Rally Bones? Oh, I want to eat some chicken. That sounds yummy. Okay, we do need to check that out, but I did promise someone I would fix their player. Let's head back. We have not been in Dirtwater for a long time. And then we can rest there too. You come across the corpse of a cowboy. How do you know it's the corpse of a cowboy? Well, you see by his outfit that he's a cowboy, and you can see by his lack of flesh that he's a corpse. Check for useful gear. Give him a proper burial. Ah, yeah, sure. We'll give him a proper burial. You dig a grave and put the cowboy's remains in it. It's the least I can do. Just try and be a kind soul around these parts. Oh, wait. I need to go over here. Not the mercantile. It's the saloon. I have to fix that piano player. Hi. I'm out of needles! I ran out of needles and my life is miserable and sad. This is Alice's bed. I didn't realize we were so specific about which beds we took. We'll sleep. I wake up fresh, recovered, and hungry, and sober. You get the idea. Dirtwater main thoroughfare. Yeah, Mr. Rattlebones, we did just deploy an army of you to beat up a bunch of demon cows that were no good. I'm gonna buy some more hot dogs. Please give me hot dogs. I really like them. They're so delicious. Moxie, muscle, and mysticality. They're truly a treasure. Just like you. Why are you so angry, lady? That's the worst hat. Stop wearing it then. We're at war again, or is it the mercenaries? We're at war. We are at war, and I need to find more needles. So do you think it's destroyed now? If I go to the circus? There's a crate. Open it up. Oh, I got depressed rancher candy. That should be useful. Wow, the skeleton sure did a real number on this place. There's pretty much nothing left. Jeez. It was war. Oh, I got
War
boots.
never
Barnaby
changes.
Bob's British boots. War. War never changes. That's right, guys. Such a destructive, horrible thing. I got Barnaby Bob's boots, and the rest of it's just, taken care of. All right. Woo! Good job, creepy clown or creepy skeleton men. Kind of want to keep them around now because I can command them as my own army. But I'm pretty sure Alice wants me to destroy them. Oh, I got orthopedic boots too. Let me check out my new gear, huh? I didn't mean to do it. My new wares. That's the wrong thing. This is the thing. Alright. Ooh, 20 maximum HP. Barnaby's is 1 to my maximum AP. I get muscle, I get mysticality, and I get moxie. What boots am I wearing right now? Scroll all the way down. Right now, I get +1 maximum AP and +1 armor. These are incredibly better. We're definitely wearing those. Also, Brianna, there's a fun solution to deal with the demonic cows, but that one I'll keep to myself and let you figure it out. Oh, you have a lot of faith in me, Cap, but I appreciate giving me the chance to try and think of it myself. Beg your pardon, excuse me. Where else can I send them? Oh, can I only deploy them one time? If I can only deploy them one time, then I might as well poison their food now. Right? Okay, that's what I'll do. You sprinkle the waste all over the food. If this works by tomorrow, they should all be no more. I'm also gonna have to wait for tomorrow for that to happen. What time to be alive. Alright. To reboot Hill. No, aw, are you upset about that, Goofy Green? Alice wants me to take care of them because they're all necromancy and whatnot. As you're riding along the dusty desert trail, you feel a change in the air. The area is thick with mystical bean energy. You orient your mind along the axis of the powerful magnetic bean field and follow it to a cave. A sign out front reads, "The Great Garbanzo Secret Hideout. Fellow bean wizards welcome." You discover a new map location, the Great Garbanzo's Hideout. Well, we gotta go there. Oh, you've never tried to kill him, so you don't know? Well, we're gonna find out. The sign says, "Keep out unless you're a Great Garbanzo." Well, you can't keep me from where I want to be. I don't listen to your signs. You don't have the foggiest idea how this oven works. It requires master cookery to use. Rats. Look under the pillow. You got an all-purpose beans. Very nice. You find some loose beans in the cushion.
Bree, what in the gosh darn hell did you just do?
I'm sorry, Mr. Rattle Me Bones. Alice doesn't like the undead. I don't even think it's gonna work, though, to be fair.
The Great Garbanzo Bean, eh? Ever heard of him? I vaguely recall hearing the name. He's a famous bean slinger, I guess. I don't pay much attention to that mystical stuff. It ain't my field. I see. I can tell you a fellow that lives in the cave is probably not the most stable of fellas.
Huh. What do you think we should do next?
There's always Smee's new rail camp. He might have done something new, have new problems. In fact, I'd say it's practically certain.
Okay. Am I forgetting anything? Oh yeah, the professor, we haven't found enough though. 5 chunks of Eldorado. We need to find more for that. So we need needles to fix the guy. Reminds you, promise the guy at Lays a Day Ranch, leave him old style military cap from Fort All Dead. Oh yeah, I still need to get a cap from there. I need a cap from Fort All Dead. And alright, so those are the 3 things I need. First of all, let me go see if anybody's selling needles now that the days have changed. Let me go to all the little shops in town. I think you used to sell needles. Maybe you'll have some more now that the days passed. Rip Rattle's family. They're Oz family, alright? I'm what? They're not directly related to him. But isn't that good? It means if we're revived, I look scary, but I can meet my family one more time. I guess it depends. Do you have any more needles for sale? No. Well, I actually have silver bullets I could turn into needles, which I'm going to use far more than I think I'll use the silver bullets. Silversmith's house. That's what we did that. Alright, out in the middle of the desert, you find an abandoned minecart sitting on a section of minecart track about 12 feet long, which starts nowhere in particular and ends even less of somewhere in particular. It's mostly full of plain old rocks. But I got a meat nugget. You can't poison skeletons, but the intention was murder, you traitor. We'll take you and whoever Alice is and add you and her to the army. Well, in that case, it wouldn't be a problem now, would it? If we join the skeleton crew. Alright. I got my needles. Let me go fix this thing. You send the boys on one last time to kick the crap out of some clowns, then you just kill them. How could you, Brianna? Well, I needed them for that purpose, then we gotta take out this necromancer guy. Oh, Cactus Bill! I didn't expect to see you around these parts. Well, I gotta admit, I got a little envious when I saw you leave Boring Springs, and I figured I'd hitch a ride out west and see what I could see. And just look at this place. So much hustle, so much bustle. There sure are a lot of both of those. Hey, nice spot. Thank you kindly. So what's new? Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. I'm sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out here, or failing that, a normal human lady looking to marry a cactus. No luck? Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but us cactuses have a long time. I'm sure I'll meet somebody someday. I'll keep an eye out. Well, keep on trying. Heck, I sure would appreciate it. Take your leave. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Okay. I just gotta fix this guy. Pick the lock. You pick the lock. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong, given all the plinkering and sproinging and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. It looks pretty complicated. Ah, I see what's wrong. You recalibrate some of the springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. There we go. I fixed your problem.
Howdy, Brima. Anything I can get for you?
Hey, Lloyd. I heard you had something interesting back there. I fixed the piano player for you.
I thought so. He sounds much better. Thanks a heap, Brima. I offer you a free room in exchange, but you've already got one.
Huh, no worries, Lloyd. I heard you had something special back there.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Maybe my info's too old. I found a note from some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago.
Oh, yes. That was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. It's what got him fired. Eventually, that senator's wife wasn't amused. He rummages around under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off a tiny piano, about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano, as long as you don't ask me about the trick.
You got the item? Miniature piano. Thanks. The clown infection has taken hold of her. What you talking about? Need help with anything? Nope. Alright, everything's right as rain over around these parts. Alright, so we took care of that. I need the thing for that guy. And then I need stuff that I just don't have. Because I need those vibrato parts or whatever. Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. Yeah, you're not going to be there for a while. The train keeps stopping because they got to rebuild the stuff. You must have sleptwalked here. This guy has stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans. Running Bean, is that you? Is Running Bean in this game? What you got there, jelly beans? Yep. Can I have one? Nope. Please? Nope. Get your own. Well, I never. You tell me where you got them. Where'd you get them?
A little ways south of here from a fellow named Roy Bean.
You discovered a new map location. Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans. This is the only emote that we have that is close to looking up. There you go. Running Bean made a cameo just like Sally did. This lady is still whistling like a band.
Howdy, boss.
Howdy, Smee. Stuck again?
Yep. Got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across and no materials for bridge building.
Any ideas?
There's an old mine town up north called Breadwood. They open a lumber camp after the mine's dried up. If you can fix a deal with them for the lumber we need, I can handle the engineering side of things.
Okay, where is it? Smee marks the location of Breadwood Camp on your map. You discover a new location, Breadwood.
Course, anything you can find to build a bridge out of is fine by me, but that seems like the simplest option.
I'll see what I can do. Wow. You pay your meat and look through the telescope at the big canyon. It sure is big. It'll take quite a bridge to get across that thing, that's for sure. You can't go too far in that direction. You'll fall off the edge of a giant cliff. Why did you guys start operating this train before you even had all the tracks laid out? Bridge of bones. That'd be highly possible. We do collect so many bones fighting skeletons. Alright. Let's go here first. Alice's favorite stop. You spy a patch of loco weed growing next to the trail. You hop down for a closer look just to make sure it's not loco grass or loco flowers. I don't have foraging abilities. Reboot hell. Don't worry, it's just paint. Sure it is. Here's a plot. Oh, it's a little ghost kid. You see the ghost of an... Oh, it's okay. Not a kid, it's a woman. You see the ghost of an elderly woman holding flowers. She seems lost and depressed, above and beyond what's expected for a ghost. Howdy, ma'am. Is there something I can help you with?
Oh, it's so awful. I can't remember. I can't remember at all.
Let's start at the beginning, okay?
Well, you see, I had 4 daughters. They married 4 brothers, the Smith boys, and after that they each had 5 daughters of their own. Eventually, I outlived every one of the 24 of them.
You know you're a ghost, right?
Oh, yes. In fact, I died here in this graveyard, where they're all buried. I came to visit them, and I suppose my poor old heart finally gave out. That's not the problem, though. 95 years is a pretty good run, after all.
So, what did you forget?
I brought this bouquet of flowers to put on my favorite granddaughter's grave, but I can't remember which of them was my favorite. I'm so ashamed, and I can't bear to leave them until I've remembered.
I see. Well, maybe I can help you figure it out. Hey, or maybe, lady, you shouldn't have favorites, and you should put 1 flower on the grave of each of your children and grandchildren, eh?
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that ever so much.
What a poor old biddy. That's right, Looney Tunes. Quite sad. Oh, this lady, her quest is annoying? Well, that's no good. No problem, ma'am. Can you remember anything about your granddaughter?
Well, I'm certain her first name ended in a vowel.
Alright, anything else?
I remember I was 40 when she was born. Oh no, 37? Or was it 42? It must have been somewhere in that range, at least.
Okay, anything else?
Oh, her first name was longer than her last name, just like mine.
Okay, anything else?
I remember that she wasn't buried next to any of my daughters.
Okay, anything else? She sniffles a little.
She passed at the same age as poor Becky, who was always in such ill health. Her favorite hobby was knitting. She knit me a lovely sweater for Crimbo just the year before she died. And that's all I can remember.
Knitting. Okay, then hang on. Let me think a moment. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, I guess I gotta read these. We got Pamela. We got Pearl. We got Peanut Becky. We got First Becky. We got Fiona. We got Faye. So it's not any of these people because their names gotta end in a vowel. Meredith would be a no. Madeline would be... Or that could be Madeline, but... She's not buried next to a daughter. Smith. Melissa. Oh, and her first name could be Linda. She said her first name was as long as her last name. I can't be a ways out from finishing Cap. This game's a lot longer than I thought it would be. Little Becky Smith. Lila Smith. When did Lil Becky die? Is this the one? So this one only lived to be 16. What is penultimate Becky Smith? That's wild as a name. Okay, I'm pretty sure... Oh, it can't be Linda. Linda lived to be too old. You'd be like 16. Margaret, Faith, Fidelity, Farah, Melissa, Magdalene, Mezzo. You're also too old. Oh, I guess it could be Faye. Maybe. Honestly, I could just guess. Alright, any other things out here? Are there? Oh, there are. There are plenty. Alright. Billy Spider McKinley. Why is... Well, I just did some grave robbing. Peggy Immortal? Biff Bunkerson. Bob Hurlington. Gone to the big pie eating contest in the sky. I got pie. Okay. Snidely. Annette. Clean Willie Hinks. Looks like a whole gang buried here. Look away, Mr. Atomy Bones. Look away. Man, if only we didn't spend the last stream watching ads.
SPLZ
Maybe
room
you'd be able to
35
do
sparkle
today.
sparkle room.
I don't know about that.
Sparkle room 35 sparkle room.
Oh,
35
shoot. All right, these guys are a lot tougher.
35 sparkle
Yep.
sparkle
Oh,
room.
I might die.
Sparkle room.
I
35 sparkle
might
sparkle
die,
room. 35
actually.
sparkle room. 35 sparkle sparkle room.
That's
35
a
sparkle room.
right
35
problem
sparkle
there.
sparkle room. 35 sparkle room. 35 sparkle
Yeah,
sparkle.
I might be dead if they all attack me. Yeah, oh crap. Dang! Now I'm angry. Alright, I know what to do, I think. I know what to do. First of all, I'm gonna summon my bean. Then I'll do this. Then we're gonna have you saw down the guy with the shotgun. Hey, Mr. Rattle just gotta look away! I should also probably give myself a little protection. And we'll start this guy on fire. And we'll have you saw open him. Perfect. My little bean boy is not doing so great on the damage front right now. Let's see, you got 30. This'll only do 17 damage, so I should kill somebody for sure. Gotta take that guy out. I know, I gotta upgrade Bean Boy more. Bye, Bean Boy. I'll miss you. Only do 1 damage. Jeez. That is no bueno. Why am I doing such weak damage? Alright, the guy that set on fire died at least. Whew, there we go. At least took care of those guys. What's over here? I got a sword? You plucked the sword from the stone. Now you're royalty! I got a sweet sword. Dang. Happy to have that around. Yeah, I didn't say anything about it, but the game definitely gets harder the further west you go. If you make it to the Necromancer lair, or if you do the DLC and choose violence, those are some of the hardest fights. Well, that's a good thing, though, because I didn't like being so incredibly over... I don't want battles to be easy. I just want them to be manageable. I still can't remember... Okay, I think I know who she is. Did her name start with a... I'm trying to remember which one it was. I thought it was Faye. Bye. Faye? Granny Falls. Oh, no, it wasn't her. Oh, I'll never remember. Okay, well... Oh, hers is annoying because, okay, I have to come back tomorrow in order to do it. That sucks. Shank Weems. Malda. Got some scotch, thank you very much. Old Dead Tom. Fred Deeks. Gnarly. Annette Jangle. Ooh, I got riding boots. Lavender Cranks. Inventor of the external combustion engine. A picnic. I got some grits, cat's eye candy, and a gothic something something. Oh, it was supposed to be longer? I thought it was supposed to be the same length. Sorry. I thought they were supposed to be the same. Burning. Oh, Tombstone's big and fancy, has a door on the front. Open the door. Read the document. Document describes a Tontane, the burial wishes of Chet Busterly in a weird sequence of letters. B-T-L-I-T-R. Huh. Inside there's a document and a weird little metal object. You pick up the object. It looks like a piece of broken key. You got an item key fragment. Inside the tombstone there's a document. Okay. This tombstone's big, fancy, has a door. Pick the lock. You skillfully pick the lock. Inside the tombstone is a document and a weird little metal object. Like the object. Got another key fragment. OHLGHE. Huh. Inside the tombstone. I don't have safe cracking skills. I guess I can't complete this then. That's a shame. Love how she reads external combustion engine and thought nothing of it. Well, it is what it is. Do. Okay, so she said the same. So it's gotta be somebody that is 16 years old. Wait. Oh my goodness, you're 16. It's Pamela Smith, ain't it? It's Pamela. Okay, well, I'll have to come back and do that then. Actually, did I go all the way in? I thought I did, but I'll check out. Oh no, there's a plot 3. Xavier, Lucky Vinnie Pike, Too Many Wasps, embroidered herself to death. You know the one, yeah, him, the most strikingly rat-faced man any of us ever seen. Oh, got some loose teeth. This skeleton doesn't seem particularly threatening, apart from being a general reminder of your own mortality. Hello, who are you?
My name is Bernard, but shh, lower your voice, they'll hear us.
Who, the cultist?
Shh, yes!
Not a fan?
They're reanimating dead people's skeletons! I don't want to be reanimated, it sounds horrible! Can you imagine having to walk around without your skin on? How embarrassing, not to mention cold!
Sure, well...
Plus, I mean, dying is hard enough. Who wants to come back to life just when you've gotten used to being dead, right?
I could see that.
Please, can you do something? I don't want them to find me.
Okay, I'll let you know when it's safe.
Great, thanks! I'll just hang back here until the coast is clear.
Oh yeah, her name does start... Dang it. Oh no, her name doesn't necessarily start with an F, Goofy Green. I don't think that's necessarily true. Her name just has to end in a vowel. Alright, well, gotta let this guy know when the coast is clear. Skull chips. Perlita Fink. Territorial scoffing competition. Crush them, dispel them, shoot them. You're not gonna get past this barrel whirling bones without doing something. Alright. Look, cultists! I cartwheel right into the cultists. These cultists look like they're barely maintaining control over the skeleton. Interrupt their ritual? Wait and see what happens. I kinda want to see what happens. You hide behind a tombstone and wait. After a few moments, the skeleton wrestles itself from the creature's control and goes on a rampage. Bones and teeth fly everywhere, and none of them belong to the skeleton, if that gives you any indication of how the fight turns out. Seemingly satisfied with the carnage it's caused, the skeleton scratches something into the ground and then shuffles off to the south. Oh, I thought I might be able to stop it, but now I've just released a very violent skeleton upon the society. That's no good. Also, it's my turn to leave. Have fun, you murderer of helpful skeletons and innocent goblins. Bye, Cap. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of your day. See you later. I should have got him, Looney Tunes. I really should have got him. I thought I'd be able to find him after the fact. Requires stench resistance. Actually, I can get stench resistance. I have flowers. Wherever they are. I'll organize this differently. Alright, I just gotta remember that I want to hold the large plush bear after this. Ah, got a burn scroll. I should go out to the other porta potties then, because I do have the stench resistances. I just can't remember where they were. Well, don't mind me while I go visit and look for porta potties. Wow, can of kerosene, some smelling salts, and a lodestone ring. Where are all the porta potties? Where are all the porta potties? Not here. None gonna be at the circus. How many people? Off the trail's shoulder, you see some ancient petrographs carved into the rock. Translate them. They seem to have translated to, my third is the third of every clever rhyme. Intriguing. Wow, what knowledge I've gained. I'll just gotta go check every area now and see if I can find any porta potties. But I think this one just has these people and this sad girl. I'm sorry, I still haven't found any work for you yet. Fort Alded. They had a porta potty or something, didn't they? Humming Cave definitely doesn't. I just like whenever you travel from destination to destination, they just give you items. You climbed up to the watchtower and take a look around. Didn't mean to do that. That's just fine. That's just fine. Here's the privy. Oh, this place didn't smell. Why is the privy and the strategy room like the same place? Like, oh, is I just got the cap? Okay, well, I can go bring that to the guy then. Read. It seems to have been written by none of the... Oh, we already read that. Yeah, we read that earlier. Okay. I think I just found the cap for this guy. Oh, you still have 20 minutes? Well, glad you're able to stick around with us for a little longer, Cap. Well, here you go. Now I got this groovy hat. I wonder how good it is. I don't think there were any porta potties at the churches, but we might as well check. Question or designation. With a shout, well, more of a loud hiss, a skeleton leaps at you from underneath the brush. She's wearing a cavalry hat and has a cavalry saber, but isn't riding a cavalry horse, which I'm pretty sure is the main thing that differentiates cavalry from the infantry, if not the only thing. Question or designation. Hold on there just a minute, soldier. What's an infantry soldier doing wearing a cavalry hat? What kind of fool do you take me for? Cavalry soldiers ride horses. That's what cavalry means. If you're cavalry, then where's your horse? That's what I thought. Give me that hat, soldier. You can have it back when I'm done, when I see you riding a horse. The skeleton glumly turns over her hat and marches away. You got an item. Old cavalry hat. Woo! I like that I just talked people into giving me things. Alright, no porta potty here. I didn't think there would be. Maybe Butterfield Ranch had one? Yes, there's one here. You open the door and look at a map again. Oh no, so we've already opened that one before. I didn't need stench resistance for it. I swear there was another one we needed stench resistance for. Maybe it was at the tannery? Every game needs silly walk, in my opinion. I agree. It's just too entertaining. Oh, finally! Okay, the El Vibrato transponder starts beeping. You follow it to a small outcropping of El Vibrato ruins in a nearby creek bed. Alright, I think we should probably have enough scraps now, right? They just gave me 3. Are there any stinky places around here? I need to deal with the stank. Nope. That was just a storage set. Alright. I'll call it for that for now. Let's go. Redwood. You see if... Oh, wait. I forgot. I think I can deliver stuff to that guy. I should deliver things to the professor. You see a flash of light in a dark copse of trees off to the side of the trail, and the smell of tang ozone. 3 electrified cow skulls float out in the woods and surround you. I can hide under Phantom? Why would I give up a fight? Electricity, dang! That's a mighty powerful weapon. But I still claim my victory. Well, now we're up Redwood. Bree, where's your horse? It's right here. What, you think you can't see Phantom? Oh, I didn't want to leave Phantom. I wanted to see if I could brush you. Howdy, Alice. Alice looks at the map.
There's a military cemetery near here.
The territory's military cemetery?
Hush, this is important. We're talking about a very large graveyard filled with the skeletons of soldiers.
Oh yeah, that could be bad.
Yeah.
You discover a new map location, military cemetery. Am I forgetting about anything? Alice says that you should take the saltpeter back to the chef in Dirtwater. Oh! Thanks for the reminder. Alright, we'll visit here in a little bit. I forgot that someone needed saltpeter. That's a good thing we have partner to remind us of these things. Have you ever seen someone walk like Lindy's character and think they have a purpose? I think so. Oh, hi. Sorry, I haven't found anyone for you yet, Bill. I also did not mean to run into you, but you do have a very nice pot. Okay, where was the chef guy? It's not Hot Dog Bill. Although, Hot Dog Bill, if you're hiring, I know somebody that wants to be hired. Oh, he's probably in the saloon. That's where it was. I remember now. I totally forgot that was even a location, not gonna lie. Oh, this is a poker room. I could play poker. Glamorously raise. I lost money. Wow. Okay, I'm increasing my chances to win. But I still lost. It's okay, maybe I'll win eventually. 2 glamour. 2 mysticality. Okay, I'm just losing. I don't know how to play poker. Alright, how do I stop? Please let me stop. I didn't just lose stats, did I? I just realized, was I gambling my stats? Because it feels like I was. Straight beats a full house, 4 equivalent, pair of kings, high queens, a pair of 3s, and 4 becomes a flush. I wasn't gambling my stats, was I? Because that would be very concerning. I got this for you. Yep, right here.
That's the stuff, thanks.
Okay, next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a...
Oh, next thing I need is a certain kind of pepper. It's called a murder pepper.
Because it's real spicy?
Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions.
They grow in the area or outside of town. You should be able to find one if you just wandered for a while. Okay. Hey, Noya2A! Thank you so much for following! Welcome to the Beehive. How's my day looking after stream? Oh, I think, I believe today's the day a friend and I are having a conversation. We try and catch up once a month. So we'll do that, and then probably getting some drawing in. There's some things I want to get working on. Beehive! I don't think I've ever had a chili dog, Freddy. Okay, they said this pepper thing's right outside of town. Is this the direction they meant? This is kind of inside of town still. We just got a lot of available lots. I'm sorry. What are you holding? Are you holding like a... Excuse me, lady. What did you have in your hand? I look for some weird chili dog. Yeah, I wanted to work on some more things for the Twitch channel. Because I thought it'd be cool to make like a special little badge. And I also want to do for gifted subs, I want to do a cinnamon roll that is being rained on by cinnamon rolls. Oh, I can hit the wander button. Oh, I forgot that's a thing. Okay, hold on. Let's wander around outside town. Fight that old bean, waves the rat flag, outfox it. Skeleton hisses and clacks at you, holds up its can of beans, preparing some terrible spell. Whoa, hold on a second. What kind of beans are those? The skeleton pauses and looks at the can, then turns it around so you can see the label. Oh, geez, you can't use those. They're full of nitrates and sulfur dioxides. Do you know what that stuff does to your bones? The skeleton looks aghast and shuffles off to research some healthier bean options. Okay, I should go to town first and then wander. Oh, I just found them. I just found the peppers. Hi, Bree. Happy to watch the stream. And thank you, Corsair, for the sub. Oh, very glad to have you here. And thank you for your chat. Okay. Oh, yeah. Not the poker room. I need the kitchen. I know where I'm going.
Yeah, here it is. Ah, nice big one. That'll last a while. Good going. Okay, so if you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to check my mail. I ordered a new sauté knife, and I haven't got time to fetch it myself. Here's the key to my post office box. All right. Please tell me you're hiring, though, because I know a young girl that really wants to be hired and is kind of stuck at a hippie camp right now. Well, I passed by the post office. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad. Excuse me. Got a package for Rufus. No. I don't got a gambling addiction. I just keep going through the wrong door.
Oh. Did I need to, like, open it or something? Oh. Oh, this is from Rufus. I didn't even open his thing. I just went to the person I got a package and I assumed it was for this quest. Alright.
Dear sis, I found this and thought it might help you not die.
You got an item. Advanced Springcraft Volume 7. Jeez, you really miss that kid. And you miss your parents. You get all nostalgic just thinking about it. Nostalgia mode unlocked in the options menu. What is nostalgia mode? Alright, what can I leave? I really want to learn Blood Beans. I think that's going to help a lot. I mean, Bean Wall could also be good too. Spell that will create a wall of beans that provides cover from ranged attacks. Use the old bean, a skill that temporarily increases your mysticality. I think Blood Beans will be best though. Give us as many healing options as possible. Woohoo! Woo! Why did the color get like this, by the way? What happened to the screen? Yeah, I remember Rufus is my brother. I just wasn't really paying too much attention. Alright, now I got the satay knife. This is the this is the nostalgia filter. Alright, hold on. Control options. I want to turn that off, thanks. There we go. Got all warm for some reason, all warm and fuzzy. And then my little PNG character don't blend in with the background no more. Yep, here you go.
Excellent, this will work a lot better than the hammer I was using. Okay, now I need one more favor from you, but it's the most important. I used to have this recipe for a very secret jerk sauce, but my jerk friend Dave J stole it from me, and then he died and took the secret to his grave. Literally, I mean, he was buried with it.
You want me to dig up his grave? He's dead, he won't mind. Well, okay. Do I already have that? Alright, I gotta go find this dead Dave guy. Yep, secret jerk sauce. Alright, well, he's gonna be in somewhere. He's gonna be somewhere. As you turn a corner, you come face to face with 3 bandits pushing a large barrel marked TNT down the trail. The 4 of you stare at each other for a moment, unsure of how to deal with the potentially violent happenstance. Inquire about the TNT. Howdy there, fellas. Fine looking barrel TNT you got there. Appears a bit elderly, though.
What of it?
Well, when TNT gets old, its nitroglycerin starts to sweat out of it. So I'd recommend you get it to your destination as quick as you can. Maybe take a shortcut over the rocky and bumpy trail over there. The bandits shrug and start rolling that barrel off in that direction. After a couple of minutes, you hear a loud boom in the distance. You gain 30 XP. I just blew them up. Oh my goodness, the Dave Yard! That makes so much sense. You're a genius, Begora Barber. Back to our grave robbing ways. Here lies Dave B. I got some brown boots. Here lies Dave C. I need Dave J. There he is. There's our guy. You dig up the grave and pry open the coffin. Instead of a corpse, it contains a garbage bag? Strange. You reach into the garbage bag and are surprised to find that's full of pudding? No, not just pudding. It's pudding and motor oil. Who would do this? You finally manage to reach all the way to the bottom of the bag and retrieve a sodden lump from the bottom. You unglob the wad and dry it off. Then you wash your arm in a nearby ditch. This better be worth it. You got the item, Dave's secret sauce recipe. Alrighty. Is there anyone else I can dig up? Dave L, Dave G, Dave D, Dave G. Wait, you can't have 2 Dave G's. You're not differentiating them from each other. Bye, Geezer Geyser. Thanks for being here. Help another family in their wagon, sure. Using your advanced spatial skills, you nestle everything into their wagon with space to spare. Now they won't have to leave their children behind. You mean they'd pick their stuff over their children? That's just horrible. Oh, the saloon's over here. I keep forgetting. To the kitchen.
Got that recipe yet? The one my jerk friend Dave J took to his grave?
Yeah, I got it.
Thanks a million, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Here, let me give you a little something for all your trouble. It fell in the slop, but it's still good.
You got sloppy chef's hat. Hey, you don't happen to be needing anybody. Okay, well, I guess you don't. Well, maybe, do you need to hire anyone? Need help with anything? Okay, bye for now. This is a misfortune upon misfortune. Maybe I could ask Hot Dog Man. Perhaps he needs an employee, because his hot dog business will surely be booming. Nope, he doesn't. Alright. Oh yeah, we'll stop by the professor's house, and then we'll head back to Breadwood. And get some more items. I think I have enough for you now. I'm not gonna check until I tell you. Yep, I got him right here. He ambles over to a strange contraption in the corner of the room.
Great! Let me just, yep, okay. This'll do the trick. Let me just get this running, and then you'll be able to grab a keystone from it. It'll take another 5 scrap for each one you need. Are you familiar with the Lost Dutch Oven mine? Grim place, but that's where I found the chassis for the fabricator wedged behind an unusual pile of rocks. Seems like a good place to start hunting.
You discovered a new map location, Lost Dutch Mine. Alright, I'm on it. This thing's all glowing. This keystone machine Professor built. The machine beeps and boops a lot, then spits out a keystone. Cool. What exactly does the keystone do? I was not entirely paying attention. Oh, it opens certain locks. I am gonna need those down the line. +3 mysticality. Got a different hat since you're a nerd bead slinger. Snake oilers get a top hat called, and I quote, the old sloppy toppy. Well, ain't that fun, Cap Cap? Everyone's got their own individual hats. Alright, let's go to the Lost Dutch Mine. I feel like there's still 50 million locations we haven't found around these parts. Howdy, Phantom. Harvest, harvest, harvest. Oh, look, the stench is barely tolerable, but I can tolerate it. Probably because I still got those flowers on me, I think. Ooh, looting some lockers. Ooh, I got a gas mask. And some miner's pants. Sugar gun, sarsaparilla. Up, you know what we're doing. I don't know what kind of tobacco these miners are chewing, but it must be extra corrosive because this brass spittoon has a hole eaten through the bottom and dark stains underneath it where the spit leaked out, though oddly enough, it doesn't seem to be leaking now, and it's half full. I guess the miners plugged the hole with something. It's a spittoon. It's disgusting. You can practically see the stink lines coming off of it. Come on, let's not do this. Geez, fine, okay. You crouch down and take a careful look at the filthy spittoon. The inside is blackened with years' worth of stains. The death broth inside has a rainbow sheen like a parking lot oil spill, and occasionally a little bubbling pops on the surface. You can actually feel slight warmth radiating off it from whatever dire chemical reaction is taking place in there. You realize you're holding your breath, not deliberately, but from the human body's natural instinct for self-preservation. Inhale! Why is inhale the option? Imagine someone made a big pot of chili con carne and left it underneath the porch. 3 rats crawled into the pot, eat half the chili, and then die. A week later, a family of cockroaches takes up residence among the writhing maggots. The cockroaches smoke thick black cigars, which they light with tufts of burning human hair. That's what this smells like. Fortunately for you, the rainbow-colored film on the surface of the liquid coats your hand as you plunge it into the toxic stew, keeping it from being immediately dissolved down to the bone. The smell intensifies, and your stomach prepares to hose the poisons off your arm with a high-pressure stream of vomit. Your fingers touch something at the bottom of the spittoon. Better pull it out fast while you still have something to pull with.
Are you sure?
Why are there pants in here? You pull the world's most disgusting pair of pants out the spittoon and jump back as the hole at the spittoon bottom, now unplugged, begins to leak steam and filth. Congratulations, you're now the proud owner of the worst object I've ever been paid to think about, narrowly defeating a leather bonding harness made from skin of a clown. Spit-soaked pants. Well, ain't that something? +2 armor, +2 speed. Well. How interesting. -3 muscle mysticality, +5. Why don't I just keep the brooch on, if that's the case? Oh, that's fun. I just kind of want to see what this looks like. It's kind of a cute little hat design. That's a fun one to be wearing. Gothic cameo. Ooh, spooky resistance. Leather shears. Red hot poker. Oh, I got like a bird cage or whatever. Well, don't they look gorgeous? They sure do. Has already been picked over. This cart's empty. Oil it down. Riding out. Whee! You emerge from the elevator into a deep shaft. By the light of your lantern, you see exposed meat veins on nearly every surface. It's unusual that there would be this much readily available meat left in a working mine. What were they digging for, if not this? Wow, I'm getting so much meat. Oh, hey, this guy looks like he's crazy. This guy's totally out of it. He's gibbering and drooling and doesn't seem to even see you. Hey, buddy, are you okay?
Blah, 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 blah.
Uh-huh. You wave your hand from his face and he doesn't react at all. Well, that's okay. Shovel's dulled to uselessness. Digging with a helmet? Looks like a miner died trying to dig deeper with their hands. Well, that's wild. Hi, Clem. Thanks for being here. Good to see you in chat. We're just mining. We're mining and crafting and mining all day. Climb down. Ooh. I got an effluvious emerald. Whatever that means. These scratches are just painted on. In blood, your heart's pounding. This guy worked his fingers to the bone digging, and then worked his fingers to the marrow. Jeez, you have to get out of this pit right now. The gouge marks are dark with blood. They have to get out of this pit right now. Are you sure? As you near the rocks, a voice in your head begins screaming too loudly to ignore. You have to get out of this pit right now. Aw, come on. Are you sure I do? We gotta mine and craft. It's Minecraft. How come this pit's driving people crazy? I feel like there's definitely more to do around these parts. But alas. They won't let me. They won't let me, Alice. Goober succumbed to the gibberish. I'm sure there's something more I'm supposed to do around there. I'm just not sure what. Let's see where else to go. Go to the ranch down here. Oh yeah, we got that military cemetery too. You see the familiar palisades of an army fort in the middle of the distance. You swing Phantom towards it to see what it's called. You discover a new map location, Fort Memoriam. Might as well stop by there, I suppose. Fort Memoriam. Oh hey, living people! Hi, I'm Brema.
Hi, I'm Mike.
You seem to be taking this game real seriously.
Well, of course. You gotta play to win, otherwise what's the point?
Having fun?
Exactly, and winning's how you do that.
You have line of sight issues?
Yeah, they don't let me have my tape measure on the board when it isn't my turn anymore, so I have to eyeball it.
Looks like you could get hit on the front guy. He'd have partial cover, though.
I think you mean soft cover.
Oh, you're playing 4th edition.
Well, yeah, 3rd edition was total clutch.
Man, you and my brother would be bitter enemies. They're playing, like, tabletop RPGs? That's amazing.
Hi, I'm Brema.
Hiya, I'm Melvin.
What's with the hat?
We're doing historical reenactments.
You're playing a tabletop war game.
Well, okay, but a historical one. Anyway, we only switched to this after we quit doing real reenactments.
Why'd you quit?
It was too much exercise, and somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed.
You missed! What's the game you're playing?
Oh, you probably aren't familiar with this type of board game. It's a very specialized form of entertainment.
What I mean is, you seem to be using Flintlock 4000 rules, but my brother said didn't have cows.
Oh, well, yeah, we had to mod them ourselves. Cool, huh?
Can I play?
Well, the rules are pretty complex. I don't think others will want to stop to play to teach a game.
I don't know it. My brother used to bug me to play him all the time so he could test his strategies.
Then great, yeah. We're short a player on the cow side. Step up to the table and grab some dice.
Alrighty. I'll play their little game. Battle of Cow Ridge. Okay. Oh, do I literally just have to fight, but I'm using these guys instead? Action Hellbolt. 3 damage to this revolting human. This revolting human will be utterly destroyed. This looks like a medic. I should kill their medic first. He's only got 5 health, though. Heal your target for 5 HP. Increase the target stat by 1 so my end your turn. Yeah, kill the medic. And then we'll increase my stats. and then hit that guy. Alright. Oh, I can do it more than once. Ouch. I don't know. He might beat us. Yeah, that was my character. Oh, dang it.
It's nice that you're a good loser, by which I mean you're good at losing. Haha. Ugh.
Okay, hold on. I want to try that one more time. I don't want to get too caught up in this, though, because I do... I do want to actually get more story stuff done. I still think killing the medic off the bat's a pretty good move. But I'm going to do this twice. Then kill the medic. Then try and smite this guy. But still just takes so many moves. Yeah, and because then he just goes to kill me as soon as that thing is gone. And it only takes 2 hits for him to do that. So maybe I should kill him first and worry about the medic later. Hold on, I'm gonna try one more time. I think we need to kill the guy that's trying to take us out first. Oh, great. I think I've just got myself into a whole different predicament. Okay, let's heal the cow. And then let's kill the medic. Okay. I think we're good now. Yeah, we just had to take out the guy that was gunning for me first, and then we're fine. Alright, let's play this one. Okay, this time we're probably gonna want to kill... I'm thinking the gunslingers. He's got 10, he's got 10, 10. Oh, this guy's got 15 though, and he is gonna target me right away. Probably take that guy out first. It's nice that we have a weird cultist person on our side who immediately dies, which isn't as great. Oh, I can do this twice. Okay, you're healing people, but we can probably take you out pretty easy. So now we got your long rangers gone. Oh, this might be the end of us though, because he keeps healing up. And I don't know if we're, I don't think we're gonna have enough. Why is the cow not attacking? The cow's just standing there doing nothing. What the heck, cow? I do like taking that healer out sooner. Well, let's see. I still think this is... But you attack multiple people, so it'd be nice to take you out first, too. Alright. I still think that's a decent idea. We need the medic gone, but I'm the only one who's going to be attacking the medic. Or we can kill that guy flat. Okay, perfect. Alright, now we got it. Now we got it. That's just the order. Like, I was just standing there menacingly! I wonder if he was being blocked by something, that's why. Alright! Hold on, let's try this one now. 10, 10, 10. It's nice to kill someone in the back, I guess. It's nice for us to get an insta-kill. I'm not exactly sure what that cultist lady even did. They all are gonna hit us for so much. That is not good. Okay, well, let's kill another one in the back then. What did she do? Oh, she's just increasing the AP? Dang. What the heck? Okay, well, maybe we get this guy. Because they're all the same kind of dude. And they all do the exact same attack. So I only have so much action, so many actions I can do. I suppose we can heal myself and then let the cow take that guy out. And she'll give me more action points. So I can focus on that. Smite that guy. Cow can move to that guy. She'll give me another action point so I can at least heal one more person. Which I'm gonna make me so I can live. And we can live to fight another day. And we kill that guy. She gives me one more AP. She dies. But that's gonna enable me to... Oh, can he only fight people that are straight in front of him? So maybe I shouldn't have taken out that middle guy. I need the health. That's the last of the health I'm gonna be able to get. And yeah, if the cow doesn't attack now because something's not in front of him, then it's useless. Okay. I think I see how I'm supposed to do this one. What was the last battle called? The Battle of Medley. And then this is Lobber's battle. Okay. I think I get the idea, though. We want to take out these guys on the side. The cow can take out the ones in front of us. I shouldn't be touching those. Okay. I need to heal me. I should heal her. I should heal cow. I should attack this guy. I get another health I can give, which I'm going to need to give to me. I think I still messed this one up. Because we're still not going to have enough. Yeah, because I'm going to die this round. Yep. Okay, I think I get the general idea. I'm just doing something out of order. Maybe I shouldn't heal the cow. I still like instantly killing the guy on the side. Oh, you think it was a battle to Vimy Ridge? The heck, the flying thing with horns is May. I need the health. So this is gonna mean the cow dies. I'm nervous about this. I just wanted the witch lady to have some health. Now she's gonna go down. I actually might go down too. Yeah, I think that might finish me. Yeah, it does. Dang it. Okay, I'm trying this one more time. You were meant to destroy the cows, not join them. Okay, so starting out with the missile is clearly not working as well as I want it to. Maybe I start hitting him, then the cow gets him. But either way, because I'm gonna run out of AP. Because I need to be doing this health thing. And I feel like I should be smiting the side guys. Two, three. Okay. I can do health for her so I get another AP. Health for me. I wanna... Okay. I have 3 action points. I need 3 to do the destruction. So I can give the cow a little more health to make him last long. Well, actually, I shouldn't have done that. I should not have given the cow health because he's not going to be able to attack after this. So that was pointless. Dang it, I should not have done that. I should not have done that. Oh, I really shouldn't have done that because I need the health now, but I'm not going to have the action point. I need to instantly kill one of these guys. Shoot! I messed that up right there. Because I don't have enough health to survive a hit. Okay, I think I did do this right otherwise, though. But I'm not going to be able to survive the 2 points here. Yeah, okay. If I had just done that correctly. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to do it one more time because I actually have it figured out now. I gotta save those smites for the end. It just took me a stupidly long time to get this figured out, but I did. And then I'll heal you, I'll heal myself. And then we hit this guy. And then I'll take out you. Oh shoot, I didn't heal! Oh, I was supposed to heal. I forgot that I can't heal beforehand. Also, I think that was still maybe wrong. I think I was still messing up one part of that. Hold on. Okay. I need me to heal. I need you to heal. And then I think I should just get this guy. And then I can heal. Now I kind of feel like we're in the exact same boat again. Because now he's just going to whittle me down before I can kill him. I was hoping I needed the cow to stay alive to kill that guy. Yeah. Now he's just going to get me before I can finish him off. Because I don't have as much HP as him. Oh, but I do have one heal left. Never mind. I did win. I did win. Okay. I got it. Fred Smith, hi. Actually able to see stream while it's live. Hello, hello. Good to see you around. All right, I prevailed. We just have one more we gotta try. Not me getting super distracted when I wanted to actually try finishing this game today. Okay, well, if I've learned anything, is that doing the insta-kills right away isn't always the best thing, but they're gonna keep replenishing me 2 action points per turn, and I need to kind of keep myself safe. So, I'm thinking insta-kill. And then they give me the replenishes. And then I'll heal you because you got hit, and then I'll insta-kill that guy. And they'll replenish me. And then I don't have an insta-kill option anymore, unfortunately, which might have just messed me up. This guy's gonna, like, auto-kill me. Alright, we might be a little screwed here. Oh no, now I have the insta-kill. I'm gonna insta-kill this guy. But I could heal. Healing might be good, but then I'm gonna die. Alright, I think this one I didn't win just yet either. Because I think this guy's gonna kill me before I kill him. Yeah, he takes a lot of health out of me. Okay. I think I got a decent handle on that. I think what we primarily need to focus on is keeping our AP up. So we're gonna kill that guy so he doesn't hurt the ladies that give us the AP boost that we need. Granted, now I'm gonna get hit at least twice. I suppose I could try increasing my stats, but I could insta-kill 2 guys in a row doing this. Oh no, they just kill me in 2 hits. Alright, so that's not possible. I have to kill at least one of them to start with. Cool. Okay. So I think this is the idea. We kill this guy. Then we're gonna need to kill the gunslinger, I think. We'll heal her. Kill the gunslinger. They're gonna break through, but only one of them's gonna be able to hit me. Then we'll heal me. And we'll just hit one. Oh no, they're both able to hit me though. I forgot they'd both be able to hit me. Okay, hold on. I think I got the first order part of it right. That's what they call method of elimination. Because we have to kill at least one of these guys first. We need them dead right off the bat so they can't break through and hit me. Lan, I do think we should heal this girly pop. I would like to kill him right now, but I think maybe we kill him next. Because they're both going to replenish my action points. Okay, I still need one more action point. That's a tiny problem. I think we'll do a heal. And then we'll have 3 this turn. And we got our 3. Oh no, because he's going to be able to hit me next turn. If I don't heal myself, he'll hit me and I'll die. So this is already messed up. It's already messed up. Because I can insta-kill him. But then this guy's going to hit me and I die. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Good VA, by the way. Thank you, Arthur. Thank you so much. And thanks for watching over on YouTube, too. Okay, I still don't think this part's wrong. Maybe I am wrong, but I think we got the beginning part down. Can I heal my shield, actually? Yeah, but only heals by 5. So I think it's still gonna get knocked out. And now I feel bad for healing it because then she'll die. Okay, I don't like that. I feel like this one's a given loss right here. This one is just a flat out loss. That we're gonna have to, because they're gonna kill me, yeah. They're just gonna kill me now. I tried something new for the beginning. It was utter misery. I love the commitment to the cowgirl accent. Thanks, Clem. You gotta stay committed if nothing else. Alright, alright, alright. This might be our last try because we really gotta be progressing on with the story. It's already 3:23. I believe that to be correct. I guess maybe we don't heal her. That might be it. Maybe we're not able to heal our girl. Maybe we just gotta let her die. Because she gave me the 3 action points now. And I can insta-kill. I should insta-kill this guy. So he can't hit me. And then I should heal her. And then just hit this guy with a club, I think. Oh no, dang, she went all the way down. Heal myself for a little bit. Okay, we did it. We did it. That is the way to go. We just had to make some sacrifices. What do you mean? That's literally just the way she sounds all the time. That's right, Lamdita. Yeah, it's just my natural voice. Boom!
Wow, you're really good at this game.
Getting good was the only way to keep my little brother from lording over me all the time.
I feel like we should give you some kind of prize. I've got some leftover guns from when I was gluing the figurines together. Want them?
Sure, thanks. You got a bunch of really small guns. Wow, great. Play another one, leave all your head. All right. Well, actually, are there different ones to play? No, okay. They're all the same. That just took me forever to figure out, so sorry about that. I'm not the brightest. Intermediate next mix. Should I be learning the next mix things, you think? Kurt's fit pants. Look closer. Liquid in the spittoon is bright yellow. I feel like that's all that needs to be said about it. I'll never understand you. Alright, well, you crouch down next to the spittoon. From the nauseatingly sweet stench coming off it, it appears that these nerds haven't been using it as a makeshift urinal, as you may have suspected, but rather they're using bright yellow lemon lime soda flavored chewing tobacco, unless... Well, another possibility is that they have been using it as a urinal, and they're all extremely diabetic, which, now that I think about it, is a real possibility. In fact, it is probable that both these things are true. Search it. Really? You're gonna put your hand in the nerd's piss and or spit bucket. Just gonna dive right in there, huh? Just gonna splish splash around in that sticky yellow broth of spit and pee with no restraint whatsoever. Sure am. With a fanfare of sad tombstones and a choir of angels retching, a sword rises out of the spittoon, held aloft by a wet, bedraggled, and miserable-looking woman's arm. Since you're already kneeling, the arm wastes no time before tapping you on both shoulders with the sword, splashing your clothes with yellow slime, and officially declaring you Breema May, Queen of Filth. Congratulations! The sword clatters on the floor as the hand drops it with a shudder, and withdraws into the spittoon. You got the item? Belchcalibur. Lemon lime. That's crazy, Lime Dita. The stove is sad and neglected. Alright, well, thanks for your gross weapon. Deals stench damage instead of physical damage. Plus 6 muscle. What weapon do I currently have? I'm pretty sure it's the bones. Oh, Beans Illustrated teaches you how to cook advanced bean dishes and make bean iron cookware. Yes, I'll absolutely. I got mastery of cooking. Fortunately, the book was so fragile that your close reading caused it to crumble to dust. Oh well. Oh, Reskeletal Buddy Skill. This seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Well, let's see. We got fundamentals. We got introductory. Yeah, we'll read it. Okay, it's your funeral. Whatever, Grandma. You cannot see the words on the pages, but you can nevertheless read them. Your mind becomes stained with grim secrets. You've got skill, grin, and skull. As you turn over the last page, the book vanishes in a puff of smoke. Yeah, we'll read it. Alice, glare threatens to burn a hole straight through you. You better not be thinking of doing what it looks like you're thinking of doing. Relax, Alice. I can handle it. Fight fire with fire, right? If I think for even a second that you're turning into a necromancer, I'll fight fire with lead. Alright, I won't read it. That's what I thought. I figured because she's my companion, that might not be something that I'm able to do. Bye, Freddie. Thanks for being here. Ooh, plus 7 muscle. That would have to be something I try on a different playthrough. Right now I got Barnaby's shoes, which are awesome. The spit soap pants aren't really all that great. These give plus 7 muscle. Oh, why do I have goblin trousers equipped? I did not want to equip goblin trousers. Okay, I got the Kurt's Fit pants, 7 muscle. Can never have too much muscle. And we don't need the sweet smelling flowers right now. Take the large plush bear. The Sweet Sword's plus 6 moxie. The sword is used to adorn the grave of Sweet Gang. Now it adorns the faces of your enemies briefly. 12 to 15 damage, that's sick. Okay. This one only does 12 to 14 at the moment. It does give plus 2 muscle and plus 10 maximum HP, but I like the sword better. What about the Stinky Belch Saber? It only gives plus 6 muscle, so it's not as good as... Oh, well, this doesn't give plus to muscle, it gives plus to moxie. That's right, that's fine. I help myself, thank you very much. Oh, we should get binoculars. I wish we had some binoculars, don't you? Well, we went to that really weird old fort. I was gonna do something. I had something in my brain to go do, but now I can't recall, so I guess we're gonna go down to Roy Bean's house. There's a goblin marching down the trail in a soldier's uniform, the pants of which have been seriously pinned up to account for the goblin's stubby little legs. It salutes when he sees you. Hello. Hello, what's up? Hey, I'm soldierling. Yeah, I can see that. Attack the goblin, talk to it. I didn't think there were any goblins in the military. What's your unit? What? Where a uniform getting? From dead soldier man's. I am soldier now. Not quite how that works. I seeing you having a medal. Oh, shiny dangle, yes. Not earning shiny dangle properly. Oh no, you take. A goblin hands over the medal with a grateful salute. You got an item, purple brain pin. Wow, 40 XP. Roy Beans, House of Justice and Jelly Beans. What do you say, Alice? Alice is frantic out her research notes. What's up? Is there another cemetery in the area we need to check out?
Yeah, you might say that. Definitely there's a cemetery-ish thing, and definitely we need to check it out.
Well, that doesn't sound ominous at all. You discovered a new map location, Buffalo Pile. Alright, am I forgetting anything? Alice reminds you the professor's suggestion. You check out the Lost Dutch Mine for traces of L vibrato technology. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to search around the mine. For sale. There's a single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says Peregrine Murder Bee Honey Jelly Bean. Very rare. 6,000 meat. What kind of lunatic would pay 6,000 meat for a single jelly bean? Not this kind, that's for sure. Another spittoon! As soon as you get near the spittoon, you can smell the overpowering sweet stench it exudes, nauseatingly sweet, like a rotten corpse of a dead gummy bear. Look inside. Garish rainbow colors swirl together in congealing psychedelic madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as chewing tobacco? Yes, of course he is. Investigate further. We're talking about a bowl of jelly beans that has been sucked on, half chewed, and then spat into a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand in that swirl of artificial coloring and thickened saliva? It'll probably never be clean again. Well, honestly, you've seen how many things we've already reached into. Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hand with a swirling mishmash of all the worst colors on the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross or as stupid. Give it to me. Well, I tried. Don't ever say I didn't warn you. You plunge your hand in the spittoon and fish for a while. Eventually you pull out a really disgusting pistol and a really disgusting hand to shoot it with. You got the perk spittoon hand. You got the item, the foul pistol. Yay! Sarah! Peregrine. Hello, Sarah. Hello. Ooh. I think this pistol's looking mighty fine. I just got it. Alright, where are my pistols? Alright. So the current Desert Gain one's +1 Moxie. And the one I just got is +6 Moxie and deals stench damage instead of physical damage. Well, I'll be not for sale. Lack of jelly beans. This lack of jelly beans is not for sale. Alright, do I talk to you, Mr. Old Man?
Howdy there, Pilgrim. Name's Roy Bean.
Howdy, Roy. I'm Brima May. What do you do here?
Well, when I first came to these parts, I was all about two things, dispensing justice and dispensing jelly beans. I was the biggest name in bounty hunting and candy selling anyone ever heard of.
Gosh, what happened?
Oh, nothing particularly tragic. Got old as all. Hung up my pistol for good.
He points at the wall. He's pointing at an empty hook on the wall over a spittoon.
I still smell some jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion. This old place is just a jelly bean museum now.
Seems like the signs out front isn't very accurate then.
How do you mean?
Well, if you aren't dispensing justice anymore, maybe you should just say museum.
Guess you got a point.
Ask about jelly beans. For a jelly bean museum, I sure don't see very many jelly beans.
Huh. Bunch of crooks and shady characters stole 'em. All 3 jars. Suppose they think I'm a soft target now that I'm retired.
Oh, that sucks. I'll help get him back.
Well, now, I certainly appreciate the assistance. I can't offer much in way of reward, but I can tell you which way the first group of thieves went if you happen out in that direction.
Okay, I'll go get him. Let's go, Alice. I got a colorful new arm. Wow, Jelly Bean Thieves Hideout. I do want to check something real quick around that Lost Dutch mine. I'm wondering if we're supposed to search around here. Talk to the goblin. Well, this is unusual. In this wooded area out in the middle of nowhere, a goblin has constructed a little lean-to with a rough wooden counter. It looks like something a kid would sell lemonade out of, except instead of lemonade, they've got a display of shiny bits of jewelry.
Hello. Many hello to you, good human. Are you having interest in a fine example of goblin jewelry craft?
Do you... You look over the display of jewelry, which as usual goblin fashion is cobbled together from bits of scavenged materials. They're shining material, though, and charming in the outsider art kind of way. Did you yourself these to making?
Oh no, mine skill is to selling only. These I am buying from goblin artisans, and the saving to passing along to you, a customer.
On closer inspection, most of the jewelry on offer is rubbish, but you do spot a few rings that are rather nice looking. The goblin notices your interest.
Rings are 100 meat for buying.
Buy the tough looking ring, buy the sparkly ring, buy the elegant ring. Ah, sure, I'll buy a sparkly ring.
So thanking you, here it is.
You got an item, goblin glass ring. Thank them and leave. Probably a same arm glitch. Gotta keep it allocated to one arm being tainted. Okay. Yeah, so I need stench resistance to get through there. Oh! This isn't very tight. Tighten it. Straighten the screws. Cool. But I was wondering maybe we gotta go wandering around this area? You rein your horse upon hearing the rattle of bones and clanking of chains. With a hiss, a skeletal figure scutters towards you. What the hell's that?
It's a little confusing to look at. Instead of a skull, it has another smaller skeleton growing out the top of its spine. It also has a manacle locked around one of its ankles, trailing a length of broken chain. Looks like it escaped from somewhere. Is that real? How much have I been drinking? Oh, sorry, that's Alice that's been saying that. I've been getting her my voice. Whoops. I see it too. It's not that much. Fight it, I mean them. Let Alice handle it. Surrender. Fix them. Okay, I think I see your problem. You grab hold of the skeleton and yank it off to the larger skeleton's neck with a pop. Then you set it down on the ground. It hops around excitedly for a moment, then runs away. I wonder if that's like a metaphor for something existential, or... Oh, look, experience points. Alright. I think I'm supposed to do something inside of here. Hey, Running Bean! Howdy, partner Brema. I'm done with my resting and I have come to see the entertainments. We just visited the Jelly Bean Factory, Running Bean. I think we saw you there. Oh, there was this other guy that was holding a bunch of beans, too. We're not sure exactly which one you are. Okay, I need fabulous assemble key. Don't have all the key pieces. Scrape the largest giblets of the scroll and read it. It says to take a pile of human ash oak. We've already read that one before. I thought it might be something else. Coupon for your supplied dynamite. Oh, we got the burn scroll. It's in bad shape. You can rarely make out anything new, but you're convinced this must be another clue with the whereabouts of the necromancer. You stick the scroll in your journal. I wish there was a better way to navigate through this thing. Oh yeah, what does this do anyway? Goblin glass ring. Ooh, 6, but it does -4 muscle. That's the thing about all the goblin jewelry, is it has a negative effect to it. Hey, I have the resistance now. I should be able to get through. So what exactly about this place is driving me mad, huh? Do I need to, like, do a spooky protection thing or something to get through? That there would be your grandpappoo? But you would not find me there. I'm still wandering man as of now. I see. Look at all these people going absolutely bat crap crazy. Oh, okay, now I can do something. This pile was pretty obviously made on purpose. Closer inspection reveals that the stones are mortared together. What could be in there? I wonder if I raised my stats high enough to do something. That's probably it. Magic the rocks away. Talk the rocks into leaving. Bust up the pile. I'll just magic them away. Mind over matter. Magic over rocks. Insert the keystone. Insert it. There's a trapezoidal piece missing. There we go. Transport me. Wow, what a magical place I found myself in. This looks like the machine is dark. There's a circular hole at the bottom. I need a circle for this. Oh, is this like an elevator? This seems like it might be a doorway, but there's no keyhole or handles or anything. This strange device has 3 buttons on top of it. Maybe we read about some things before we start pushing buttons. Alright, I guess we just gotta start pushing buttons. Hey, snakes are too cute. Thank you so much for following. This strange device has 3 buttons. Let's push the first one. Okay, we got a circular device. Those things aren't friendly. Well, neither am I. And I think we'll be able to take it out pretty easily. Bye! Ooh, I got some scraps that I need. This'll be easy peasy. Oh, look at this. I can do spooky damage to people now. I just can't become a necromancer because I have Alice as my partner. Otherwise, necromancer would totally be an option. I've heard. I've been hunting them. 2 of their skulls now mine. Don't worry, we're gonna take care of those crooks for your grandpappy. Sweet. I think we pretty much can get anything we need if we just like farm from here. So that's pretty nice. The noises they make kind of hurt my ears though. Wait, you answered me when I asked if you found a way to watch Fusion. And if you watched it, right? As well as the episode. Yeah, I answered you when you said that. I haven't watched any of it yet, but I do have a way to watch it, so don't you worry. Okay, so this is like just a way for me to fight these guys and gain the materials that we need for what's-his-face. Oh, we can insert a keystone in there.
You can look inside. You have learned the El vibrato word for toilet. You bend over to examine this device and accidentally stub your toe on it. It hurts, but the box moves. It might be lighter than it looks. Okay, I got a new device. The professor will want to see this. It says a bunch of words I can't say because I don't speak this language. No, you're good, Itch Glitch. No worries. Alright, maybe we go to the professor now. I got some stuff for you, old man. You're so far this way. Oh, this skull thinks it stands a chance against me. That's real cute. Where's the El vibrato spittoon? We only wish that we could find it. The sign can't stop me because I can't read. That's right, Lamnita. Hi, Professor. I got some stuff for you.
Good to see you again. You have had a chance to take a keystone to the lost oven mine and look for the unusual pile of rocks. You can always make a keystone with 5 more El vibrato scraps in the machine over there.
I have indeed.
Oh, did you find anything interesting?
Show him the strange device.
Great, let's see.
Aha!
A marvelous find. This device makes batteries. Or will, once I fixed it.
Batteries?
Yep, the El Vibratoans powered their portable equipment with little electrical marbles, like the one I put in your transponder. I'm sure I don't have to tell you, a regular source of those will be incredibly useful.
Awesome. Fabricate battery. Alright, I need some more scrap. Another keystone, though. Alright, maybe we go... Oh, and I'm taking a little detour. Taking a little detour to come get some scrap over here. No, your Twitch just closed itself for a moment. Undoubtedly the Phantom Horse's power. But this time the Phantom Horse is on our side. We do treasure our precious Phantom. Bye, cows. This professor man is quite the quack, I think, Prima. Yeah, he seems rather odd, don't he? I got extra thick leather. Sweet. Since I got a trusty knife, I can get other materials. That's pretty swell. Bree, the Phantom Horse is never on your side. That's what it wants you to believe. But our Phantom Horse is so beautiful and so sweet, and she takes us all over the tarnation of town. How could that be wrong? Your bean magic has become advanced. I cannot help but be impressed. Oh, thank you. I've worked very hard on all my bean magic craft skills. Time for another fight. My little bean buddy is pretty strong, but we're normally able to take these guys out pretty easily with just a little cold bean magic and some guns. Oh, I didn't mean to summon you. I'm so sorry, little bean guy. I did not mean to summon you. Oh, well. We still love having you around, but now this might just take a little bit longer than it otherwise would have. Hey, we're just gonna take an extra turn. You mean being impressed? That's funny, it's Glitch. Alright, we got 4 scraps. We need more scraps. Just gotta get our scrap collection up. Boom. Ouch. They can try with all their might, these little electronical box things, but they can't win. Okay, I think that's all the scraps we need for the battery. I'm sure we'll need more down the line, but I'm trying not to get too much XP. Because if I have XP, I will spend it. I'm gonna be honest. If I do have the XP to spend, I will spend it. So I need to just not be gaining the additional XP. Also, Brima, if I might ask, if this is not too recent, when did the Pope Francis make you his successor? It happened earlier today, actually. I know, it's pretty revolutionary. The machine beeps and boops a lot, then spits out a battery. Cool. Do you know anything about ley lines?
I don't know much with the mystical mumbo-jumbo. It's very unscientific, but it does come up in my research from time to time, so I can give you a basic overview.
He draws some curved intersecting lines on a piece of paper and explains how they relate to local geography and so-called mystical forces. It's pretty interesting stuff, and makes sense considering what you already know about magic. You gain 50 XP. You got the item, ley line diagram. Thanks. Do you need me to do anything else after I made this battery? Am I supposed to go use it somewhere? Grave robbing is a magical thing. Very true. Lamdita, I just put it together. The Pope passed and suddenly you have his hat. That's suspicious as heck. He gave me his hat! What can I tell you, Lamdita? He gave it to me! It's a real powerful hat. Nonsense, through the druid. You guys always make me the villain in your fantasies. I think this battery might be able to be used somewhere down this mine, is my guess. So I gotta go all the way back down to it. Don't mind me. A very long journey I must take. Ugh, crawling my way. Just curious, when do you plan on playing Slime Rancher 2? I understand if you don't know, because I remember you have a lot on your plate for your games you're going to play. I definitely want to play Slime Rancher 2. I was going to wait for it to definitely be fully finished first before I do anything. Sweet. I learned the word for broach and solar. And it's energized. Machine is dark. Wonder if I need more than one battery for it. And I have some other games I already have lined up glitch, so it'll probably be a little while before we get to Slime Rancher 2, but it's definitely on my list. How odd. Well, I'll have to trust when Brima May do it at our meeting, so I'll take her word. I appreciate that, Run Bean. Can you tell me anything? Okay, well, I'm not sure much else what to do now with that in mind. Okay, I'll revisit that again later sometime when I feel more like thinking about it. What's my avatar covering on the screen? It's like a little guy. I'm not honestly sure what it is. Alright, let's go get the Jelly Bean Thieves hideout. You find a rectangular hole roughly 3 feet wide. Jump in and see what you find. Got some more items. Press the emergency button so we can vote. This ain't that kind of game. You approach the bandits seated around the fire. The meanest looking one speaks up.
Don't know who you think you are, stranger, but you better turn around and head back the way you came. Lesson you want to eat lead.
Well, that's not very neighborly.
Take a hike, neighbor.
You fellas stole a jar of jelly beans from an old man, and I aim to have them back.
Oh, is that right? And how are you planning on doing that?
With words, with violence, with science. I don't have the science, but we could try it with words. Listen, fellas, you stole a jar of candy from an old man. This is such a small, petty, sad little crime. It barely even qualifies as a crime. If this ends up on a wanted poster, you're going to be the laughingstock of the criminal community. More importantly, what would your mothers think? I'm giving you a chance to turn away from this old life of crime before it's too late, and I suggest you take it, because I'm pretty sure this is not the life you're suited to. The bandits hang their heads shamefully and shuffle away. Well, that wasn't very hard. The beans! I must find the beans. Now I'm robbing them blind. Weird how the turntables turntable like that. There's Shifty John. Knew never to trust him. You really shouldn't. I got the beans. I think... No, buffalo pie was something else. I do not have the muscle for that. Not vengeful, just disappointed. Speech level 100. I want you to see my favorite slime. The new slimes won't disappoint, and the improved graphics. It looks especially with the phosphor slimes. It actually looks like they glow. Oh, that's so cool. I am looking forward to it a lot. I'll go see up. I'll flush a toilet.
Howdy, Brima. You recovered that jar of jelly beans by any chance?
Sure did.
Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly, Brima. I won't ask for details, but I hope they were sufficiently grisly.
Yeah, totally very grisly.
Now, the second jar of jelly beans was stolen by a passel of them weird goblin fellas. Couldn't understand a word they was saying, but they were very insistent.
Which way did they go?
Northwest towards the huge old cactus folk called Old Granddad. Here, I'll mark it on your map, but you can't miss it.
Okay, I'm on it. Wonder if there's some slimy things of honey variety consumable. One can only hope. I'm not so sure about that. Lamdita, I think I forgot how your voice sounds without the accent, Bree. Do you want me to talk without it? Because I can if you're missing how my normal voice sounds. It just is, it's pretty similar. It's just like this instead of like this. It's just like this instead of like this. Do you remember now how it sounds? That's always like this. You're right, Mr. Zero. The other voice I was doing was me putting on an accent. This is how it always sounds. You find a crate lying on the side of the road. It has Lost Dutch Oven Mine stenciled on it. Isn't that way in the opposite corner of the territory? That's pretty lost. Open it up with my crowbar. Cool. I was hoping that might actually have the key for something. Look at the size of that thing. Are you talking about the cactus? Because that is one big cactus. Oh, are we going to find a cactus lady? Can we find a cactus lady here for our friend who's a cactus? Guard blocks your path.
Hi, hey, hi. No climbing for humans.
I'm here for taking back a jar of jelly beans you goblin stealing.
Oh, what?
Jelly beans. Carlo for little sugar things?
Oh, little fruit rocks.
Yeah, those.
Those are for the pile.
The what?
Anyway, no upstairs for humans.
Maybe we can trade them.
No trading, but you can bribing me.
Okay, cool. What are you wanting?
A candy bar, a good human candy bar, for the bubbles having, you know?
Oh, do you mean this?
Oh, yes, wonderful, thank you.
Can I climb in now?
Sure.
I'm hoping we can do something for Cacti Bill. I don't know if we can cure him, but he's just looking for like a companion. Alright, another no climbing thing. We'll talk to him again. Can I bribe you into letting me climbing?
Okay.
What are you wanting?
Cactus syrup, delicious vein in being in the other room, but had losing my tap.
Okay, I'll be right back. There's a gash in the wall of the cactus here, revealing a vein of sticky purple goo. If you were a tap, where would you be in this pile of junk? Oh, crap. I need more stats. Hold on. I have some XP. I can up some things. Let's upgrade my Moxie a little. Do I have enough now? Yeah. Alright, I got 40 Moxie. Your keen tap dancing skills have allowed you to dance your way directly to the tap. You also find an empty jar in a pile, which will be handy. You got an item, syrup tap. Nice. Alright, we got ourselves some syrup. Ouch. Ouch, ouch. Hi.
Hello, having syrups?
Yep.
Hooray!
The guard guzzles down the entire bottle in a single long draw. It is both fascinating and disgusting.
Needing more for proper bribing.
Of course you are. I mean, dude, you can just go and grab it yourself at this point. Yes. Alright, bye. Hi. Oh, I didn't want to go down again. I wanted to talk to you. Ouch. Talk to them. Hi, can I?
Nope.
Okay, can I?
Yes, bring me goblin elixir.
What's that?
A potion of extra delicious being, so good.
Alright, I'll go get this goblin elixir. Bree's gonna be playing Digimon and still have the accent. No, it's not gonna happen. It's gonna be fine. Also, I'll be playing Pokemon later. Digimon we're done with for now. Bree actually has to do these for all streams now. Mandatory no matter the content. Wonder how many new people have joined during this game. Yeah, I wonder how many new people have joined and if they think I do actually talk like this. I honestly don't think I'm that good at an accent to make anybody assume that, because they're probably like, oh yeah, she's putting on a southern accent. She doesn't actually talk like that. I think that's pretty obvious. Minoru. Who is this old woman with a bag hat with a cross talking in that voice? It's like rain dancing. Which Pokemon you playing? The newer ones. I'll be playing Violet. This table is covered with flasks, beakers, bottles, tubes, burners, and all the other equipment that makes up a super elaborate alchemy table, including a whole bunch of different colored liquids and powdered stuff. Make goblin elixir. Well, that's easy for you to say. Look at some instructions, just start mixing, I guess. You find a scrap of paper in a drawer that looks like maybe instructions for an elixir, but it's all in goblin science jargon that you don't understand at all. You pick up a beaker and look at the ingredients. Start with some chartreuse flakes, start with some clear ooze, start with some indigo oil. Well, we're just kind of throwing things together. And then you add some yellow lumps. You add some yellow lumps to the beaker. The mixture turns black and starts to smoke a little. What's next? Syrup. You You add some mauve syrup to the mixture. The mixture turns green and starts to smoke even harder. Now what? Stir it up, shake it up, spit in it. You work a good mouthful of saliva and spit into the beaker. The mixture turns purple and starts to smoke like crazy. You manage to pitch the concoction out the window and duck under the table just in time. It explodes with a tooth rattle and bang! Geez, this alchemy stuff is tricky. I've really got no instructions for this. Maybe I can go ask the guy. Okay, let's start with green ooze. And then let's add some clear syrup. The mixture turns indigo, starts to steam a little. That does not seem good. Add some white fluid. It's black and steaming even harder. Shake it up. Steams like crazy. Oh, after a second though, it settles down. Whatever it is doesn't seem immediately life-threatening. Still terrible though. You pour the elixir into a proper flask. Who knows? Maybe it isn't deadly poison or anything. Alright, well I got some kind of elixir.
Hi, ready for bribing. Oh, good, yes.
The goblin moves away from the ladder and takes little sips from the flask, savoring the flavor. Is it good?
Yes, perfect.
Well, that's what we got. Holy crap, if this isn't the most disturbing thing you've ever seen, I don't know what is. Hey, guys, those jelly beans, can I too having them?
Oh, what? Our fruit rocks? No! No! Not taking our fruit rocks. These be ours, not for your taking.
Jeez Louise. Well, what's your plan for dealing with this horror? Talk to it / them, yank a goblin from the pile and fight it, pop 3 off and fight them. The same again, except with 5 of them. Stuff a fungicide bomb into the pile. I feel like no matter what we do, it's gonna kill them. You stuff a fungicide bomb into the writhing mass of goblins, shut your eyes, and put your fingers to your ears until the screaming stops. Dang, that was ice cold. Oh, well. There wasn't a non-violence option there. At least the guards are okay. Actually, I wonder if I can make another goblin elixir. I did white oil. Black syrup. Shake it. Keep it. Alright, I got a goblin elixir for myself now. Roy Bean. You think the Goblin Mound speaks like the Master from Fallout 1? I wouldn't know, I haven't played that. Yeah, well, I didn't have much of a choice. A Fort of Darkness? That doesn't sound very promising. I need more binoculars too, so I can... Are you guys okay? You look like you're tripping. This young lady is dressed in fancy, expensive traveling clothes, though headwear has made them dirty and ragged. Hardware, sorry. Also, her pupils are about the size of teacups.
Wow, hi! A new face! My name's, one sec, Irene.
She giggles.
Everyone here just calls me Mushroom, so I forget sometimes.
Howdy, Irene. I'm Brima. What's your story?
Oh, not much to tell. I was hitchhiking to Frisco a few months back, but I stopped here and never got around to continuing, you know? We're like a big, happy family here, and everyone's so nice and appreciative of how I know so much about mushrooms.
Mushrooms?
Uh-huh. They're good for all kinds of things. If you know which ones to pick, if you want, I can sell you a few of my favorites. I have a spare pair of mushroom pliers too, if you want to pick your own.
Okay, cool.
Would you like to buy a mushroom or a pair of mushroom pliers?
Buy a mushroom? How about a free mushroom?
Well, I suppose they're ultimately free after all. Sure, one won't hurt. Plus, what do I even need meat for?
Yeah, you're a little wild. Sure, I guess I'll buy some pliers.
Here you go! I'd share the location of my secret mushroom hunting cave with you, but I lost my knapsack with my map in it. I don't think I could explain how to get there just in, like, words. Okay, good luck, though!
Thanks, lady. This guy seems to be in a daze, looking around uncomprehendingly at the boots and cobbler's tools all around him. Hi there! There's some pretty cool boots you've made. Are they for sale?
Huh? Oh, no. I mean, I'd like to sell them to you, but they aren't mine.
You didn't make them?
It's funny how everyone assumes that, but no, these were all made by elves.
Elves?
Yeah, man, like little elf guys. They're hard to see, like, out of the corner of your eye, you know? But I'll just be kind of standing here, and just kind of, and then I'm like, oh hey, I got another pair of boots in my hand. I guess the elves made more boots. Huh? I haven't made a pair of boots myself in, I don't know, like a years, something. These elves keep making them though. I don't know why. Weird. Okay. You should open up a boot store. Huh? A store to sell your boots in. They're not mine though. They're right, the elves, but the elves can't be making them just for fun, right? I think they're making them so you can sell them. Oh, huh. Yeah, no, that makes sense. There's a town called Dirtwater. You could open up a really nice shop there. That's a pretty long trip. Haha. But, like, it'd be dangerous. I'd be wandering where the elves would make it, you know? I've got just the thing. Wow. Wow, what? Like, look at all these tiny little guns. See, with these, the elves will be able to defend themselves on the road to Dirtwater. Oh, man. That's so weird. Okay, yeah, cool. He packs his boots and tools together and heads out for the tent. It'll be kind of amazing if he actually makes it to Dirtwater, but stranger things have happened. They seem like fun guys. Yeah, the mushrooms might have a part in that. Cobbler's legit staring into our souls. He really is. It's something else. The funny thing is, elves are like a thing people who do things like mushrooms report seeing, though they don't look like elves. They're called machine elves. That's a little creepy. I don't know if I like that. I'm really concerned about all the people here. Hi, I'm Brima. Salutations, Brima. They call me Talkin' Dude. Oh, this is a guy. They call me Talkin' Dude because of my extensive knowledge of the principles of philosophy, the arguments and conundrums surrounding its various aspects and interpretations. I bet that's not why they call you that. I bet that's not why they call you that. Can I interest you in a discussion of the particulars of Curtsian philosophy, Brima? Sure, why not? The talking dude begins and you immediately tune out. Blah, 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 which is, of course, consequence of blah, 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 blah. I understand completely. Blah, 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 Locke said. Blah, blah, blah. Try not to yawn. He sees the interest in your eyes and continues with renewed vigor. Blah, 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 blah. The denotology of it. Blah, blah, blah. Uh-huh. Blah, 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 blah. Fine interest. Your posture alone is enough to keep him talking. Blah, 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 blah. I think he'll just go on forever. I narrow my eyes. He sees interest and continues. Interesting! I nod politely. Uh-huh. Nod politely. You keep him talking about without the subtlest of body language. It actually seems like something is rubbing off on you. You gain perk. Curtsy and philosopher. Uh-huh. Alright, bye. I got a perk. Hi, I'm Brima.
Teeth, clavicle, femur, teeth.
Wow, okay. Give her some skull chips. I do have a lot of those. You hand her some bone chips and she stops muttering. Her eyes seem to focus a little and she takes some glue out of her toolbox and presses the chips into a ring. You got an item? Bone chip ring. As soon as she gives the ring to you though, she's back to muttering. Nice, thank you. Well, I guess I should go get some gold teeth and bones then. Okay, she's just gonna keep giving me bone chip rings, so. Curious. Yeah, supposedly they're more like shapeshifters, and they communicate by their sounds turning into shapes, and that explains everything. They're not really elves. Well, I would assume they're not really elves, because I don't think elves are real. Hello? Oh, hello. Yes, hello. Yes, I'm Todd. Brima, pleased to meet you. So, what do you do around here, Todd? I'm a chemist. I've been researching the properties of some of the local mushrooms. Properties? Like what? Like how they get you totally wrecked. Huh? Right. I'm kidding. They actually have a lot of interesting properties that could be a real boon to medicine. They may hold a solution to many psychological disorders. Oh, well, that's pretty interesting. The fact that they also get you absolutely smashed is just a happy side effect. Woo! I see. If you have the Lacterius Durathipica mushrooms, I can refine them into a more potent, portable, i.e. potion. I in fact do. He boils up the mushrooms and distills the result into a little bottle for you. You get the item Durathipica extract.
Go easy on this stuff. It has a real kick to it. Ha ha ha!
ruined Christmas for Mr. Zero. Elves aren't real? Oh, Mr. Zero. Oh, Mr. Zero, I'm so sorry. Don't listen to her, Mr. Zero. Elves are real, and apparently you need mushrooms to be able to see them, huh, Running Bean? This woman is rocking back and forth, making sounds as she rapidly flaps her lips with her finger. Hi! Hand her a jaw harp? Sure, I'm not gonna use one. What's this? It's a kind of musical instrument. You bite the narrow part and then, well, basically just what you've been doing. She gives it a few experimental twangs and boings, and then knocks off with a sweet riff. Wow, this is like a revelation! Thanks! I feel like maybe I should take this show on the road. Maybe try the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater. Sounds good to me, thanks! She leaves, plucking the twinger all the way home. Bye. Bye. Oh my goodness, how many tents are there around this place? Don't worry though, Santa just gives them time off. Sure, Figura Barber, sure. This tall, muscular, bald man is leading his students in an aerobic workout routine. His face is powerful, yet disconcerting. Soft as he counts off 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Excuse me, what's going on here? Exercise. You must strengthen the body. If the body is weak, the mind cannot be strong. These two are one. Who are you? I'm Kurtz. My methods will usher in a new age of power and will. Can I exercise with you? Kurtz glances at your clothes. You do not have the proper attire. Before muscle comes skin. Before skin comes clothing. You look around, and sure enough, everybody else is wearing the same striped pants and a weird fuzzy headband. Alright, well, if I want to work out with these people, I need to steal some clothes. The last entry says she was buried in plot 420 of the military cemetery up north. I wish I had safe cracking skills. Ooh, cannon loading. I need pants, though. Oh, that was a gun safe. Can I steal one of your guys's... Oh, wait, I think I have one of these hats, don't I? Hold on. Yeah, I do. I have a Kurtz headband. Do I have striped pants? I think I might have passed them if I do have them. Oh no, there's Kurt's pants. I already have those equipped. Alright. Can I exercise with you? Alright, there we go. I just need to change my hat. Also, they don't mention a shirt, but there's a woman doing this dance. So are they just dancing bare-chested? I don't know. Maybe we just have like a normal shirt on. I'm really not sure. We're kind of just stick figures at the end of the day. Wow, I got perk curtsy and physique. Sweet. Now I'm gonna go put my actual hat back on. One of us. One of us. I thought I was gonna need to come back here for something. I can't remember what. Alright, this fort's real weird. I kinda wanna go back to Dirtwater and see the new places that we've got set up. Look at us go. Such good riders. I'm a ride or die. So this lady should be in here now, right? Singing along, singing her little song, her little twang. I don't see her though. I guess she didn't get allowed in. They didn't want her. That's depressing. Alright. I thought we might see her around these parts, but maybe it's one of those things where you have to have like a day pass or something. Oh, Tony's! The Elven shop. Someone just say my life is a lie.
Oh, hey. Hi. Nice to see you again.
Hiya! Did your elves make the trip okay?
Oh, sure. Yeah. No problems, like, at all. I've been seeing them less and less since the move, though, so... I'm making some boots myself, just to help them out.
Well, that's real nice of you.
What can I do for you?
I could get boot polish. Ooh, add +3 speed to a pair of boots. That's nice. Don't mind if I do. Tony's shiny boots. Ooh, +2 maximum AP. +11 spell damage. Yes, I'll take that. +2 maximum AP. +8 pistol damage. +11 melee attack damage. Ooh, all these are good. You never know which one you're going to want to have on hand, you know. Look at him go. Look at him showing off those boots. He knows what he's doing. Oh, wow, that map is getting filled more than I thought. This game has been made with a lot of love. It really has. I really wasn't expecting it to, like, be this detailed or have this much stuff going on. But there's, like, a ton to do here. And we still have, like, a bunch of other empty plots that we could potentially get filled. Hold on. I think I want to put on some new boots that I just bought. Let me check. I need to find... What boots do I have on right now? I should apply boot polish to some of them, too. I just wish there was a more efficient way for me to go down this list. Alright. Work boots. I'm currently wearing... +1... Oh, this gives me +2 domesticality, moxie, and muscle, though, which is really nice. So I might actually keep these on for a while. I do like the boots that he made, Tony's shiny boots. Having the extra AP is always nice, but I feel like where we're at, we need more to our muscle, mysticality, and moxie, really. Where's my thing so I can shine up my boots? I want to make them shine. I want to make them gleam. Oh yeah, I wonder what this goblin elixir does. Well, we'll see if that ever becomes useful someday. Oh, I also have this ley line diagram. The diagram is surprisingly comprehensible. You stick it into your necromancer journal. Okay, cool. Mushroom plucking pliers, necromancer journal. Yeah, what's this balloon for? It's red. I just have a balloon. But there's my boot polish. You thoroughly polish your boots until you can see your reflection in them. Only your reflection is moving slightly more quickly than you are. Cool. Some fun progress we've made today, though. We really have. I doubt we're gonna finish it, though, unfortunately, because I don't feel like we're, like, that progressed in the story, really. I was gonna do something. Oh, yeah, I want to go to that silver guy's place and see if I can get these other weapons silver plated, or if he can only do that to one weapon. I'll do a quick fight with this little ghosty guy. Bye. Nice seeing ya. Thanks for the ectoplasm. Bye, Meister. Thanks for being here, by the way. I didn't realize that was you saying goodbye. Silver plating anything costs at least 500 meat. You don't look like a gal who has that kind of meat. Oh, shoot. I ran out of so much money. Whoopsie. Oh boy, I need to sell some stuff, guys. I didn't realize I was running so low. Well, I'm gonna... I do have things I can sell. Let me wander for a little bit here. Oh, hey, we got more of these bravado scraps. Just seeing if we can find anything else. I'll give them a boost. Oh, yeah. Just find someone stuck on their horse, help them out a little bit. Alright, let's go. We'll go Dynamite Dance. Always pick a fight when you can. The end. And we'll get more things that we can potentially sell. Hi, Dynamite Dan. I'd like to sell some stuff to you if you don't mind. Alright. This bone chip ring. I think you'd like those. Let's see. I could actually probably sell some of these weapons I'm not using no more. Like, oh, I still need a crowbar, though. It was a good weapon, but it's not just a weapon, you know. I don't really need deputy pistol anymore. I have that on my person. I'd sell this. Extra thick leather. Yeah, we can just sell those. That's a full canteen. Oh, it puts out fires. That fungicide bomb got a gas mask. I don't think I'm ever going to wear a gas mask because I have stench resistance from the flowers. But what if I need further stench resistance is the only issue. I don't want to have to buy this back for a lot more than I sold it for. I will not wear this goblin engagement ring though. Unfortunately, I also probably won't wear this goblin glass ring, which sucks because I'd sell it for less than I paid for it. Same with this goblin tiara. I'll need hammers for things. I don't want to get rid of those. Handful of coins. Just sell them. Hard attack. Increases armor by 5 for the rest of the day. Not bad. Herbal remedy. I guess I can sell this intermediary next max because I'm not going to be able to use it in this playthrough. I'd have to get it for a different one. Oh yeah, thank you, Glitch. I do need to drink. I have not had a sip of water in a really long time. I don't think since we started stream. That's it. Thank you for the reminder. Mr. Zero, poor shopkeeper's backstory is probably like, I gotta feed my family, but now they have to go into debt just to buy Brina's wares. Hey, they don't have to buy these things, they're choosing to. Oh, excuse me, +4 speed, +2 maximum HP, that's not too bad, actually. I suppose I could sell the smaller versions of these guys, too, since I won't be using Lodestone Ring. Ooh, plus 20% to meat gains, that's actually really nice. I don't want to get rid of that. Pistol attack damage, military grade whiskey, miner's pants. I don't see myself ever wearing miner's pants over the other pants that I have. So I'll get rid of that. Old wedding ring, unnecessary. Plate of slop. Oh, yeah, we got a new pin. +7 mysticality is actually really nice. I want to get rid of that. Revolting brooch, riding boots, ring of moderate punchability, we can sell that. Roasted cow tongue, rusty Viking helmet, sarsaparilla, silver bullet. I want to save up these skeleton bones though for that lady because it looks like she can make these worth a whole lot more than what they're worth individually. So anything I get, I should run through her first. We could probably get rid of the chef's hat too. Some of these I kind of just like having on my person though. Small bear, small cat, small owl. There was one that we weren't able to get from them. I can't remember which one it was. Oh well, we'll get rid of these guys. Smelling salt, snake liver, snake spleen, snake venom, soda crackers. Oh, these only increase speed by 1 for the rest of the day. That's kind of lame. Spit soap pants, 2 armor, 2 speed. I don't think we'll be wearing those either. I'll sell those. Beef eye is pretty good. Strange head sack, sugar guns. Trap pie, that's gonna be nice to have. Nice to eat that sometime. Ooh, allows you to skin beasts after combat. Okay, we definitely need to keep that on our person. Being blood sausages. Alright. I think we sold a decent amount. Let's go get some stuff silver plated. Forgot how noisy your water bottle is. Yeah. It doesn't hurt to have a hydration station reminder. What are my options? I would like to plate my weapon, please. What else can you plate? What are my options? I'd like to plate my pistol, please. What else can you plate? What are my options? Yeah, I don't know what plating a turnip's gonna do for us, and that's so wicked expensive. I don't know if we're ever actually gonna get to that either. Alright. Got our weapons plated, which is mighty nice. Maybe we got a buffalo pile now? Let's head on down that way. Oh, well, I guess we're stopping at Madness My Mine. We spotted it after all, so that's where we're going. What's up with this dude's head, do you think?
You aren't one of us. Be gone from this place, interloper.
Now, you know something bad's going down here. Nobody good uses the word interloper. Attacker, outfoxer. What makes you say that?
Well, I don't recognize you.
But how could you possibly recognize anyone with the masks and robes and all? I should be easier for you to recognize because I'm not wearing that stuff. Don't you remember me?
No.
That's probably just because you never seen me without a mask on.
I guess that makes sense. Okay, come on in.
She leads the way into the cave. You got 50 XP. Cool. We solve a lot of things in this game with non-violent solutions. Look at all these cave dwellers. Oh, were you guys in charge of the spirals that I saw that made me feel all unsettled and stuff? Hello there, fellow cultists.
What? Go away.
Well, that's not very friendly.
This isn't a knitting circle. Where's your mask anyway?
Attack him, leave him alone. I could attack you for the XP though. What happened to your mask?
I modified it. It made drinking difficult. What happened to your mask?
I'll be right back. I need to go get a mask, I think, if I want to get conversations out of these. What is this? Oh, I got a dense bean iron nugget.
No mask who did. New mask who dis? She glares at you suspiciously.
I guess I could just fight these guys, but they're also not attacking me at all. I don't know really what the purpose of hurting them would be. Why is your mask a cube? Huh, why is your mask different?
Because I'm the leader of this cell?
How could you be down here and not know that?
Look, I'll pass several different guys to get here. Obviously, if I were meant to be here, that would be impossible. If I weren't meant to be here.
I suppose.
So who's this master everyone's talking about?
Our great dark master Roberto. Are you sure you're supposed to be down here?
Sure, it's fine. Next character I find, I gotta give them a voice that doesn't fit them at all. It says, Dear Jeff, the big guy says to stay out of here. Praise be Roboter. Sincerely, Jeff. Oh, Jeff wrote that to himself? Oh, look, it's a big pile. Oh, hey! It's another area just like this. The screen in the machinery says, there are 4 buttons. Let's press button 4. The machine emits a noise like a duck, and a slot opens. The El vibrato scraps in your pack vibrate, so you stick them in the slot, but nothing happens. Must not be enough. Interesting. I got scraps and some cylinders. I think I need some dynamite to go down here. Let's do the first one. Oh, I got a helmet. Cool. So this is giving me gear. So I need more scraps and I can get gear. That's pretty cool. Plus 11 spell damage ain't too bad. Also, it sells for quite a pretty penny. Should I fight these guys? Or should I just talk to them? I don't know, talk to me if I'm not wearing a mask. I feel bad. He's not been aggressive to me in any way. Okay, we can do 58 hot damage. I'll summon you. Just do a little bit there. Feel a little bad. I'm just not sure. Oh, okay. Now I got a cultist mask. All right. I figured I'd have to take one of them out in order to get it. Thank goodness that actually was the case. So now I can talk to people. Oh, he ignores me. That's a little rude, actually. I'm one of you now and you ignore me. Wait, you all ignore me because you were ignoring me before. Are you kidding me? I killed someone for this and you don't even talk to me. All right, well, maybe that'll be useful somewhere else because it didn't cause any issue here. Bye. That was a real weird place. I need to get more thingamabobber. All right, now let's go to Buffalo Pile. I forgot that this was a pit stop we accidentally made. I was like, what did we come down here for? And it was nothing. It was just because we saw it on the way. We decided to stop there. Out in the open desert, among the rocks and dunes, and underneath the scorching desert sun, you encounter a chef. That probably doesn't sound all that strange comparatively, but hold on while I go into more detail. He has somehow hauled a full-size iron potbelly stove out into the blistering hot hole, and is cooking something on it, though you can't tell what, because all you see in the pan is fire. Rather than being drenched in sweat, he's literally steaming. Furthermore, he is muttering wildly to himself. Hotter, gotta be hotter. Oh wait, you said something that doesn't match up.
Hotter, gotta be hotter. Hot, gotta. Cook it right through. Needs to be hot, hotter.
Fight him, try and calm him down. Ask what he's cooking. Say, what's cooking? What is literally being cooked?
Gazpacho soup.
Oh, geez, I have bad news for you.
What? Bad? Not hot enough? Not hot enough?
Buddy, gazpacho soup is served cold.
But no, that's not true.
Yeah, sorry. The chef turns off into the desert, screaming. As you watch him go, there's a clang behind you as the door to his stove falls off the hinges, having melted through. He got an item stove door. He gained 40 XP. Well, okay. Such interesting encounters we have when we're on the road. Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. Another buffalo, buffalo, buffaloed.
Well, she did say it was a graveyard of sorts. It's covered with a bunch of ripped up cards. Grutch is gouged into the table. Curious. You hear a lot of activity down that corridor. Chanting, shuffling of robes, clattering of bones. Scary stuff. You really shouldn't go down there.
Don't tell me what to do. Oh, I don't like the sound of these guys one bit. Alright. They shouldn't be too hard to take out. Why does that cow skull guy have like a machine gun? Okay. There sure are a lot of them, but we got a decent amount of energy, I think. I think another all-out attack is probably the best move to go. That's a real Arnold Rimmer move over there, is it? Alright. Just cut her down. Oh, I should have hit one of the cows. Oh well. At least damage doesn't carry over into other battles. Leroy! Can you pull off an Arnold Schwarzenegger voice? I don't think I can. Alright. I cleared out this room. A wicked-looking leather-bound tome on this pedestal. You got Frightening Tropics and Next-Mex. Alice would just absolutely hate me if I studied this stuff, so I had to sell my books. Oh, I can hide in here? You settle amongst the thick black robes. It's pretty comfortable. You wait and wait for somebody to enter the room so you can eavesdrop on them, but no one ever shows up because they're all dead. Oh yeah, I remember that. Ooh, I got Black Hood. Oh, I can blend in with them, okay. I like all the sneaking around we've been doing. Alright. I got a bottle of buffalo tranquilizers. Alright, well that should help me at some point, probably. I love that I gain XP every time I flush a toilet. Oh, was that beanification? Why is the music getting so intense? Beancraft! Okay, so I can learn Bean Wall. The old bean. Uncanny Presence, a perk that provides resistance against elemental damage. I think we should learn Bean Wall. I think that'll be good. Unfortunately, just as you finally master the technique, you drop the book on the other side of one of the walls and lose it. Oh, what a shame. You know, Alice should really be with me as I'm going through these places, shouldn't he? Beanification. Gotta turn things into beans, Goofy Green. These shelves are filled with hundreds of crates, each full of buffalo and human bones, carefully sorted. If you need some bones, or bits of bones, or teeth, or anything, this would be a good time to grab some. I'm not stopping if we get a few miles down the road and suddenly you and your brother say you need some bones. I'll grab them bones. Can I grab more bones? What do you mean, no? You're pretty set for bones right now. You can always come back if you're running low. I am running low. I need more bones. You look through the bars and see hundreds of buffalo human skeleton hybrids locked in there, 3 to a cell. The keys are hanging right next to the door. You could let some out if you wanted, but they all look pretty angry. Hey, I might as well. Why not get into a little fight, huh? What's life without a little scrapping? Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to cast Bean Wall. I'd wanted to cast this. And for some reason I scrolled really further to the side than I normally do. Well, now I have an extra air of protection I can have about me. I thought it seemed to matter all that much. They're trying to break my bean wall! Could also, I think, probably set up the bean wall to protect other people, yeah? Hello? She's still here? Yep, we're still here, Geezer Geyser. Not for much longer, probably, but we're gonna be here. For some time, still. Alright. Atop the slab, there's a skeleton-shaped indentation with a buffalo skull-shaped indentation where the normal human skull-shaped indentation should be. There's a good thing to keep in mind if you end up in the possession of bones necessary to fill the indentation. Do I have those? I thought I would have those. Oh, lemonade! Oh, I haven't got anything to collect my lemonade in. Or the ichor, or the milk, or the blood. Oh, look, I found some stuff. I got some oversized chemical beaker. Now I can collect things. Can I collect lemonade? I have no idea what you're trying to make here. You sure you want to mess with this stuff? Okay, I guess I'll look for other things first. Maybe there's some instructions somewhere. I just want to drink some lemonade. Wait, did I just go in a big circle? I did. I did just go in a big circle. Okay. Well, let's collect some, maybe milk. Open the milk faucet and fill the beaker a third of the way up. Because milks are for cows. And then we can put it together. The liquid beaker begins to bubble. Watch the reaction. Steam rises from the beaker as the reaction intensifies. The intense heat of the reaction fuses the ichor spigot into a useless mass of metal. Oh no! The boiling subsides, and what's left of the beaker is... When the smoke clears, you're left with a beaker full of liquid that is unmistakable buffalo reanimating fluid. It's unmistakable because somehow the reaction caused the beaker to become labeled, and the label says that's buffalo reanimating fluid. Oh wow, that's just science. Can I pick up another beaker? Watch, this time we did lemonade, and we did milk, and we did ichor. Oh, the faucet's fuchsia. We can't do it again. Steam rises in the beaker and the reaction intensifies. When the reaction subsides, you're left with some disgusting tainted blood. You're not a fan of tainted blood. In fact, you want to get away from it, so you pour it down the drain and discard the beaker. Aw, dang it. Now the faucet's fused shut. Well. We pour it down the floor. Alright. Well, now no one else can use these either. Leave the slab alone. I guess I'll do another fight with these guys. I look away for the few seconds of where are we? We're in a really weird place, I'm gonna be honest. I killed some cultists. I did not mean to summon. Why do I keep doing that? I keep accidentally summoning the bone wall. That is not my intention. Burn! Burn, baby, burn! I'm sure Alice could just, like, kill these guys in one shot. With her little... I should have done that, actually. I should have had Alice kill him with her single ability. It was science! We were experimenting. All my experiments failed. I gained a lot of meat from doing this. I could be rich in no time. If I just kept doing that kind of fight. Also, actually, speaking of rich... we could level some stuff up. That would be kind of nice to have up there. Could increase our bean golem strength. Oh, we should definitely increase Great Northern Blizzard too, because we use that one so much. Ooh, a bean wall could maybe take more hits. Be nice. Grinning skull. Do more spooky damage. Oh, if we increase Hellbender, though, we just increase our spells overall, which would be good. Alright. Oh, we need to increase Wary, so we have more skills. Master Cookery. You're a supernaturally good cook. Might as well. I'll do these battles a few more times because I want to... I know I said I wasn't going to grind, but this isn't really grinding because it's not going to take... I'm not going to spend hours here doing this, you know. It's going to be fine. I'll be good. It'll be good, guys. Don't worry about it. I was making so much money and getting so much XP. How could you pass that up? I want to become Master Chef. I want to up Wary by 1. We're gonna do a couple more XP gathering abilities. Keep hitting me with their little spooky beams. It's kind of rude if you ask me. Hit him with the hammer. Hey, we got him in the end. They actually came pretty close to taking me out, though. I'm not the expert killer that I'd hope I'd be. Rain! It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride that you're already paid. Boom. Aw, dang it. Dang nabbits. Hoping to have you guys knocked out. Alright. Can I level this thing up now? Just a... Well, we don't need Grin Skull, but it'd be nice to have... Wary up some. There we go. It'd be nice to put it up even more, but I don't want to overpower myself again. I still feel like I am too overpowered at the moment. Oh yeah, we can just hide in that. Oh wait. I could lockpick this if I had lockpick and 3. That might be where I need stuff. I'm gonna have to remember to come back here. We're not finished here yet, I'll have you know. Let's go military cemetery. A goblin is wandering along the path, muttering and ranting out loud to himself.
Why not you cramming an entire baguette up your icing funnel?
What now?
Go marrying a bagel, muffin chucker.
Attack goblin, dog to him. Where did you learn talking like that?
Finding a guide to human cusses, cake sucker.
The goblin shows you a pamphlet listing a variety of popular profanity. On the back it says, brought to you by the Breadwood Board of Tourism. Tell them new swears. Giving me this pamphlet and I'm teaching you more better swearing.
Oh wow, yes, okay.
You rack your brain for all the best things your uncle used to say when he was roaring drunk, and the goblin is suitably impressed. You got an item, Breadwood cheat sheet. Wow, I'm sure that'll come mighty in handy. Beyond this gate stand countless rows and columns of tombstones. Well, they're not actually countless. I counted them, and there are 999 of them. You can visit an individual plot by number if you like. That's a lot of tombstones. The eternal flame. Do not touch the eternal flame. Why are you cooking something over the eternal flame if it's something we're not supposed to be touching? Also, I want to put on my other hat. This goblin was roasting a weenie over the eternal flame. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that.
No, it could fire, not too wasting.
Fat. Oh, that looks delicious. Can I have some of that, actually? You want to share? I appreciate it. If you give me some. You teach the goblin not to play with fire. At least not special commemorative fire, and not while you're around. You gain 40 XP and you get the item Goblin Bratwurst. Thank you. I wanted those bratwursts. Such language. I know D and Jack is crazy. Investigate. You poke around in the shed. The caretaker appears to have been shirking his duties for quite a while, judging by the dust and the cobwebs. Look at the tools. Well, tools singular. There's a shovel here. Since you already have a shovel, you leave it alone. It's not like you'd be able to dig twice as fast. I mean, if Alice helped, maybe. You continue to poke around the shed, look under the chair. Like all chairs owned by one guy, it has years worth of Lenten food crumbs underneath it. It's covered with old paint-spattered newspapers and features a large collection of tiny jars of paint, as well as a jar of fine-tipped brushes, a can of thinner, and a stack of history books. Check out the flyers. You find a flyer for a military reenactment enthusiast society. Apparently, they meet regularly at Fort Memoriam. Maybe that's where the caretaker went. Interesting. You continue to poke around the shed, leave. Well, I guess we just visit plot. Could we visit plot 1? Submit. You approach the grave. It reads, First Lieutenant. This, you can hear the grave's resident scratching at its coffin. Alright, I guess we're just gonna get into... Oh, he's got a lot of health. Very interesting, very interesting. Alright, let's summon our bean boy for our protection then. A little wall. Do some hot damage. Oh wait, she can just insta-kill them. I don't have to worry about anything when I got Alice on my team for this. There's a plot. Plot 2. Dig it up. Well, it really doesn't matter what I do because Alice has got this. Alright, visit a plot. Omit. Pick it up. Ooh, we got an army lockbox. That's nice. 4. We're gonna dig it up for a fight. I feel like this could take a very long time. I did not even mean to do that. Whoopsie daisies. Skedaddle, buddy. She is very particularly well equipped for this sort of thing. Alice is. Makes you glad maybe you didn't go down the necromancer route yourself. It's just, there's really nothing they can do to stop us with her on our side when we always go first. Visit a plot. What did we do, 5? That was 5, we're on 6. I suppose there's probably going to be something that wants us, like it'll give us a sign of what plot we're supposed to dig up for a particular cause or something. Wow. Ooh, I got a rifleman's helmet. Here, I wonder what is at plot 9 to 9. 9. That salt animation makes me giggle every time. It's very silly, ain't it, Looney Tunes? Oh yeah, he's got a lot of health, but again, it's kind of nothing compared to Alice. She's got a very special ability. Alright, we won't stick around here too much longer. I was wondering if maybe there'd be something extra special at one of those. Oh, this one I just got items. That's nice. It'd kind of be cool if they just had you fight your way up the food chain here. No special, that's for sure. It's something else. Alright, we'll do one more. I'll do one more. And we'll get going. We're on 9. Actually, I'll maybe do it till 9 to 5. Ooh, military school class ring. 9. We'll do 9 to 5. Oh, did my shovel break? Oh, your shovel finally gives it the ghost, so to speak. Okay, hold on. My shovel gave out on me. They had a shovel in here, though. I'll take that one. Thank you. Oh, 9 to 5. Fight this guy. Oh, his one's weak, so it's not like it goes up by power scale at all. I was wondering if, like, the guy at 99 would be a lot harder to beat than the guys at anything else. I wonder if I can touch the eternal flame. Is this burning an eternal flame? Yes. Dang, I wanted to touch it. Play won't let me. Alright, well that's a good place to, like, level up Alice, I think. Reboot Hill. Alright, let's go to Hellstrom Ranch. Phantom takes a shortcut through what you take to be an old cow graveyard. Suddenly the entire graveyard's worth of bones clattering together into a giant antagonistic pile of evil. Antagonize it right back. Oh my goodness. You can't even see its head. It's off screen. Alright, well, there's only one enemy. So, that does an insane amount of damage. Oh, I got an unglued horn. Fire is well known as being touchable. It really is. Wow, this place is burned to a crisp. They must have had a real barn burner of a party here. Is this a rift in the time-space continuum? Alright, so this is just a place where we can come fight cows. The only part of the shed that didn't burn was the part of the horseshoe was attached to. Guess it really is good luck. Got a lucky horseshoe. Yeah, we found the void. Cower before my cropped visit. Alright, arm goes in your offhand. Wow, cow's blood. Increase muscle by 11 and your maximum HP by 25 for the rest of the day, but you shouldn't drink it. Feels like we kinda should drink it based on that. A horn of an unglued. It's not sharp, but it's dangerous. We got some skeleton bones. We got a shovel. We got our military ring. 8 pistol. It's not bad. Okay. Actually, now that we got more bone stuff, I kinda want to go back to, what was it, Fort of Darkness? Such a weird name for them, if this is correct. If I'm headed to the right spot. Oh, this is a big guy. I thought it was multiple people. That's why I did the multi-attack one. Well, no, it's just one big guy. What's this game going to? A rip in reality? I guess so. Oh, I think this was the one, right? With all the people on the mushrooms? Yeah, it is. That's a strange place. Hi, I want you to make some stuff for me. She made me a bone sword. That's cool. I need more gold teeth to see whatever she can make out of those. Ah, deals spooky damage instead of physical damage. That ain't bad, actually. Oh, I can have more random encounters with skeletons. Who doesn't want that in their life? I mean, Mr. Rattle would probably love that. Okie dokie. Maybe we do a little bit of wandering. I think we wander a little bit. Yep, that's what I want to discover new things on the map. All right, let's go there. See what that's all about. Kellogg Ranch. Whoa, Kellogg's, the cereal? Main building. Kellogg's office. Are they dead here? It's a medicine ape skeleton. There are books about apes. Mostly medical journals and Bibles and some old National Geographics. Whoa, hello.
Hello.
So, you're a ghost, huh?
Yes, it does appear so, and alas, without me here to instruct them in my regimen of purity, all my patients have fled.
That's probably not exactly why.
They're likely out ravaging the countryside in their own bodies. One cannot have purity of the soul without purity of the body, you know.
What's this whole purity kick about anyway?
My threefold path to the elimination of corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about it?
Sure, lay it on me.
The first step I call purity of the glands. One must rid oneself of all romantic and sexual desires, and cease any self-polluting activities.
Like what? Smoking cigars?
Well, yes, but I'm speaking more of, nighttime activities, alone.
What?
Anyway, that's the first step.
Okay, I'm already very uncomfortable with this conversation with this weird ghost guy. What's the second step?
Second step is purity of guts. This is accomplished through frequent cold water enema.
Yikes!
And the consumption of wholesome and nutritious grain flakes manufactured through my personal scientifically developed recipe.
What makes them any different from the other breakfast cereals?
Did you not hear me? The recipe is scientifically developed.
Alright, what's the third step then?
The final step is purity of the muscles. I've developed an extensive exercise regimen featuring several workout machines that I've invented myself.
Neat, and all this works together. What was it?
My regimen eliminates corrupting influences from the body, thus purifying the body, mind, and soul.
Well, that sounds like a good result to shoot for, and it works?
Certainly it does. Why, just look at me.
You're dead.
Only coincidentally.
Uh-huh. That guy's weird. I don't like him very much. The desk is scrupulously tidy. In fact, there's not so much as a desk blotter or a single pen, and it only has one drawer. However, you find a secret button cleverly hidden on the underside of that one drawer.
Here, that's my desk. Keep out of it.
You're incorporeal, so go ahead and try and stop me.
Well, I never.
Press the secret button. A hidden panel slides open on the back wall, revealing a secret room. Awesome! Bye, Mr. Ghost. Wow, that ghost sir stinky. He farted. He farted! Keep calm and enjoy nothing. This guy sucks. Is this like a secret torture room of boredom? That's what it feels like. Dormitory. Ugh, I need lockpicking 3. Do I have enough to upgrade my lockpicking just yet? That's the wrong thing I'm looking for. I've sure got a lot of things added on. Lockpicking. I need 1,000. I'm real close, though. I'm real close to upgrading my lockpicking. Oh, wait. I can take something? Oh, more skeleton bones. Perfect. Bed is empty. Empty. This skeleton there in a bed. Wearing metal pants. Wow. Wow. Chastity pants. That's fantastic. Wow, don't we love that? Purity is the best sauce. This guy worries me. According to the scale, you weigh 36 decagrams. You don't know how this scale... Use the scale correctly. Years worth of height and weight recordings for ranchers' customers. It's the most boring book you've ever read in its entirety. According to this ruler, you're 2 centimeters and 2 horses tall. You don't know how to use this ruler correctly. Also, such a strange unit of measurement. Gymnasium. These are his fancy workout machines, huh? You put your mouth on the blast hole and turn the valve on the side of the machine. A blast of air inflates your lungs, making you real dizzy. Oh no. No, you've had it with fitness. Maybe you could try again later. Your body is still wrong. How encouraging. No way, you're done with these stupid machines, at least for a while. So I used the one machine, and then now I can't use the others because of it. I need lockpicking, man. Alright, I'm gonna go get enough so I can do some lockpicking. You know, the best place to do that. Where was that cow fortress? Buffalo Pile. I just need enough to up my lockpicking. Oh, what is this? Your travels are interrupted by a fairly disturbing sight. A skeleton covered with weird glowing mushrooms, which is shambling towards you and making angry hissing sounds and weird gestures. Did that thing just give me the finger? I think it's supposed to be like an incantation sort of deal. Fight them, surrender, corrector, spellcasting. No, no, no. You're getting these gestures all wrong. You're not accounting for your arms being lighter than normal, so the momentum is all out of kilter. I'll demonstrate without actually casting the spell. Watch closely. You wave your arms in a complicated pattern, which the skeleton observes and then duplicates. The spell causes all the mushrooms to explode, blowing her apart. You got an item, mushroom-covered bone. Nice. Alright, we just need a little more XP, guys. That's all we're coming for, okay? And then we'll leave. We're not going to overdo it, alright? We just need lockpicking if we're going to be able to access anything. And we want to access stuff, don't we? So if we want to access stuff, then we got to get the lockpicking. If we got to get the lockpicking, we got to do this. Fight. Twitch censor and farts comedy gold. Did it actually? That's hilarious. I'll just rain down cold. Rain down cold and bullets upon them. Then they'll be gone, you'll see. Happen real right quick. Honestly, they do a pretty good... The fact that they come this close to killing me when I'm not thinking about a battle bodes pretty well for our future ones being a little more challenging. Because I'm not, like, obliterating them so fast right away like we were before. Also summon this little bean, I think. Or we rain down the cold on them. Actually, I probably could do this faster, to be honest. By attacking them individually as opposed to as a group, but... that's fine doing it this way too. Brianna's just constant justification of the grind. I need the lockpick if I'm gonna access stuff. Don't you want to see what's in those containers? Don't you want to say? How could you not want to say it? I'll just kill you outright, I think. Should we get the ads back? No, we won't need the ads. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Just hold on.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we're sure. It's just gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. We're not grinding too much, I promise. Look, we're probably already there. We're probably already there. See, we got like 1,000 now. We can up our lockpicking skills. Look, we're perfect. We're what? I kind of want more stuff though. But no, that's fine. If we need to do it, we can do it at a later time. We're fine. We like having a challenge. Challenges are good for you. I might need more needles though. I was at Kellogg Ranch where I need to unlock stuff, right? Aw, a shirtless man in a tight, stretchy pants charges out in front of you out of nowhere. No more mushrooms, no more yogurt, no more exploring my inner consciousness while running in place. I'm gonna kill something, kill it and eat it. Holy jeez. Thinking quickly, you dig a hole in the ground and cover it with sticks and leaves. When the guy finally arrives, he was a long way away when you first saw him. He falls headfirst into the pit and knocks himself unconscious. That guy just needs a nap, I think. I think he needs a nap and a snack. If Lindy has an addiction, it's waiting to be overprepared. I do like to be prepared. You strap yourself into the machine and turn it on. The intense vibrations make your teeth bang together uncomfortably. This guy was just running a torture chamber. Alright, go inside. Wow, I get unlimited grain. There's a lot of grain here. If you ever need a lot of grain, you know where to find it. Wow, yep, there's... Oh, I got another needle. Perfect. I love me my needles. Oh, sweet. Sweet. So many needles. That's perfection. Alright. It wasn't in here. It was the dormitory. Wow, I got Kellogg's Rain Flakes recipe. Someone here really doesn't like Kellogg's cereal. Who made this game? Sugared pork balls, peppermint drops, Kellogg's Ranch workout regimen. Oh, I got some diary secrets. You pick up the diary and blow off some of the dust. The cover says the Diary of Blank Smith. The first name has worn away, but you can tell it was longer than 7 letters. Sadly, the contents aren't particularly juicy. The author joined Kellogg's health program because she'd had several relatives with poor health and wanted to preserve her own. She found the ranch to be pretty boring, but appreciated the lack of anything much else to do gave her plenty of time to spend knitting, which was her favorite hobby. The last entry mentions Kellogg's death, rumored but unconfirmed to be due to a brain aneurysm caused by outrage at her hearing a dirty joke. And the author was returning home. Guess she forgot the diary when she left. Not particularly hot after all. I wonder if that's the same lady we're supposed to find. And if her name's longer than 7 letters, that actually kind of gives us another hint to that other task. It's a locker and it's not. It's locked. Okay. Wow, I got more needles. Awesome. Got some of that. Wow, I got another outfit. I already have that, so I guess this is something to sell. He didn't have anything to unlock in his office, did he? I don't think so. Yeah, it's just the same old stuff. From this creepy ghost guy. Alright. Well, here's what we could do. We could wander a little bit, see if there's anything else in this general area. Yep. A petting cemetery? What is that? Is that a cemetery for pets, or is it a cemetery where you pet things?
Howdy. Welcome to Gorman Lancaster's one and only petting cemetery. It's educational and entertaintional, and only 500 meat for a lifetime pass.
Petting cemetery?
That's right, a wide variety of guaranteed genuine animal skeletons, and you're free to touch them to your heart's content. Well, with your hands, that is, no riding.
Can I feed them?
You can try.
Neat.
Interest you in a membership, miss?
Sure, why not?
Wonderful. Just hold still for a second while I memorize your face.
Okay, go right on in. Thanks for your patronage. I think he's gonna forget what I look like if I ever try to visit this place again. I can pet it. I can increase my armor for just by petting this thing. I got the boon of the tortoise. Oh, I can only pet one? I thought I could pet all of them. Well, now I'm depressed. But that's cool. I guess my armor's higher for today. Let's go, Phantom. Wander. Wander over yonder. Off to the side of the trail, you spot a cactus that doesn't look quite right. Specifically, it doesn't look right because it has a goblin face. As you get closer, you become pretty sure that it's actually just a goblin in a cactus outfit. It gives you some annoyed side eye and tries to wave you away, but the cactus arms aren't very mobile. Do you know a guy named Cactus Bill?
Shh, going away.
Attack the goblin. Talk to it. Why are you inside a cactus?
Watching cactus herd for keeping safe from predator.
What predator?
Any predator. Desert tortoise, cactus eagle, other goblins. Now going away. You're ruining my disguise.
Your disguise ain't very great. A cactus not usually having goblin face.
Oh.
Here, I'm helping. You cast a little spell to make the goblin's disguise more effective. It's so effective, in fact, that you kind of lose track of which cactus was the goblin and can't find him. So you shrug and head on your way. Dang, I got real excited. I thought we were going to find a cactus guy. A cactus companion for Cactus Bill. That's a little heartbreaking at the end of the day. Where were the other places that we needed to unlock stuff? Because it wasn't just there. There were other... It wasn't Roy Bean's house, was it? I don't think it was here. I think I'm just going to go checking all the things now. What if you're the goblin now? Well, it is possible. There's a skeleton out here in the desert. That's not very strange because people die all the time in the desert. This skeleton, though, is doing arm circles and with a pair of iron dumbbells. He doesn't have any muscles, but somehow his bones are extremely ripped and or swole. That doesn't make any... That doesn't even begin to make sense.
Medically speaking, yeah, that's utter absurd.
Hiss. Fight him, surrender, show concern for his health. Listen, I'm pretty sure bones aren't supposed to do that. Back me up here, Doc.
I'm a GP, and osteopathy isn't my specialty, but yes, that definitely shouldn't happen.
Sss.
The amount of marrow you've got there, I wouldn't be surprised if your blood cell production overloaded your capacity to reabsorb it. You could burst, or at least start leaking blood all over the place.
The skeleton runs away, presumably to find an osteopath. Did I get the box near the grinding place? Ooh, I don't think I did. Yes, that's somewhere I need to go back. All right. I figured there wasn't anything here. I couldn't remember. The grinding place. The grinding place. The grinding place. Oh, was there also anything at Fort of Darkness? I think there probably is. So we'll do Fort of Darkness and then there. An odd flash of light nearby prompts you to stop and investigate. You discover a goblin with a strange hinged board covered with shiny foil, which they're using to reflect sunlight into a pair of leather boots. Hey, hello, what doing?
Tanning. I'm a tanner.
Why would we attack a goblin for being a tanner? You're tanning boots?
Yes, yes. Son used to making very tan.
I don't think that's how it works, but I guess you're the expert. What? Offer to buy the boots, attack them, offer to trade for magical boots. To trade magic for boots. Well, you've given me boots for teaching a tanning magic?
Oh, wow, sure.
You teach the goblin a simplified, low-powder broiling cantrip that should roast the leather more quickly than sunlight, and they happily give you the boots as payment. You got an item, overly tan boots. You're in Sunday right now, Clem? Oh my goodness, I didn't realize it's so late over where you are. Well, happy Sunday to you. You should maybe get some rest soon if it's really late over there. But I appreciate you sticking around. At the same time, I'm always torn because I'm like, oh, I love having you guys in here. But also I'm like, I want you to look out for yourselves, so just be fine. I trust that you know what you're doing. You know if you're okay or not. Oh yeah, that guy. No, this was safe cracking. I don't have the safe cracking ability. Oh, wait. This has a number on it. Last entry said she was buried apart. 420 of the military cemetery. That other one only went to 99, though. Didn't it? Or did it go to 999? It did. It went to 999. I'm crazy. I'm real stupid. Hold on. No, thanks. I don't need that. Okay, 420. We need to go 420. That's funny. From this place. Thought it would be 420. Alright, you guys didn't have anything I can unlock. We need to unlock a thing here. And then we're gonna go to the military cemetery. Don't worry. School only resumes tomorrow. Alright, well you better get plenty of sleep on Sunday night then. Since this is your Saturday night, you're allowed to stay up a little later. Oh, I don't want to hide in this. Oh, there it is. There's the chest. Right here. There we go. Ooh, Buffalo Soldier diagram. A gold skull. An engagement ring. Just sell it, just sell it, just sell them. This is a detailed diagram of one of those buffalo skeleton, human skeleton hybrid things they're making at Buffalo Pile. I'm surprised it doesn't let me examine that further. Alright, we need 420. 420, 420, 420. Military cemetery. 6 hours in, holy smokes. Yeah, I was not planning to play for this long. We might go for a little while longer. Oh, Phantom found me something on the Pony Express. You conclude that either the horse's rider died with his hand in the saddlebag or someone's really sad that the skeleton hand they ordered never showed up, even though they paid extra to have it sent on Pony Express. Either way, free ring. Ring of getting places faster. That ain't too bad. We need 420. 420. There we go. Plot 420 is completely overgrown with mushrooms. You root around in the loose shroomage and find a book. Coincidentally, it's a book about mushrooms. Cool. Let's go to the highest one. You approach the grave. It reads, Private Juliet Nelson, 42nd Infantry Division. The soldier buried here is making a lot of noise. Ah, you're only 85. I was expecting you to be more impressive since you were in the last lot. Oh well. Alright. We haven't properly visited Breadwood yet, so I suppose that's where we should stop by next. Fort Memoriam. That didn't have anything we were supposed to unlock, did it? You hear gunshots and someone shouting nearby and decide to investigate. This instinct is basically what separates an adventurer from a sane person. You find a bandit in scorched and blackened clothes, wildly firing his pistol at the scenery. Everything he shirts bursts into flames somehow. Go to hell, cactus! Go to hell, scorpion! Go to hell, rock! Looks like we've got a real character here.
Here's a second opinion. He's nuts.
Just send in a little scenery to the cow lords below. How about I send you two? I'll make you fine and dandy pets for my master.
No, thank you. Fight him. Throw him a bundle of dynamite. Cower. Question his beliefs. When you say that you're sending stuff to hell, you don't mean that literally, do you?
Huh? Well, sure. You see it burst into magical fire and all.
Well, yeah, but that's just because your gun is magically setting things on fire. Hell's got nothing to do with it.
But
Let me see that gun. Yeah, just as I thought. These squiggles here, these are old Beanslinger runes Tabasco. It means bring the heat. This is just regular magic. It doesn't have anything to do with cows.
well, shucks and here. I thought I was doing something of religious significance.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, I got some reflection to do. Go ahead and keep the gun.
Smoking gun. You gain 40 XP. Cool. Well, we got him good in a different way. Alright. Oh, yeah. You're these guys. Did they have anything for me to unlock? That's some mighty nice guitar playing you got there. Hiya, what's up? Not into the game?
Nah, I mean, I like games. That's why I hang out with these guys. But I've gotten bored of these strategy war games. I want something different.
Like what?
Well, I like playing the guitar, so I was thinking some kind of guitar game where you pretend you're in a band and you have to hit the right chords.
That sounds hard, if you don't already know how to play guitar.
Yeah, I thought of making like a real simplified version of guitar, but then it wouldn't be much fun for me.
I have an idea. Instead of pretend to play in a band, why don't you join an actual band and play guitar for real? I know a place that's looking for talent.
Huh? Put my guitar skills to use? That's not a bad idea. Okay, cool.
It's the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater. Tell them I sent you.
Thanks a bunch. I'll head there right now.
Godspeed, Guitar Man. I like that we're just like putting everything together over in Dirtwater, pretty much. Alright, I don't think there was anything else for us to unlock here. Breadwood it is. Making our way? Yeah, we'll attack him. You think we cower from cow skeletons? You have no idea who you're talking to. Bye-bye. Pardon me? What's going on with this horse? Was this here? I'm just assuming this was here before and I just didn't notice it because I was busy focusing on other stuff. You know, the town's gone to pot when the horses are drunk. Oh my, oh me, oh my, oh me. Ha, this guy seems very focused on his beard growing. This guy's just chilling by the fire. Must not be a very good fire.
Howdy, stranger. I'm Hobart Burpert.
You're what? I mean, oh, hi, Hobart. I'm Brima May.
You seem like a traveling sort. Mind doing a fella a favor?
What's the favor?
Thing is, my only dream in life is to see an owl skeleton.
That's quite the dream.
I heard they've got one at the petting cemetery, but I ain't got the meat for a ticket.
You want a loan?
Nah, I got no prospects of paying it back. But I got a camera, and I figured if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of their owl skeleton and bring it back to me.
Sure, I'll do that.
Great, thanks a bundle.
You got the item. Owl camera. I like that specifically a camera for an owl. That's wild. Sorry for not talking much. I can't think of any jokes. Yeah, that horse was there before. I think it was right before you left. Same here. No worries, guys. There's never any expectation for you guys to keep chatting. Although, again, your voices are always appreciated when you do. I feel like I'm probably not giving you too much to go off of or respond to either. So that's a little bit on me, too. Alright. Okay. I will be back. Ha ha ha. I will be back, owl. Okay. I will be out. Alright, let me go handle that real quick. Since I've already been over here. Oh, I've crossed paths with Wondering Sally again! Sally, hello!
Howdy, Brima. Interested in trading?
Oh, hi, Sally. It's so good to see you. You got a blanket? I could send this to my brother. Actually, I do kind of want these gold teeth back. Why do you sell them for so much, though? It's kind of cheap. I could get carrots. I feel like most of these things are stuff I sold to you. I'm gonna be real. Let's see. I got some bone swords for you. 80. 80. 80. I hope you enjoy them. You want some cow fangs? I don't really need this cultist mask unless we encounter those cults again. I know, we haven't seen Aaron around. I guess he must be at home taking care of the dogs and cat. Or dog. They have one dog. And the cats. Well, it's always good to see her around these parts. And during especially dance. Okay, I know I had other things that told me to just sell them. Let's see if I can find those. I want to keep the gold teeth because that lady can do stuff with it. This one says just sell. I like how she makes them more valuable. Oh yeah, I don't need... You have this item equipped. Military class ring. Mushroom covered bone. Oh, I still need to read this. Teaches you about all kinds of mushrooms. It's a book about mushrooms, printed on paper, which makes from trees, which mushrooms sometimes grow on. Really makes you think. Mushrooms are delicious. One of these days, I want to get a bunch of mushrooms and have a mushroom taste test. Because I want to know, like, the difference between some of them, but a lot of them are real expensive. A lot of different kinds. I usually just get mini bellas. Those are really yummy. Engagement ring. Alright. Ring of getting places faster. Reduces the frequency of random encounters. That feels kind of boring. Why would you want them reduced? They're part of the game. Part of the game, part of the fun. Part of the game, part of the fun. Okay. I think I might have sold everything that says just sell on it, huh? It's not sharp, but still dangerous. Unrefined meat. Oh, I didn't realize I had so many unrefined meat nuggets. Ooh. I felt for a second like I might have accidentally sold something I didn't want to sell, but I think we're fine. Okay, we're good. Thanks, Sally. Always good to see ya. I love when she shows up in my games. Just like when Sarah shows up in my chat. Alright. Take a picture. It'll last longer. Now let's get a skedaddling over to Breadwood. I haven't seen any bread in Breadwood so far. There's an open grave here, which is a little weird. Maybe they forgot to bring the body. Jump in and see what you find. Yay! More riches. I rob a lot of graves in this game. This horse really concerns me. Bunkhouse. I got you your picture, mister. Howdy, Hobart.
Howdy, Breema. You managed to take a picture of the owl skeleton yet?
Sure did. Here you go.
Ah, great. Will you look at that? What a beaut. Well, thank you, Breema. I ain't got anything for a reward, but I imagine you'll get some experience points out of it. How does he know about that?
How does he know about the experience points? What exactly is the main story of this game? Something about a railroad. I've been busy doing other stuff. I can't believe this is a game I thought I'd be able to play in a day, though. That was very wrong.
Well, well, looks like some poor son of a biscuit's wandered into town. Howdy, cake sucker.
Wow, geez, rude and baffling.
Get used to it. We like our cousin here in Breadwood.
Sure, fine, but cake sucker?
We also like our breads and bread-related products.
So I've noticed. I guess I'll buy a drink. The bartender pours a shot of something and slaps it on the bar in front of you. I don't get to choose? No. Well, I got some Breadwood bourbon. Well, thanks. Bye. This guy's grimly washing dishes. He notices you looking and waves you away. Are they playing the knife game? It's probably dangerous to interrupt this. They both look sad. What is this town? Everybody's playing like Russian roulette? What are these guys up to? The man with the black hat and a huge pile of meat in front of him. The man with the white hat looks broken sad. What you playing, fellas?
Pharaoh, but I wouldn't say we're playing. I'd say we did play until this cowpoke ran out of money.
A man in the white hat grumbles. How does it work?
It's easy. You bet 50 meat, and then you name as many pharaohs as you can. Every time you name one, I give you 20 meat.
Wait, what? If those are the rules, how did this guy lose all his meat? He's real bad at it. I'll give it a try. This feels really risky. Not the best track record for judging game length, eh? Well, normally I look it up, G&J. I'm like, how long is it supposed to take? And this game said that if you're focusing on the main story, it only takes 8 hours. And I didn't think there would be this many side things going on, but it turns out this game is mostly kind of side things. I'll give it a try. All right, partner, start naming pharaohs. Tutankhamun. Well, everyone knows that one. What else you got? How about Jeshtuawaxi? He grumbles and hands you your winnings. Oh, I got one. Ramble Skidmanabername. He grumbles and hands you your winnings. All right, I'm so glad my moxie's high. I'm making a lot of money. This is a perfect game for me. Oh my goodness. All right, that's all I got. Table's closed. Get lost. Oh, that was perfect. Trade with it. I can trade with the trading post. Oh, I got advanced beancraft. I can learn another new spell. Might as well, just made a bunch of money. Get another blank postcard. Can of oils always come in handy. Desert eating and drinking's good. Monkey wrench. Provides the option to wrench things out of certain places. You never know when you're going to have it. Oh, I don't have enough meat? How did I run out of meat already? I guess some things were more expensive than I thought they were. Dang. What's wet boots? Hot resistance. Deals 1 hot damage. Well, I should probably get some monkey wrench. What's a lasso for? Disables target for 2 rounds. That actually might be good to have on hand. I'll buy some of those. Are we gambling? We were Looney Tunes, and then they made me stop gambling. He's real mad about it. He's still mad about losing. Better leave him alone. I bet that's something where a day has to pass. Oh! Ask about darts? Ain't got no darts. Dang it. That's about the guy washing dishes.
That muffin lover ran up to a tab he couldn't pay off, so now he gets to wash dishes. Some of them dishes I've been saving for just such an occasion.
How much does he owe?
150. I'll pay it. You're even dumber than I assume, but whatever. I can tell him he's free. You can tell him he's free yourself.
Alrighty. Bye. Hey. Get out of here. Hey, I paid off your tab. You're free.
Huh? What do you do a thing like that for?
I was just feeling charitable, I guess.
Well, thanks, but I don't know how to do pretty much nothing except washing dishes.
Nothing at all?
Well, I can also wash clothes, and I can play the washboard.
That's pretty much it, though. Well, I have plenty of job opportunities open up in Dirtwater. Why don't you try your luck out there?
Well, all right. It's worth a shot. Thanks, pal.
He leaves with a wave, and the bartender replaces a sign on the wall. Yeah, I searched it up. It says it could take 20 to 30 hours for the main story and side quests. Yeah, it is much longer if you do side quest stuff. So, I want to start Pokemon next week, and I will, but I might do a thing for a couple weeks where one day we play Pokemon, and one day we do this until this game's done, so that way we can still finish this, but we still get to start Pokemon like I said we were going to do. Okay, I don't want to talk to you. I wanted to talk to the spittoon. Take a closer look. Look, this isn't Mom and Pop's Family Fun Time Saloon. This is a dive bar in a dive town. The people who drink in here, mainly drifters and desperados, don't go splashing around in the literal scum of the earth. I'm gonna. Seriously, don't. This is wrong and disgusting. It is vile behavior. I have my face right up next to the thing. What's it look like? No, I'm not telling you. Why are you doing this to me? I had to skip lunch today because I couldn't stop thinking about you and these foul spittoons. I've got my hand right in there splashing around. La la la, I'm not listening to you. You find nothing. You're the worst person in the world. I found something all right. Like a necrotic skin disorder, I bet. Actually, it's a pair of boots. So the Mr. Delicate Stomach. So there, Mr. Delicate Stomach. Boots, great. Boots full of bandit spit. I hope they have to invent a whole new kind of trench foot just for you. I hope they name it after you. You know them spit-soaked boots. You're just jealous of my sweet new boots. Bree, why'd you think you'd be able to finish this today? Because I didn't think I'd be getting this distracted, Lamdita. Lamdita, you have to understand. I thought I'd just focus on the story and we'd just move forward. And I'm just incapable of doing that, Lamdita. I'm just incapable of it. I got the foraging skill! Oh, yay! Unfortunately, while practicing techniques, you accidentally squeeze the book into book juice, which turns out isn't a real thing. Oh, but I finally got it. Old bean, uncanny presence. I must have all my bean crafts mastered. We'll do mysticality. We got our Breadwood bourbon. That's pretty nice. Increase health. Got a handful of old coins we could sell. We're really poor now, guys. I'm real poor. Oh yeah, I need to read this. Okay, now I learned about mushrooms. And then the book gets destroyed like normal. We got this Grand Flakes recipe. And a rancher workout. I wonder if anyone wants those for anything. No discipline! What are you talking about, Lime Dita? There's just so many things that need doing. You can't be mad at me for that. Oh, what's Breadwood Mayo? Howdy, Mayor. I'm Brema May, here on behalf of the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. We need to build a bridge in a hurry, so I'm here to cut a deal with you for the lumber.
You really believe we can scrap together that much wood? What sort of down payment are you offering?
I sort of expected you would just bill us.
You want that much lumber with no payment up front? Are you serious?
I can probably offer you free train rides.
I do enjoy a nice train ride, but that deal would be a problem. And I've already got several problems to worry about.
7? Oh? The mayor glances at the list of problems posted on the wall and paces around nervously. Offer to help with some of his problems. Maybe I can help with some of your problems.
Oh, thank you. I certainly can assist you can offer.
Need doing's a relative term. It feels needed. I think it's needed. Look at the problems board. You glance at the problems board, which offers a selection of current issues as well as a dire warning. Which problem do you want? Oh, hey! Thanks for following. I thought that happened earlier. So, oh, they must have followed over on room 35. I still have those ones up because I was like, that's not my follow thing. I thought I took those down and I did not. Yay! Thanks, Toya, for following room 35. Glance at the problems board, which offers a selection of current issues as well as a dire warning. Which problem do you want to offer help with? The missing mail, the overdue book, the login permit, the shoot shortage, the skeleton raids? Aw, skeleton raids. Glance at the problems board, which offers a selection of current... Oh, I already read that.
Sometimes I must have
Okay, I'll check it out. No mail. I like how they have everything in exactly one building. More quests. Hey, this is part of the main quest line glitch. This is actually part of the main quest line. Kill these skeletons dead. Yeah, you can just finish him. There he goes, foolish boy. Burial plots. I mean, we already did all our looking around here. So... I suppose we'll do a check again now that we've been told to show up here. But you're probably gonna get distracted with the other quests if you're doing this one. I mean, it's possible. Alright, we don't have any specific one to visit. But maybe we're just supposed to, like, wander around here. A bandit steps out of the bushes on the side of the road. He's pretty raggedy, but also extremely burly, like a scarecrow stuffed with footballs. He has a pistol that could be described as a hand cannon, without getting metaphorical.
Give me your dough or else.
Fight him, surrender, scold him. Where are you from? Breadwood. Well, this certainly doesn't reflect very well on your town. How would your mayor and Chamber of Commerce feel to know that you're representing Breadwood citizens as muggers and thieves? You weren't going to get many tourists that way. I was thinking of heading there myself to see the local attractions, but this how visitors are treated, I just don't know. Sorry. He shuffles back into the underbrush looking abashed. Did I eat anything before I started stream? No, I did not. I need to make dinner at some point. You hear a crack of a rifle and a lead bee buzzes by your ear. I call bullets lead bees sometimes. Off in the distance, you hear a skeleton with a rifle. It looks like she's lining up another shot. Hey, excuse me. Technical question. How can you possibly aim in that rifle without eyeballs? The skeleton thinks about it for a moment, then overthinks, and then finally finds herself unable to aim anymore. Hissing curses, she stomps away from to find an optometrist. I don't know if an optometrist is going to help when you don't have eyes. Okay, well, I'm not sure if that's what we were supposed to do. He didn't tell us to go to a specific grave. Oh, I found ghostwood. You notice a chill in the air and suddenly realize you've lost track of where you are. Phantom seems spooked, and you can't say you blame her. You spot what looks like a town in the hazy distance, but it turns out to be a hazy town fairly close. A mostly transparent sign reads, "Welcome to Ghostwood." You discover a new map location. Ghostwood. Dismount and check it out. At least have a snack midway through the stream to sustain yourself. But I have to make my food, it's glitch. I would have to make it, and I don't have time for that. Huh? All the buildings in this town are weirdly hazy and translucent. Oh, ghosts. It's a literal ghost town. Alright, fair enough. I guess I'll knock. You might expect to be able to just walk straight through the door of a ghost building, but some kind of force is preventing that. Your fist makes a distant echoey plap sound on the barred door, and a ghostly voice comes out of nowhere.
Howdy there, gal. New in town?
Yeah, I was wondering if...
Sorry, I can't do business with you until you have a visitor identification card. Ain't supposed to even talk to you, really.
Okay, where do I get one?
Try the town hall down the end of the street.
Thanks. I can sharpen a pencil? Where was that? Oh wow, I don't have any pencils to sharpen. Not sure you could lead ghosts to water, office supply, town hall. Alright, I'll knock. Your fist makes a distant echoing plop sound on the door of the town hall, and a ghostly voice comes from inside.
Ah, visitor. You'll be needing a visitor identification card.
I guess so.
I'd be happy to fill in the forms. Most living people have trouble holding the pages. You'll be needing a number 3 pencil.
If you're filling in the form, can you just use your own pencil?
I will be, but the instructions very clearly that the applicant must have a number 3 pencil.
A number 3 pencil? Isn't a number 2 pencil the usual kind?
I suppose, but a number 3 pencil is 50% more official.
Well, okay. What Itch Glitch said, have a snacky and a drinky at least. I'll have a sip of the water next to me. I don't got time to go making a snack. I should probably stop before 6 because, well, I think I'm having that phone call with my friend, and then also Sarah's going to start streaming, so it's nice if I can be off before she starts. I'll make food then. Still streaming on my stars. This game's longer than I thought it was going to be, Brunch Hunter. I'm sorry. No, eat, just grinding. Geezer Geyser gets it. Okay, well, where can I get one?
Try the Department of Requisitions just next door.
You mean the general store?
It's a little more specific these days, but yes.
Alright, I'll be right back. Office supplies. Hello, excuse me, I need a...
Sorry, I can't help you unless you have a visitor ID.
But I need a pencil for...
No visitor ID, no supplies.
Well, that ain't very helpful, ain't it? I need a pencil. Haven't you also been streaming for like 7 hours? Only 6.5 hours for Gora Barber. Not even close to 7. Bree doesn't care about the law. Neither does she care about your food advice. She's a rebel. She does have a water bottle. We just gotta remember to take a drink, but no food. I'm also almost out of water. My bottle's almost empty, but that's fine. Okay, but Lindy, next time please have something before you stream, or have a snack with you while you nibble on. I'll try to remember, I promise. Absolutely not complaining, but remember not to go and say, no, never, never. Wait, do you need to use the washroom? No, I don't. I don't have to go to the bathroom at all. I'm fine. Hello? The general store won't give me a pencil without a visitor ID.
No, certainly not. They aren't authorized to deal with anyone who doesn't have an ID.
So, how am I supposed to get a number 3 pencil?
I suppose I could issue you a temporary visitor permit. You don't need a pencil for that one.
Okay, great. What's your last name? Tame. Alvarado. May. Goldway. I want to be Slapshank. First name? I can be Puddin Slapshank. Middle name? Puddin Danger Slapshank.
Great. Where are you from, Puddin Danger Slapshank?
A little farm outside Bourne Springs. I'm staying in Dirtwater at the moment. I live where the wind takes me.
Yes, well, I suppose the post office doesn't deliver there. Try again.
Alright, Dirtwater.
Oof, well, if you set your sights low enough, you'll never be disappointed. Alright, how many bars are in the windows of the adjunct department records?
What?
It's a quiz to make sure you've actually been paying attention and to care about our little town instead of just breezing through to show your dedication.
Did they even tell us this? I don't remember reading this. Dangerous to run out of water in the desert. Really is D&J. I don't know. What is the question? How many bars are in the windows of the Adjunct Department of Records? 6? Thank goodness. I was like, it can't be more than 6.
Correct. All right. Everything seems to be in order. Here's your temporary visitor's pass.
I got Ghostford visitor's permit. Thanks.
It expires in 11 seconds.
Quickly! Hello, how may I help you?
How may I help you, Miss Slapshank?
I need number 3 pencil.
No problem. We'll just fill out a requisition form. Okay, last name? Slapshank. Oh, sorry. Looks like your visitor permit is expired! I hate bureaucracy.
Have a nice day. Okay, but when you need to, please be care for your well-being. I know it's glitched, don't worry. If I needed to, I'd take a moment to take a BRB break, but I'm fine. My visitor pass expired. Can I have another one?
All right. I just need to ask you a few questions.
Fine. What's your last name? Slapshank. First name? Puddin'. Middle name? I did Danger, didn't I? Danger. Great. We're Dirtwater. Okay. We already did this. It expires in 11 seconds. Okay. Slapshank. How am I supposed to do this? I've been losing my mind for the past 3 hours. I don't think like I can. I did that faster that time and it still ran out at the exact same moment. Well, that's rude. These ghosts are driving me up the wall. I need a number 3 pencil and I ain't getting it from any of these people. You're a ghost horse. Fix this. We're going to Brentwood. You're still streaming and you're stuck in the town of eternal paperwork? Yeah, that town sucks. I want to burn it down, but I can't because it's all made of ghosts. I have a feeling I have to find a number 3 pencil from somewhere else. That's driving me crazy, Cap. Did you sort out the trouble in the What am I supposed to do in the cemetery exactly? Nope. The mayor glances at the list of problems. Maybe we help with a different problem. How about the missing mail? You glance at the problems on the board, which offers a selection of current issues as well as a dire warning. Which problem do you want to offer help with? Our last
mail never got through. We don't know something happened to the mailman or what. Go talk to Reginald in the bunkhouse. He used to be a mailman. He can tell you where to slot our shots.
You got it. Wow, it's glitched. Just thinking to myself, the day we hear your stomach grumbles, the day I order you food. I don't think that's likely to happen, but I appreciate your sentiment. I can give you your answer, it's shockingly obvious. If it's obvious, then I gotta be able to piece this together. I just gotta. Howdy, are you Reginald?
Who the fakasha are you?
My name's Brima May. The mayor's got me investigating some missing mail. Said you could give me a line on where to start looking. I wonder if I just have to give them my real name. Maybe that'd do it.
Oh yeah, alright. I gave up being a mailman a couple of years ago, but I doubt they'd change the system much. All the mail headed here used to go through a way station just south of here. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks. Wayne in the ghost town, use your eyeballs. Wait a second. Hold on. Uno momento, por favors. I'm pretty sure I have something. Like an item. You might just be telling me to look, but I thought I had some sort of item like that. Lindy's gears be turning. I swear I had an item that was like eyeball, so I didn't know if you were referencing that, but... Cat's eye candy. Increased spell. No, that's just damage. Alright, you're just telling me to look like a normal person. That's fine. I can do that. I'm just double checking to make sure it's not oh, I need to read this. This book is so rudimentary that it's insulting to your intelligence, even though you know almost nothing about loading cannons. Okay, well that's kind of a boring book. Alright. Let me see here. Oh wait, it's right here in the cactus. I got it. Ah! Okay, I got a pencil.
That, madam, is a number 4 pencil, not a number 3 pencil.
I was hoping you wouldn't notice. Look, a number 4 is like 33% more official, right?
Ha, nice try, but it obviously doesn't work like that.
She sucks. I wonder if I sharpen this pencil if I can turn it into a number 3 pencil. Nope. I just have a sharpen ghost pencil now. Let me see. I sharpened the hell out of it. That's number 4 pencil. No. Alright, a number 3 pencil. Here it is.
That's a number 4 pencil.
No, it's 75% of a number 4 pencil.
I see. I don't think anything about this in the bylaws. Very well, I suppose it will do. Let's get you started on the visitor identification permit.
Thank goodness.
Last name?
Slapshank. Puddin'. Danger. Dirtwater. 6. What?
Nope. I'm afraid you'll have to be a little more observant than that.
You hear paper tearing. But it was 6 last time.
I didn't ask the same question as last time.
How many bars are in the windows? Dang it. Bars in the windows. Okay, the door had 6, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 in the door. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'll be 10 total if you're talking about all of them. Alright, let's get this over with. This lady is driving me absolutely crazy. Lapshank. Puddin'. Okay, my stomach did just grumble. But you can't hear it, so that's all that matters. Okay. How many bars are in the windows of the Adjunct Department of Records? There were... Okay, so she said windows, so there's 10. Because she's doing the double. Have I mentioned that I love it? It's a very good game, Cap. I am back. Is this the fitness gram pacer test, Takuma? It sure kind of feels like it, doesn't it, Level Raise? Welcome back. I just searched up the speedrun for this game. The world record is 4 minutes. It is any percent, so who knows what it completed. I didn't say nothing this glitch. You don't need to pay no mind. Alright, thank you. Say, was it always called Ghostword, or...
Yes, total coincidence.
Huh. Alright, finally. Let me go to this general store.
Hello, something I can get for you, Miss Slapshank?
I can't think of anything. Alright, well, that's pointless.
Miss Slapshank, was it? What can I do for you?
Oh, nothing, I guess. Knock, knock.
Department of Records. How may I help you, Miss Slapshank?
Knock, knock.
Well, howdy. What can I do for you, Miss Slapshank?
I need a drink immediately.
No problem. Beer or whiskey?
Yeah, we'll do a whiskey.
Good choice. Only one small problem, though.
And that is...
I'm out of whiskey requisition forms. Mind going to the administration and picking one up?
Fine. Great, thanks. Please don't mention it. Yes, level raise. The fart reverb got lowered because we have a special deal going on where I'm still working out exactly how the refresh system is gonna work. But for a month right now, they'll be at this price because of the subs Cap donated. Every sub, I'll decrease it by 100 for a month period. But I'm still trying to figure out how I want that refresh thing to work because I don't want it to be a thing where it can like all get paid at once and then the next month one person subscribes and it's perpetually at like 1 channel point for fart reverb. That doesn't seem right, and I also wouldn't want people abusing it too much. It'll make it less fun. So we gotta figure out exactly how we want that to function. But yes, there's a reward system in place. This looks like the ghost of Town Hall. Looks like a regular town hall, except you know the whole ghost thing. Knock, knock.
How can I be of service?
I need a whiskey requisition form for the bar down at the street.
Bar? You mean the Department of Libations? Sure, I can give you a whiskey requisition form.
Great.
Is what I'd like to say, but I'm out of form transfer envelopes.
What?
Can't transfer a form to a different department without form transfer envelopes to make sure it doesn't get tampered with during transport.
You must be joking.
No, madam, this is serious business. I'll tell you what, though. They should have a supply of spare form transfer envelopes at the Department of Requisitions next door.
Fine. Hello. I need a form transfer envelope. Which color? Naturally,
Different colors for different purposes. Tan for regular interdepartment transfers, blue for extra municipal transfers, red for emergencies, and green for bribes.
I think this would be blue. Technically extra municipal since I'm just a visitor, so give me the blue one.
That refers to the form's final destination. Where are you taking it?
Apartment of Libations? Nope, sorry, that's intermunicipal. Can't give you the blue. Okay, give me tan then. Sorry, it looks like... The more I have to deal with this bureaucracy, the more of an emergency this becomes. And give me a red one.
Sounds reasonable to me. Here you go.
Please, please.
Hello, Miss Slapshank. How can I be of service?
I'm back with the whiskey requisition form. Here's a transfer envelope.
Oh, a red one. You must really need that drink. Here you go. One whiskey requisition form.
Thanks. This walk is showing my distress because I got a headache from dealing with these people. Why am I even here? Here's the whiskey requisition form.
A red transfer envelope. You must really be thirsty. Okay, let's get this filled out.
Last name? Lapshank. Puddin'. Danger. Let me match that against your visitor ID.
Oh, let me match that against your visitor ID. Put in danger, Slapshank. Yep, that all looks good.
Can I get that whiskey now?
Sorry, we're fresh out of whiskey.
I hereby vow to destroy this place. I will raise the building and salt the earth.
Now, don't get all bent out of shape. If you go tell the Department of Requisitions, they'll set this up as with a fresh case.
Why am I doing this? I'm torturing myself. 5 more forms to go. This has to end at some point, doesn't it? You should make farts free for like a day a month. Yeah, the day I don't stream. That's right, Level Raise. That's the day will be free. 1 point per fart. That's a steal of a deal on a wheel. It would be possible if enough subs come in. So I need to figure out how that refresh function is going to work for that. Because I want it to be like fair and reasonable, but also not that abusable.
This looks to be the ghost of town hall. Hell, never mind.
Oh wow, I'm just giving up. Yeah. It's out of whiskey. That'll be
Great
handled on
asset for
delivery
the
in 2 days.
administration. Great asset.
Such a great asset.
Don't look at me that way. There's a lot of processing and forms for booze delivery.
I'm done. I'm done with this place. We're leaving. Post away. We had a different thing we were supposed to be handling. What the heck? A ranting, flailing man has just burst out of the woods and is running straight for you. He's wearing a strange dome-shaped metal hat which bristles with wires and odd protrusions that crackle intermittently with bright blue sparks. He seems upset. Yuck. Cringe. Try to calm him down. Whoa. Come on, buddy. Cool it. I'm not gonna hurt you. The voice. It speaks. Yeah, that's me telling you to cool it. What is this thing on your head? These bulbs and coils look a little bit like the stuff my kid brother was always messing with, only more complicated. Yeah. A loud pop and a bright blue flash blinds you momentarily, and when your vision recovers, the man's lying still with his eyes rolled all the way into his head. Ugh, poor guy. Seen some weird things in my time, but... You pick up the strange helmet and stow it carefully in your pack. You got an item, crazy electric helmet. Just off this guy's corpse? That's wild. Bye, Cap. What do you mean you can't believe I gave up on that? That's exhausting. That's so boring. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Ooh, a stack of newspapers. All right, I'm getting some letters. I'm getting some postcards. All right, this cabinet's full of maps, but you have no idea what any of them mean. Maybe you could ask about it in the post office of Dirtwater. Yeah, maybe. You don't even want to know what bureaucratic processes were involved in the placement of the outhouse. I really don't after what I've just been through.
Last message, Lindy. I need to know before I order you something.
You don't need to order me nothing. Alright? You're just fine as is, Glitch. You wouldn't even know where to bring it. You order yourself some, mate. Alright. Sorry, Bill. I still haven't found anyone for you, but I will one of these days, I promise. Post office. I need help. Hey, I need some help tracking down some missing mail. How do you mean? A mail delivery went missing on the way to Breadwood, and I'm hunting it on behalf of our mayor. The local mail station has a bunch of route maps, but I don't know which one I need. Well, that information ain't exactly secret, but I ain't supposed to just give it out either. A delivery going missing is bad news, though. I suppose it's alright just this once. Wait here a sec. After a couple of minutes, she comes back with a sheet of notepaper. Okay, so each map has a code number on it, see? Based on region and direction travel. She explains how to work out the code you need and gives you a cheat sheet for reference. You got an item. Post a cold sheet. Thank her and leave. Also, I got some blank postcards I'd like to send. Thanks. Oh, wait. You've already signed a postcard today. Ain't you heard of the Postcard Limitation Act? Oh, wait, I'm talking to somebody else. Whoops. Ain't you heard of the Postcard Limitation Act of 1893? No, I have not. Reduced rate on the postal service? Nope. That's what everyone guesses, but that ain't a thing. The wagons still make the trip no matter how many postcards are on board. Listen, we talking so many postcards you need a second wagon, but that ain't likely. So, the restriction of flow of information to keep the people from being able to say too much through the mail, so the left end of the territory don't know what the right end is doing, and vice versa. That's the way they implement a different rule of law in each area, whatever is most effective to keep a particular folk down. While people still send letters? Pfft, letters. Who's got time to write a whole letter these day and age? Oh my goodness, this guy really goes on for a long time. But ain't even gotta be a real big part yet. What's the first two letters in conspiracy, huh? C-O, geez. That's right! They're in league with the cows. That's all a plot to keep us docile so they can deliver us to these hell cows they summoned. You think the government deliberately summoned the hell cows? There's proof! The plan was referred to in a rider attached to a Senate farm aid bill that was passed 11 years ago. And when did the cows come home? That's right, 11 years ago. There's no way a Senate bill said, let's summon cows from hell on it. No, not in such obvious words. Are you cracked? It's all code in the dog whistles. Like, go look it up for yourself. Okay, even if I wanted to do that, the capital city isn't even in this territory. It's hundreds of miles away. Uh-huh, and you think that's a coincidence? A C-O incidence? Okay, well, that's very interesting. Bye now.
That guy's crazy.
I don't have all your addresses, nor do I have Lindy, so I was gonna guess with nothing to help me narrow it down. Hopefully it stays that way for Lindy. Genius. Order food for everyone in America. Yeah, Mr. Cyril, that'll sure work. I scarcely believe the gals would be comfortable doxing themselves. We truly wouldn't, Vagora Barber. Truly not. Bring it to chat so we can have all the food. Alrighty. I always run into Bill whenever I'm doing these things. You know what? I'm gonna rest for the night, I think. Let's just take a little snooze. Because I want to check on that skeleton fort, too. Ugh. I want to see what happened around these parts. Or was it Fort Cowardice? No, it was Fort All Dead. Guys have single-handedly solved world hunger. Speaking of that guy, was a mistake. TNJ. Very clever, by the way. It appears that Alice's idea worked. There's not a single skeleton left alive in the entire fort. Ever wonder if? I don't know how skeletons eat, and I didn't know they had crap, but guess you learn something new every day. Well, that's two things, so we're ahead of the game. That's kind of depressing. I miss my war room, but I think I could have only deployed him one time anyway. All right. Go post away. How much is a Happy Meal? Too much. Well, I stopped there. Are you really sure Bree lives in the U.S.? Just to be certain, let's order food in one large chain for everyone on the earth. There you go. Just pass it down. I like that it says I'm trespassing when I'm doing this. Alright, follow the map. Discover a new map location, Chuck's house. Hope we don't have to go fight Chuck. Something about this house makes you suspicious. You can't quite seem to put your finger on it. The place looks perfectly normal after all. But you can't shake the feeling that there's something very wrong going on here. Maybe you're just being paranoid. It's locked, but it's locked to keep you out or keep something in. Whoa, it's a Platco lock. Those things are unpickable. That sucks. You knock on the door. A voice inside calls out, "Come in, it's open." It's always open. The door creaks open and you step inside the house. The interior is an absolute nightmare. The walls are covered with rusty chains and hooks, as well as a variety of wicked-looking knives and shears. A man of intermediate age and slightly hunched posture grins widely as you enter, his eyes gleaming. He's standing near a large puddle of blood on the floor.
Hello, my name's Chuck. Welcome to my little blood and breakfast.
Your what?
Blood and breakfast. Oh, sorry, I have a lisp.
A lisp?
Yes, I make blood sound like lud. It's bed and breakfast.
I see.
People also tell me I emphasize words oddly, but I don't get that at all.
Uh-huh. Why is there blood on the ground? There's a lot of blood on the floor here, Chuck. Why? Why is it like this, Chuck? Yeah, 8.2 billion glitch, easy peasy. Glad we got that all sorted out. I can't help but notice you have a giant pool of blood on your floor.
Blood? Oh, no. I can see why you might think that, as this is certainly blood like blood, but that is tomato soup.
Tomato soup?
Yes, I spilled my lunch. Very clumsy of me. I was just getting started cleaning it up when you arrived.
I see. Well, Chuck, look, I really came here to ask you about the mail. There's nothing very unusual, but you do notice 2 jars of tea leaves labeled Sleepy Thyme and Earl Grape.
Sorry, that's private. That's my bedroom.
Your what?
My blood room. My bedroom.
Ah, right. Gotcha. Chuck, you got some things to answer for, Chuck. This just doesn't look right to me.
Ah, you've noticed my collection.
Yeah, it's a dramatic.
It all belonged to my father and his father before him. They were butchers.
And you?
I do a little bit, but not professionally. I broke with family tradition to run my little blood and breakfast.
Excuse me?
Yes, how can I help
You said you were running a bed and breakfast here?
That's what I slewed, yes.
Can I have a look at the guest room? What's on the menu? Has a mailman been by recently?
Why, yes, my last guest was a mailman. Such a nice fellow. It's a shame he's no longer with us.
I hope you just mean that he left.
I like to think he'll always be here, in spirit.
Can I have a look at the guest room?
It's in the cellar, but I'm afraid it's unavailable at the moment. My last guest is only just checked out. I still need to clean up the mess.
Oh. This is not good at all. Lamdita, man, it's been a while since I've known, like, at all what's remotely happening. We're looking for lost mail, Lamdita. We're looking for some lost mail so we can do a favor for the town mayor of Breadstone so that we can get some lumber permitted by him as a loan so that the train can keep moving to wherever the train needs to go. That's what's going on. What's on the menu?
Homemade sausages and tomato soup. I also have a special tea blend. It's
Brianna,
a
did
real
you?
knockout.
Did I what, geezer geyser? Did I what? What kind of sausages?
Long pork sausages. My grandfather's own recipe.
Did you just say long pork?
That's right. I'll make them longer than regular pork sausages. They're more filling that way.
This is puzzling and uncomfortable for many different reasons. You mentioned a special tea blend.
Yes, a special blend of herbal blend that puts my guests right to sleep. It's very effective.
Huh? Thanks. I don't like it here, Alice. I don't know what to do. Something's creepy about this place, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Too quiet? Yeah, maybe. Looks like we're gonna have to fix some things for the mayor. Yeah, I know that. Any other ideas? Alice reminds you that you told Bernard the skeleton that you'd do something about those cultists he's afraid of in Reboot Hill. Have I not handled that yet? I don't want to just abandon this. But oh no, there are crosses outside! They're unmarked graves! The West truly was wild. I want to go in here. I wonder... Oh, I can switch the labels! You swap the labels. Chuck doesn't seem to have noticed. Okay. I'll swap the labels. Maybe I can ask him for some tea. Could I have a look at the guest room? What's on the menu? Is mail in my... Okay, well this is just kind of re-asking the same questions. Special blend, huh? Oh, there we go.
That reminds me, I left the kettle on. The water should be boiled by now. Would you care for a cup of tea?
No thanks, I'm good. Chuck pours himself a cup of tea and sips at it while staring at you. After a bit, he starts to look drowsy.
Oh my, I'm coming over all sleepy. Perhaps I should get my cooled down for a few minutes. It's been a long day. Please excuse me.
Are those graves for Kunimon and Lotmon? That's so cruel, Level Race. He couldn't have. Lotmon would have been such a good mailman. Don't mind if I do. Alright, I just gotta sneak around this room, not wake this guy up. Going through Chuck's drawer seems like maybe not a good idea. There's a key on top of the dresser, though. I got Chuck's key. Are you sure I can't go through the dresser? I don't feel like there'd be anything wrong with that. I like that as soon as we leave the bedroom, we start cartwheeling all over the place. Like that ain't gonna make a whole lot of noise. Alright, we're breaking in the cellar. Let's go. Doesn't seem like nearly as horrific down here as you expected, unless you're particularly horrified by an unmade bed. Maybe he is a legit guy, he's just super creepy. Books left by previous guests. Wow, more Beancraft! Perfect. Locks and how to pick 'em. Oh, that's beautiful. Horrifying concepts and next mix. Only we could learn it. I got another blank postcard. So many things to send to my brother. It's like a missing bag of mail. He just left it behind like a fool. As you're climbing out of the cellar, a mailman approaches you.
Oh my, thank goodness, you found my mail.
This mailbag is yours?
Yes, I've been stressed out lately, so I took a day off and rented a room here from a sort of mini vacation. Chuck's a great guy, a little weird, I guess, but really personable. And his cooking is great. The tomato soup and those great big sausages. His tea did wonders for my insomnia, too.
It did seem pretty effective.
Anyway, I forgot my mailbag and wasn't sure where I'd left it, so I've been retracing my steps for ages. Thank you for finding it.
Sure, no problem. Here you go. A mailman walks away with the bag over his shoulder, whistling a cheerful tune. Well, that's sorted out, I guess. Didn't even require my involvement to get sorted out. Alright. I didn't need to go back down here. Let's head back to town. Lotmon is the mailman that you put on special requests saying, send your cutest delivery person. That's so true, it's Glitch, yes. A little pizza delivery. Send your cutest pizza delivery man. I'm pretty sure the graves are his father's and his grandfather's now that we know his story checks out. There's an open grave here. Dig in to see what we can get. Alright, Mayor. I handled one of your problems.
And he saw a mail.
Yep, I found the missing mailman too. He was on his way to deliver it.
Excellent. Well, I hope there's a new issue of Mayor's Monthly.
Again.
Did you sort out the trouble in the cemetery?
Not yet. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in the cemetery. Alright, I can help with a different problem though. Maybe an overdue book.
A library's got only 4 books, so it's a serious business when someone doesn't return one. I think I reckon he was loaned out to the lady in one. That was a couple of years ago, so I don't know her. But we've got an address.
You discovered a new map location. Alexandria Ranch. Okay, I'll go ask her. One problem down after roughly 30 to 40 minutes. Only 6 more to go. Yeah, we don't need to talk about that. You know, Lopmon has a brother who's sometimes a lab assistant. He has a little lab coat and tie. That's so cute! Alright. There was something else that I wanted to do as well. Oh yeah, we're supposed to handle the cultists over in one of these places. Where was it? Where was it? No, Madness Maw. Not that cave. Where was it? Not Humming Cave. Was not Post Away. Was not Chuck's House. Oh, it was Reboot Hill. We're supposed to handle these guys for a friend of ours. Here I thought I could get away with just letting them live, but that doesn't seem like a possibility no more. Oh, I could do this thing again. Alright. First name ends in a vowel. This lady's 90 something and was... Okay. And she was 40 when she was born. Anything else? Name was longer than... Okay, first name's longer than the last name. Wasn't married next to daughters. Same age as poor Becky, who was in such ill health. And she liked knitting. Yeah, she was definitely the one from the camp. I'll be back in a minute. Well, Pamela ends with a vowel and is longer than Smith. Leslie also ends in a vowel and is longer than Smith. She would have been 19. And this girl's 16. And little Becky was 16. So I'm pretty sure it's Pamela. I think I know who she was. Start with a P. No, she doesn't see... Oh, they rise, hopefully. Pam. Allah. Nope, that wasn't her. Dang, who is it supposed to be?
Lindy, just to let you know, it's 7, so Sarah could be streaming any minute now.
Oh, yeah, it's 6 now. Alright, hold on. I'll try and wrap this up. Oh, yeah. Sorry, they're this way. Oh, no, wait. I didn't take care of the cultists because they all just died. Oh, and maybe I'm just supposed to talk to you. Because they're dead now. I just didn't talk to you, right? Hello? Who are you? My name is Bernard, but shh, lower your voice, they'll hear us. Who, the cultists? Yes, not a fan. They're reanimating dead people. Can you imagine? Okay, I'll let you know when it's safe. I took care of them already.
Great! Whoa! What a load off my mind. Let me tell you. Here, you can have this worry stone. I don't need it now.
I got a worry stone? That doesn't seem so good. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm certainly the one that took care of him, I swear. Yeah, no worries, it's Glitch. Also, if Sarah starts streaming, you guys can feel free to go over to her stream. I won't be doing too much, I don't think. Thinking around this once is more than enough. I won't be doing too much more on here. Man, we've really filled out this map a whole lot.
Wow, it's Glitch live in the future.
It's Glitch does live in the future, that's crazy. Okay, my stomach is grumbling now. I should go get food. You're at a partly burned military signpost off the side of the trail. It says Fort Treason, but the part that says how far away it is burned off. You ride in the direction of the arrow for about 40 feet and see a fort. Apparently it was 40 feet away. You discover a new map location, Fort Treason. Oh, well, we can investigate that real quick. I'll be off in a couple seconds. Don't you worry, guys. I'll be off soon. Lyrics. Ooh, nice grits. You can get some nice fancy items. Kick it open. Well, I got a diary. I do love reading people's diaries. Most of the private Matthew's diary is empty pages, ink splotches, and latrine duty again, blah, blah, blah. Near the end, though, you start to see notes about the fort's commanding officer, Captain Simon, going off the deep end. As Matthew put it, being stuck
So
in
it's
here
like
in the
about,
middle of nowhere.
over where you know, but it's
doing
over
that.
about, you know, you never wonder, rat.
Yeah, just like that. Just like that. Lindy, you food and stomach go, please. I will soon. It's a Glitch. Okay, I will soon. Don't worry. It's gonna be fine. I'll feed myself. Don't worry. Captain Simon going off the deep end, being stuck out here in the middle of nowhere, doing nothing, just driving the captain friggin' bug nuts. When the captain eventually decides that a nearby ranch occupied by a solitary woman in her book collection was actually an enemy spy outpost, Matthews felt compelled to warn the woman, but was too worried about getting court-martialed to give her any specific details of the looming threat. That's sad. In an attempt to prevent an imminent cannon bombardment of the ranch, Mathalu stole some ballistic charts and hid them in the post office box during a shore leave in Dirtwater. This place doesn't have any damn shore, he comments. What the hell? Unfortunately, the cannons had already been calibrated, and when Mathalu returned to camp, he discovered the shelling had already begun. In his last entry, he declares his intentions to start a mutiny, but the diary ends where there is no conclusion to the story. Wow. I get any other books recently? Oh yeah, I got locks and how to pick them. Oh, but I already know how to pick locks. Dang. I was thinking it was going to teach me safe cracking. Next time I'm in your stream, I won't eat either, just so you know how much I want you to eat. No, it's glitch, don't do that. It's glitch, that is not okay, all right? You better eat, you better take care of yourselves. All of you better take care of yourselves. I will not stand for you not eating. I want you to send pictures of what you're eating to the Discord so I know that your bellies are full and that you are taken care of, okay? Don't you dare not eat when I'm streaming, that's just not right. Rich, coming from you. What are you trying to say? I'm busy talking. I wouldn't have time to eat anyway, even if I had food in front of me. No, geezer geyser, no. Advanced being grabbed. Okay. Well, Lamdita, they can't threaten doing such a horrible thing. If they're hungry, they should eat. I'm just passionate. I need binoculars. What was I supposed to find here? Oh, I wasn't supposed to... I just stumbled upon this on accident. I wasn't supposed to find anything. I keep forgetting that. A faint, wispy light at the side of the road resolves into a sad-looking ghost as you pass. Unable to speak, it just makes sad woo noises and gestures to its roadside graves markers, which has fallen over. For some reason, it's a huge millstone. There we go, we fixed that. You heave the millstone back up on its edge and wedge it with a couple of sticks. The ghost sighs with relief and fades away. Wiping off the moss, you see the epitaph, Judd Milson, 1837 through 1889. Died when a millstone fell on him. Well, oh my gosh, those weren't sticks, those were oh no, yeah, those are definitely just sticks. Linda, you haven't eaten either, or had something before you stream, or a small snacky. That's fine, though. I'm gonna be fine. I'll eat when I'm done. I'll eat when I'm finished. I'll probably eat a whole heap of food. I think my dad's smoking some pork belly. Ah, cows. Oh, one cow lived. That's a pretty tough cow. Wow. Thanks for the smoldering leather. This place has really been blown up. Ooh, Diary of Alexandria. I don't think I need any more advanced beancraft books. I think I've learned all the beancraft there is to learn. Oh, I just gained XP. Cool. I'm weak and sad when I don't eat nothing. You know, normally I get that way too, but when you're streaming, all you're doing really is sitting down. So, it's not really that hard on your body. I'm not really burning any calories just sitting here doing this. I'll offer him the infinite bread. Listen, you know what the old saying, give a man a fish and he eats for a day, teach a man to fish and he eats for the rest of his life? I don't like fish, I just like bread. You've kind of missed the point. I'll go slowly. You write down your mom's bread recipe and explain it to him in short words. He gives you his large and very stale loaf of bread in exchange and rides away excitedly. I got a hard loaf of bread. Cool. I will eat when I need to. I'll eat when I need to. Don't worry. I just don't need to do it yet. It's fine. We're fine. What am I here for? Oh, yeah. Hi.
Were you able to find him?
Well, half of it.
Well, that's a real bagel biter. Oh, well, everybody must skip the words and just look at the pictures anyway. And mostly just about a matter of the pictures, so that's alright.
At the least, the captions are still there, I guess. Alright, help him with his problems. We're not just helping him with his problems, we're handling all of his problems. That just ain't fair. Oh, missing bread? I got Baker's Boy Hideout. This is gonna take so long to do all these. Okay, Baker's Boy
Hideout. And that's not a bit fabulous if you ask me. Fortunately, they haven't been too secretive about the location of the hideout. Can you get out, Brotherback? I mean, the place is called Brentwood. We have to have some bread.
Discover new map location. Alright. I'll do this will be the last thing I do and I'll get off. It should only take A little bit. Then you maybe try making a smoothie for stream. 2 birds with 1 stone, you know? Yeah, I'll just show you guys my cooking process. We can have the camera pointed at an air fryer as it makes chicken wings. Oh, I didn't even read this. You flip through the diary. Most of it's uneventful, describing the life of a woman who likes books and isn't interested in much else. It ends with the passage about a soldier from a nearby fort warning her about some kind of danger he wouldn't specify. So she moved her most valuable books to a cellar and took the ordinary precautions, e.g. boarding up the windows and not leaving the house at night. Turns out that isn't much good against cannonballs. Oh, that's awful. That's real depressing. Alright. We'll do this real quick. Yo, cooking stream. We'll see, maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days I'll show you guys how I make ice cream. I'll show you the ice cream I like to make. There's a deep, gravelly exhalation of breath behind you, and you realize that you've been ambushed by a hell cow. Big one, too. Hell cow's got nothing on me. He is a real big hell cow, though. We take him out real good. There we go, just call me the butcher. Camera facing down. Well, you definitely wouldn't see my face, tell you that much. Alright, it's closed. Hi, I need those bread. These teenagers seem dispirited and are trying to drown their sorrows with big mugs of water. Maybe they misunderstood the idiom. Hey, you boys wouldn't know about some bread that went missing, would ya?
Oh, nuts! I told you we'd get in trouble, Billy. Shut up, Jerry. Way to just blab everything, dude.
Calm down, you two. The mayor just wants his bread back. Hand it over and the trouble you're in will be minimal.
It ain't that simple, lady. We sold that bread for meat to start up this bakery.
Why?
Because we wanted to make something of ourselves. Everyone in Breadwood is just bums. Plus, like, everyone needs bread, right? So we figured we'd make it big.
Okay, well, no problem. Will you take the mayor's bread you've made and call it even?
Oh, yeah, no problem, except for the fact that we don't know a dang thing about making bread, it turns out. All we ended up with is weird lumps. Oh, that ain't true, Billy. The last loaf we tried was almost right. Yeah, sure, that one was nearly edible, but we're practically out of ingredients.
Maybe I can help. Am I a good cook? Not really, Lamdita. I don't cook too much. I just air fry chicken wings and I roast strawberries and I can make some ice cream that I like. And that's about the extent of my cooking. Oh, and I make a pretty good Alfredo sauce too. And I make a pretty good keto curry. I like the stuff that I do make, I think I make well. Tell that to the streamers who spend days painting Warhammer miniatures. Are there streamers that do that? Wow, that's crazy. Alright, maybe I can help. I might know someone. I know a place, unlimited grain. I know unlimited bones. I don't have time. Beanslinger, 25 mysticality. Alright, I know a place. I know a place where you can get more grain. They have so much they'll never notice if you boys take some on the quiet.
Hey, that sounds like a good deal. We wouldn't even need much, just enough to figure the recipe out and start making enough meat to buy our own.
Alright, I'll draw you a map. Baker boys sneak out to Kellogg Ranch to filch a few bags of grain. After a couple tries, the boys hit on a decent bread recipe and bake enough to cover what they stole from the mayor. 40 loaves of bread. All's well that ends well. Excellent. See, that was easy peasy. Wait, is there anything I can take from around here? Nah. Look at all this bread. If bread were money, these wars would be richer now. They still look real depressed, though. That sounds like a personal problem. Well, that's nothing to sneeze at. Don't undersell yourself, bud. Also, these are things I like. I don't know how well other people might like them, too. I just enjoy them. You encounter a man who, for some reason, set up 3 wooden posts sticking out of the ground, with the first one encircled by a pyramidal stack of different sized stone things. The man is looking at the stones and scratching his head. When he sees you, he asks if you mind helping him move the stones to the 3rd post. Sure. You give the man and his stone rings the... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Double middle fingers and stride away with deep satisfaction. I didn't even read the answer. I just clicked on something. Whoops. I think they have a whole setup. That would make sense, Glitch. Now, I'm thinking on DMing one of the gals to go to your home and give you something to eat. I'll flip it to the side since they may know what you like. Not going, of course, as it would be banned or weird. Glitch, I'm fine. I promise. I will make myself some food as soon as I log off, which will be as soon as I deliver the bread to this guy. I sure did. Alright. That's where we'll call it for today. I'll set up, so Tuesday, I'll probably, I might do more of this on Tuesday. And then Thursday I'll do Pokemon. And then that will be the setup until we finish this game. Or Tuesdays will be West of Loathing. And Thursdays are going to be Pokemon. That's going to be the order until we finish this game. And then it'll just be Pokemon. Like Brianna said, give a man an apple and he'll be full for a day. But teach a man to apple and he will be full for the rest of his life. Apple, apple, apple. When you don't eat, it's fine. But when I don't eat, I'm a bad guy. It doesn't make you a bad guy. You just need to take care of yourself. You don't want us to be concerned about you, that's all. Honestly, what's the point of being good at cooking something you don't like? Yeah, my point is more so is I don't know if it's everybody else's taste. All right, the next thing I'll help out with is going to be the soup shortage, and we'll do that next time. All right, soup stock load. I'm bread bowl. We're making bread bowl soup. Hopefully we rejuvenate this town. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. As always, it is such a pleasure to get to stream with you. Thanks for spending so much of your day with me today. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day or evening, depending on where you're located. You stay hydrated, you get plenty of food and plenty of rest. God bless you guys. Have a great rest of your weekend. Oh, and if you have time, go watch Sarah's stream. She's streaming Sonic 06 again. So, it should be fun over there. Bye, guys!